She was a single mother before she met me. But anyway, I don't want to. I don't want to date single mothers. Women will bash you for your preference, but they can have the preference of, no, I want a man that make this much, I want a man that got this bag, I want a man that look like this, and they are nothing of the reflection of the man that they want. Therefore, they'll either have they be having son husbands to try to build a man that they could never have. The reason why I said your response is pretty similar and feminine, in my opinion, is because y'all throw that simp word around. Of course, a nigga doing simp stuff gonna say you throwing around the simp word too much. It's just a plain example. And then we got my homie, which is my friend or whatever the case would be, probably just looking at the videos. She probably went back to one video. She probably went to that video to see what was going on and came back to this video. You got a woman in there giving me a fist pump, and you the man and you the man disputing what I'm saying about a woman that's what it shows, that don't know nothing about you. You're talking about passion, judgment. And once again, I'm not disrespectful, man. And like I said, I actually said in this video, we gotta stop. I made a video like we gotta stop going against each other or whatever the case may be, and we gotta give hand up instead of hand out. As far as when it comes to a man, like, stop jumping to the defense. I have yet to bash a woman on my men-centric channel. I have yet to bash a woman. It seems like I'm always kind of talking about men because it's a men-centric channel. I really don't care about it's too easy for me to point out the hypocrisies and the crazy things that women do. Is too easy. I did that before. It was emotionally draining. But now I got a balance where it's though it don't really bother me. You know what I'm saying? And it's easy for me to be like, yo, you know what I'm saying? That ain't how you move. You know what I'm saying? A woman like this, man. And I got so many videos in the cooker cause this has top price. I got so many videos in the perfect videos of these like what these women are doing and how and why we should stay away from basically the majority of this demographic of women, because they not good for us. But then we got dudes like this, respectfully, and I say this in the most respectful way, we got dudes like this just simping. It was no need. If you didn't agree with me, I'm cool with it, but like, you know what I'm saying? But you should have said what you didn't agree with, and what you didn't agree with, you didn't agree that she toxic. You're saying that the internet look like that. How can the internet make you look like anything and you had multiple videos of you being a toxic individual? The reason why I can't stand Tasha, actually, I don't care for her. I can't even say that. I'm about to say that's like, no. She do this stuff so we can talk about how toxic she is, because that helps her remain relevant. I gave a scenario to my wife and I said, yo, how about this? I said, if I said came to her today or tomorrow and be like, I know you getting your bag and stuff, but I don't like how you bashing me. How much would it take for you to give all that up? She said she not doing it because getting the money, she was like, she really want the fame and the attention, and getting the money is just the icing on the cake. And that's another woman talking about another woman, because the nature of a woman, because that's true, they like attention. So, but then once again, going back to you, we got men like you that's willing to crash out for women that don't care nothing about you, and that, you know what I'm saying, once again, she has a child by this man. That's a poor example of disrespecting this child's father. Because when you have a child, you're a parent for the rest of your life until God called home or the other place. But either way, you're a parent for the rest of your life. So y'all are in it together for the rest of your life, regardless. So for you to bash a person that you would have nothing without is crazy to me. And then have a man basically validate the bad behavior. But hey, I appreciate you because you made it easy for me to make this content, because somebody, it may not be you, which I do feel like it is you, needs to see this and process this and understand so they can move differently and accordingly. But listen, if you like what I'm doing, let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like it, let me get a thumbs down. Either way, we're going to keep cooking. We're going to continue to grow. We're going to continue to build. I am KingdomLegacy.com, coming soon. If you like the content, please consider subscribing to my YouTube channel, which is I Am Kingdom Legacy on the screen. And I'll catch you in the next one.
Time to get paid, blow. Time to get paid. Time to get paid, blow up like I'm blowing up like it's on.
What's going on, YouTube? So we back with another one. Listen, if you like what I'm doing, let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like it, let me get a thumbs down. Either way, we gonna keep rocking. Let's have civil discord, not so civil, in the comments. Just know, comments not a safe space. You will be handled with accordingly and appropriately, and I mean that. I'm standing on that. Listen, man. I don't really want to spend too much time. I really just want to get into it. So today, now, I seen this video like a few weeks ago. This was crazy. Like in the middle of the night, I was putting together a desk, right? Cause I'm such a motherfucking handyman. You can tell by the fucking flannel shirt, right? But I was putting together a desk or whatnot, and I seen this, and I watched it, and it was just crazy to me. So this is an example. Now, the dude Saint, I ain't gonna lie, I like his content. You know what I'm saying? He cool. I ain't got nothing to say about him nor against him. Like he cool. You know what I'm saying? You could tell he one of them dudes that just be on his shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, so, you know, they act a certain way, and sometimes it can come off as arrogance or whatever, right? But this video right here, this is an example of what we gotta stop doing as men. We already have so much going against us. So for us to go against each other, to me, is just asinine. Like, it's crazy. And but we should be honest with ourselves. You know, we need to hold ourselves accountable, even though, you know, men usually, you know what I'm saying, we usually hold ourselves accountable, and we get held accountable by society. Yeah, we usually get held accountable by society. But some of y'all dudes is the Lulu, but just because a dude is like the Lulu, I just don't think that we should be fighting each other. You get what I'm saying? Because at some point, that gives women the fuel to be on that sassy shit when they use the expression sassy. And what sassy has become is basically just being combative. You get what I'm saying? So we gotta stick together more than fight each other. But in this clip, I'm gonna play it. Y'all already know. If you ain't new here, you know I play the stuff. I don't play the whole thing, but I play a good amount for y'all to get the context of what I'm saying. But long story short, he got called out for not being authentic. Old boy with the glasses. And yeah, I don't even know, but didn't want left. That's what I want an example of. Just not, we shouldn't be, you know what I'm saying, respect like man to man, you get what I'm saying. But I'm gonna let y'all listen.
About the Bible, amazing. He writes misspelled on purpose. Listen, you guys said nobody's overweight over there.
Still come.
Rico, keep it real with your boy, my Neil. Rico, you not overweight, and this is not to disrespect you, Rico. This is just real. Because if you look at our faces, like people are going to carry weight in their face, either A, based on their genetics, or B, based on overall fat content, right, or percentage of body fat, right? Rico, you don't think you're overweight?
No.
Come on, bro. Word. All right, bro. That's crazy.
I mean,
if we want to get into stuff like that, you know what I'm saying? Like
we want to get into real.
No, the thing is, you're trying to like disrespect.
No.
How
Listen,
you not?
Jake, you said you've watched me before. You said you've watched me before, and here's something we all know about. Listen, here's something we all know about Marquette Devon Burton. If I want to disrespect somebody, I disrespect somebody straight up to their face. I'm really like that. And you in Inland Empire, you're not too far from Los Angeles. You're around people who know me. Listen, no, you're around people who know me in real life. You heard me? If I want to disrespect anybody, I disrespect them straight up. I don't have to beat around no. You heard me? And if it's an issue, it ain't gotta be no boxing. It go all the way up. So I don't need to listen. No, hold on 1 second. Don't interrupt while I'm talking. If I want to disrespect you, I will be so vicious and disrespectful, you won't have to guess about it. I just asked him the facts, and I'll tell you why. Because the super chat said he's overweight, and he said he's not overweight. I agree with the super chat, so I asked him to see if he's a real one. Because when you're overweight, God damn it, you're gluttonous, and you need to be real with yourself and fix it. I talk about 30 minutes of sweat every day. I truly believe in fitness. He's overweight. That's why I asked him that. Okay? Now listen to me. If I want to disrespect, hold on. I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna let you talk. I'm gonna stop. I will let you talk. But I want you guys both to know, if I wanted to disrespect either of you individually or both of you together, I wouldn't hesitate a second, because you's to me. You's an answer.
Yeah. Oh, I'm an answer you.
To me. No, real. You listen to me. You's an ant to me in person, boy. Don't play tough on here. I can see you ain't like that. I see you ain't like that.
I'll lay you out.
Listen.
Quickly.
Listen.
All right, so now rewatching it, because like I watched it like weeks ago. So now, like, to be honest, rewatching it, Marquette, aka Saint, I feel like he went up too many notches. He called him an ant, basically told him to shut the fuck up. What I was saying, shut the fuck up, let me talk. When he said you're trying to disrespect, when he said that, he could have just made it clear again, that no, I'm not trying to disrespect. But his answers and the way he was talking and what he was saying, if I want to disrespect you, I disrespect you. We ain't got a box, you can go all the way up. That was too much. And that took the conversation where it didn't have to go. So I'm gonna blame that on the Saint, to be honest with you. As far as old boy with the glasses, you know what I'm saying, he giving raised by a single mother energy. Because my nigga, you know what I'm saying, majority of America is overweight or whatever. You could definitely tell he's overweight. You could look at his nose, look at his cheeks, and things like that. But I guess he wanted to see. But the thing about it is, when you on them shows and you and they get them super chats, because people pay to talk shit, and then when you like quoting like the Bible or the Quran, because I'm Muslim, you quoting that type stuff and you not living that lifestyle, or you're you can see the imperfections, people gonna attack you. I don't understand, like, because where they showed it at, they didn't really show why did the chatter say that? But once again, the motherfuckers pay to talk shit, so you gotta have a thick skin. But why was that even just too over? Like, they just really just want at them two overweight people quoting the Bible or something like that. Basically, another part to the context was like, y'all ain't getting no bitches, y'all fat. But when we know really that's not true, because you know what I'm saying, attraction is asymmetrical. What we look for in women don't usually look for it in us. And if you are somewhat attractive and you got the bag, you know what I'm saying, like, you winning. If you just attractive, you know what I'm saying, and you a pookie, you winning. If you just got the bag, you gonna win regardless. So it's link, and like, once again, you know what I'm saying, saying he cool and all of that, but I feel like he went up too much. And then when you say certain things you shouldn't say to another man, so when you say them things, it's automatically a defense mechanism for the man to be like, yo, the fuck is you talking to, nigga? Cause me personally, if I was the dudes with the glasses on that side and he was talking to me like that, it wouldn't have been like when he said the boxing, like, well, there ain't gonna be no boxing, we can go all the way up. Like, I don't understand why he said that. But if that was me on the other end of it, like, yo, alright, nigga, I'ma fucking see you. And everybody know what I'ma see you mean. So, but all that's uncalled for because we over the internet. And then, like, there's no point. But yeah, this is an example of what we gotta stop doing. We gotta stop going against each other. And it's just very you know what I'm saying, like, we already got so much against us as men. And men, you gotta start being honest with yourself. Nigga, if you overweight, you overweight. It is what it is. Like, don't sit there and fucking be delusional like, oh, my fucking woman. But listen, man, we need to stick together. That's the main point. So listen, if you like what I'm doing, let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like it, let me get a thumbs down. Either way, we're going to continue to cook. We're going to continue to make content. I'm going to continue to keep driving this shit home. If you want more, there'll always be more. Make sure you hit that subscribe button, and I will catch you in the next one, man. I love y'all. If you like the content, please consider subscribing to my YouTube channel, which is I Am Kingdom Legacy on the screen, and I'll catch you in the next one.
Time to get paid, blow. Time to get paid. Time to get paid, blow up like I'm blowing up like it's on.
What's going on, YouTube? So we back with another one, and if you like what I'm doing, let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like it, let me get a thumbs down. Either way, we gonna keep rocking. Let's have civil discord in the comments. Not so civil, but just know you be handled it accordingly and appropriately, and I mean that. Let's get into it. So I consume a lot of different content. I consume a lot of content from a lot of what I consider a lot of good content creators, and one of them content creators name is Ashman Gold. He's a streamer. He talks about a multitude of different things. I think when I first found his page, I didn't even know that, like, he also games too. Like, huge streamer, got over 1 million subs. You know what I'm saying? In my opinion, he is. I love his content. I love his reactions. I love his thought process, or whatever the case may be. He's one of them type individuals, in my opinion, that is more than meets the eye. So let's go on where we are today and how we led up to this. Because a lot of things, consuming certain content, you got to remember, you don't really want to make, like, when you're a content creator, you want to be that exactly. You want to create content. You don't want to infringe. Like, you don't want to really copy nobody. Like, you want to be authentic in yourself. So a lot of times when I see content, I do my own reaction. You know, that's why I like when they give credit to the content creator, the person who actually created it or whatever, and then give my own take or whatever. But this, he was covering this, and as you can see on the screen, it say why men are leaving the workforce. This was crazy to me. Now, I have a whole different take. We're not going to watch the whole video because if you an OG over here or whatever, even though the channel ain't been up, you know what I'm saying, you can still be an OG. You know what I'm saying? You just got grandfathered in. But if you're an OG, you know I don't really watch the whole videos, and I just want to give y'all certain context. And I'm going to give y'all my thoughts and why, you know, I think, you know what I'm saying, men are leaving the workforce. But this is but ain't nobody really talking about it, so it's like it's crazy. But let's get into it.
Men have been steadily dropping out of the workforce, especially men aged 25 to 54, who are often considered to be in their prime working years. As of August 2024, 13.7% of prime age men were not working, compared to just 7.2% in 1954.
The long-term decline in labor force participation by so-called prime age men is a tremendous worry for our society, for our economy, and probably also for our political system.
There's a surplus of prime age workers who could be working and aren't, and that's this puzzling problem.
The unemployment for prime age working men sat at 3.4% in August 2024. This number primarily includes those who are unemployed and looking for a job. But about 10.5% of men in their prime working years, or roughly 6.8 million men nationwide, are neither working nor looking for employment, compared to just 2.5% in 1954.
What's surprising is it's not a COVID phenomenon, it's not a recession phenomenon.
And for every prime age man who is unemployed and looking for a job, there are more than 3, and some years 4, who are neither working nor looking for work.
So what's driving men out of the workforce? And if left unchecked, what impact will it have on the US economy? Nearly half of prime age...
All right. So, one, it's not the same economy. That's one. You know, a lot of them jobs, especially the factory jobs, the good ass jobs, you didn't need no, you know what I'm saying, no high education. You could literally just get out of high school and make you know what I'm saying, especially around that time, like 40 to 70K a year, you know what I'm saying, raise a family and have a stay-home wife. It ain't like that now. A lot of these jobs they want to do now. Listen to me closely. So I'm gonna give you the pros and the cons to some of these jobs out here. Then I'm going to give you the pros and the cons of some of these men that they're referring to as far as not working in their prime. But anyway, so some of these jobs, they want your soul. They want to take everything from you and not give you nothing in return. So, but a lot of them jobs, if you look at the economy, they just don't, like, they really just don't exist. One of the things is, so when I would work a job, no matter what job it was, whether it was McDonald's, no matter what type of job that it was, I was going to do my best at it. And I was going to go in and I was going to do what I had to do. I'm still like that to this day. I never go above and beyond, meaning, like, if it's something that I feel like if I do it with a job, right? If I do it in the confines of a job, if it's going to hurt me short term, I'm not going to do it. Reason why is because when when it comes time for certain things, like for instance, like you give all this time, all this energy, but you gotta remember it's a business. So that means at any given time, when you don't benefit the business, they can just say fuck you. And that's cool because it's a business. It ain't supposed to be, you know what I'm saying? You get paid for your time, you get paid to be there. So if they're paying you for your time and they're paying you to be there, they are doing their part. It ain't for them to care about your goddamn family. You can't get a babysitter. A job ain't that. So a lot of people will get in their feelings when they be like, well, you know, I had an emergency, but I don't have no more PTO or emergency leave. And they're saying if I don't come in, they're going to do this, they're going to do that. They don't care about me, this, that, and the third. They don't care about you. They're not supposed to. They care about your presence and what you actually get paid to do. So if you're not playing the game right, meaning like you don't have the leave or what you're supposed to have, and I'm not saying that is all right. I'm not saying that is right. I'm not saying that is wrong. But you have to have the right expectations on working. So like I said, if it was something that would quote unquote overextend me and it would have me like in the short term like shit mess me up, and then I would expect them to have a certain type of sympathy for me later, and it would make me think back like, well damn, I did this and y'all can't do this for me. You should, we didn't ask you to do that. And like, so that's how that go. So but a lot of these jobs don't exist. Now we're going to get to the human aspect of it. And besides these jobs, a lot of these jobs not a good job or whatever, not really existing. Y'all motherfuckers lazy. Y'all motherfuckers will quit your alright job to pursue some shit that you ain't even really fully get up off the ground, or you just don't want to work and you just a fucking complaining Charlie. Like you just let her fucking complain or whatever, complain about how the job is this and how the job is that, and just fucking easy or whatever. Y'all motherfuckers don't want to work. And I'm not saying that all the jobs is worth working, but there also a lot of these jobs, once again, they don't really exist, because when you like you can have like a high school diploma and you can get out and get these jobs, get these factory jobs and be set for life or whatever. Like we always knew, like especially the old heads at the post office, that's $1 million job. You put the time in, that's $1 million. You guaranteed to make $1 million. Especially if you do what you're supposed to do and you grind like you're supposed to grind, that's $1 million job. But you know, you'll hear a lot of the young motherfuckers just be fucking lazy. It's just horrible. They just be lazy. So then you got that aspect of it. But for the most part, like a lot of people opposed to keeping your job, right? You know, my thing is, so I guess I will probably be on that list of being unemployed because I do, you know, contract work, but that's cool though. But the contract gig type work that I do that shit like a job. Actually, I do it more than a job, because a job is more safer. A job is more safer, meaning like, you know what your check gonna look like. You know when you gotta report to work, you get days off. With me, I don't take no days off, so it's like it's like a give and a take. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I make my own schedule, but every day I work, no matter what, 7 days a week. You know what I'm saying? 7 days a week, depending on what I got going on, how many hours is that in the third, scheduling around my content creation. But I refuse to stop. I want to stop. I can't wait till my last month, doing Instacart. But I refuse to stop building and doing what I'm supposed to do with my consistent income to go into content creation full time, where I'm not even getting a check yet because I'm not monetized. And then even once I get monetized, I still gonna have to work at least a full month into it's enough money, for me to taper off of it and then fully go into content creation, whereas though like that's my full bag or whatever. So just a lot of them motherfuckers, like, they don't want to work, and then they see like people that stream, content creator, as I said, being a content creator, but a lot of them dudes, they take the same approach as a woman. I'd rather be broke than be making this little bit of money. Like, what sense do that make? Like, go out there. I believe you should work at a job and create and work on your other stuff at the same time. So when motherfuckers be like, oh, I want to do this, that, and the third, like, you really don't want to do that, because we make time for what we make time for, whether you be tired, no matter what the situation is. Because if you was really trying to grind and get your shit up off the ground, you need an income. So why not work a job and then work your side hustle on the side? But like I said, dude takes the same approach as a woman. Like, they be like, I'd rather do bad all by myself, when two people can pull twice their weight. So now, opposed to pulling just 10 times, now y'all can pull 20 times together, and you just build from there until you build up big enough from just working a regular job. But in my opinion, so it's like, it's a few factors. Once again, one of the factors is that them jobs don't exist. Like, low skill, low education jobs don't really exist no more. And getting a trade is still not being pushed, because some of that stuff is even automated. That's crazy. That's the crazy part. So like, people that used to get out of school and go work at GM, that position don't exist no more, because they got a robot taking the shit off of the shelf and then putting it on the belt, opposed to an actual human being. All that is just a code in the system. Put the code in the system and tell the AI robot what to do. And then we have the people that think that it's just simply, oh, I got a camera, I'm gonna be a content creator or whatever. They don't even know how to monetize this shit. They don't have the equipment, nor are they talented or have the wherewithal to even like to really do it at a high level or whatever. Don't study, don't put nothing into it or whatever. And a lot of these people, because like I said, I consume a lot of content. Like, I watch people, they stop growing, or their growth, as whereas though used to be significantly faster and bigger, it slows down to a crawl, because people can see that you don't invest into your craft, into your business. I'm a big person into investing into my stuff, because the reason why I invest into the craft or whatever, but I wouldn't be able to do that if I didn't have an income coming in, right? But the reason why I invest into my craft, so that way when I do get to that level, everything is me. Like, my production, my everything is like, it all falls on me. So it's a 1000% return on investment. But you gotta make the initial investment, and people at some point start to see that you're untalented, you're not working or whatever the case may be, because this content creation, streaming and stuff like that shit is a grind. And yes, it's very hard to do it with a job, but you do gotta do. But just a lot of people just think it's like it's an easy way. So like I said, them jobs don't exist. Motherfuckers is just lazy. Like, I see it every day. But listen, what y'all think in the comments? Do y'all think it's because of the jobs don't exist? Is motherfuckers just lazy? Like, what y'all think it is? But if you like what I'm doing, let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like it, let me get a thumbs down. Either way, we will keep rocking, and I will catch you on the next one. If you want more, there will always be more. Listen, man, let me know. You know what I'm saying? Like, would you know what I'm saying? Do you think it's obsolete to work? Like, let me know in the comments. Hit me up, man. What's going on, y'all? If y'all like the video and y'all watched it this far, make sure you hit that like button. Also, make sure you subscribe, because there is always more. I upload every day. If you want to watch that full video, click it right now. The link is in the description. What's going on, YouTube? So we back with another one. If you like what I'm doing, let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like it, let me get a thumbs down. Either way, we gonna keep rocking. Let's have civil discord, not so civil discord, in the comments. But just know you will be handled appropriately and accordingly. So my last few videos, they had a time with them. I really appreciate the engagement. It's not the type of engagement that I really, when I say the engagement that I want, but I guess beggars can't be choosers. You know what I'm saying? So I'm pretty sure it's plenty of times I gave y'all a little bit of background about me and my content creation journey. Now this channel right here, this is a new channel. This is new beginnings. This is my baby. Same thing for my channel. I'm not new to this YouTube stuff. I've been doing YouTube for a long time, and I have managed to get monetized out of 2 channels that have monetized. I'm talking about my personal channels, because I've got, the funny thing about it is I've actually gotten other people monetized. Crazy, right? Literally gotten other people monetized, but I could never get 2 of my channels monetized at the same time. Long story short, let's just fast forward. Let me get to the point. So now that I really know the game, I want to get 2 channels monetized. A new gaming channel and a new pop culture / men-centric channel. This channel was supposed to be motivation, inspiration, and giving value to my guys and letting my guys know, you know, what's going on. Women are always invited, because just because you are a woman, that doesn't mean that I don't want you in the space. I want you in the space, but I don't want you to talk unless it's a question, or unless you're adding some type of positivity or really adding to the conversation, opposed to the negative bullshit that y'all usually come with. And I know that sound fucked up, but I'm just being honest with you. Y'all like really, you know what I'm saying, like y'all be on some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? And if we take it back to even since the beginning of the time, with the Ricky Lakes, the Oprah shows, the Maris, the Dr. Phil's, men is always the bad guy. What used to happen when the guy goes for the paternity test, right? He goes out, everybody's booing him. You know, he always got the same spiel. He was she a hoe, Mari. She like she a hoe. She she a hoe. She slept with Robbie, Sean, and what you call him and stuff like that. She know I'm not the dad. She know I'm not the dad. And then, boo, and go out there. In the case of Timmy Jr. the third, you are not the father. Oh, she run off crying. Y'all still booing this nigga. He told y'all that she was for the streets. The point that I'm making is that's just an example of how warped and stuff like that. Never did y'all hold that woman accountable. You know what I'm saying? Then they back there rubbing her back, talking about something. Yeah, we're gonna find out who the dad. And then 3 or 4 niggas still didn't find out who the dad. But she was certain that that dude was the dad when she tried to pin it on him. This has been an ongoing thing as far as like just men just in the eye of negativity, especially black men, just period. And you know, so when I created this channel, I had all of that in mind. And what I had in mind was, listen, y'all need this. First of all, y'all need to make better decisions. Men, you know what I'm saying? Y'all need to make better decisions, and y'all need to stay away from this type of woman or whatever the case may be, because the signs be there. And a lot of times we just be trying to get our, you know what I'm saying? We just trying to get our little peckerwood wet. You know what I'm saying? Like, niggas really crash out for used box. Like, niggas really crash out for it. You know what I'm saying? You see some of these women, and the women that be having the most opinion be the fakest women. Got the fake lashes, the fake hair, the BBL queen. You know what I'm saying? Respectfully. You know what I'm saying? Regular ass woman with a fucking BBL. Like, that shit is disgusting to me. I spit on that. It's like, for what? Like, but I made this space not so it could be so messy, but just to, like I said, give my guys the warning where to stay away from, and, you know, make better decisions. And if you really just focus on you, you know what I'm saying, you can have the top of the picks or whatever. And that's why, you know what I'm saying, sometime in you know, bringing it back to us, we do gotta be a little bit, you know what I'm saying, we do gotta have a little thicker skin, because a man, we get held accountable no matter what, you know. So like, that's why when there's certain arguments or certain debates, when a woman be like this, but what about him? I didn't make this baby by myself. We know that, but the issue is that you made a baby with a fuck nigga that you knew wasn't going to be a good father, or he told you what it was and you still continued, oh, I can change him. I've touched on this so many different times. And, you know, women sit there and try to convince you that, oh, I'm single by choice. These motherfuckers don't be single by choice. They be single because they can't get the man that they want, and then they'll settle for, you know what I'm saying, a dude that they're comfortable with. Just him letting him smash. They call him the maintenance man. So they'll settle for like the maintenance man or whatever the case would be. You actually may be the maintenance man. But then again, that just fucks up your value. That just lowers your value. Now I'm talking to you women, ladies. It fucks up your value for a real one that's gonna come around, because he gonna put 2 and 2 together. I mean, and a man that's worth his salt, he not gonna fuck with you. And to be honest with you, and I'm talking about the caliber of man that I'm talking about is a man with morals to the extent of that shit, all that, you know what I'm saying, talking to you, like basically doing everything to woo you just to get in your drawers. Like, that's beneath them. They got bigger fish to fry, because the man that usually women want, they never met that man. that wasn't even a reflection of their father. They don't even know what that type of man is about. They don't know what that type of man is. So they be mad at the world. And once again, when I created this channel, it's already like, I used to always got this meme, and I still use it to this day, off of White Man Can't Jump. It's too easy to dunk on women and point out all the hypocrisy and the them not being accountable bullshit. Like, it's too easy. You know what I'm saying? I wanted something different. Like, I wanted a true man space, and here I am in with this true man space. And it also used to be emotionally draining as well. And I was like, damn, I can't do that. I can't have that over here. But this just seemed like this is what y'all want. You know what I'm saying? Like this the energy that y'all want. And women still are coming over here trying to insert themselves or whatever. Then we have the simp brigade inserting themselves or whatever in the channel that's dedicated to getting men up on their shit and telling them to stay vigilant and focus on their purpose. But this is what I think God ordained me to do, so it don't really bother me. And then, like I said, I've said it before, I have a gaming channel where I could just nerd out and just like authentically just talk my shit, you know what I'm saying, while gameplay in the background, do my little play with me gods and stuff like that. Cause that's like, that stuff really, and I love tech too. Like, I'm like a real nerd, but I'm sick with that shit. And like I said, if you know, you know, and you would have to know me to actually, you know what I'm saying, know what type of individual I am. You know what I'm saying? I'm way more than what meets the eye, and that's cool, and I like that about myself. But over here, like the other channels or whatever, I was inconsistent. I would be consistent, then I would be inconsistent. But this just like a little rant before I actually get into the topic. And this is basically what I just wanted this channel to be. And I wanted to say that if we just spent more time really just building ourselves and stop trying to find fault in the messenger, stop attacking the messenger and take heed to the message. Because it's like, I'm just sick and tired of y'all motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying, like, cause y'all make bad decisions and y'all just don't want to fucking do right. Y'all just don't want to do right. Y'all hate to hear the fucking truth. And this is black people. I'm talking about black people. I ain't just talking about women right now. I'm talking about black people in general. Y'all motherfuckers is so quick to take the race bait. Y'all motherfuckers is so quick to just fucking, like, y'all don't want to do better. Y'all want to stay stuck in the rut. You do the same shit that we've been doing that's been leading us astray. When I make certain videos and it gets certain responses, it really show me who the fuck we are as people, and that we really is fucked up and we really don't know where we're going or what's going on. Like, how many times has your auntie, your grandma, just an older figure in your life or whatever that's uninformed told you to fucking vote Democrat? And the Democrats has done nothing for us but fuck up the nuclear black family. You know what I'm saying? Make our women hate us. Put our boys in jail. Put our daughters on the street. Democrats got us raising our kids backwards. Y'all will train the daughter up to be masculine and strong and independent, and raise the boy to be soft, sweet, and fragile. Make it make sense. Gotta do better, man. damn, I ain't even get to make the video that I wanted to make, but it felt like God put that on my heart to say instead of the video that I was gonna make. But I want to leave y'all with this. Next time you feel triggered, this is for men and for women. Next time you feel triggered or you want to insert yourself into something, really listen to the message before you get in your feelings and go to somebody's defense that don't give a fuck about you. They don't care. They don't care whether you live or die. They don't even know that you alive. Because you ever help somebody and you felt stupid about it because you already knew that they were going to run back and do the same shit that you just helped them get out of? That's the type of shit that y'all do. But if you like what I'm doing here, let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like it, let me get a thumbs down. Either way, we're going to keep rocking. Either way, we're going to keep making content. If you want more, there'll always be more, so make sure you hit that subscribe button. And I'm going to catch you on the next one, man. And I want to leave y'all with, I love y'all. And it may not come as soft, goo gaga, hey queen, hey king, because it ain't every woman ain't a queen, and every man damn sure ain't a motherfucking king. You hear me? I'm gonna catch y'all on the next one. What's going on, y'all? If y'all like the video and y'all watched it this far, make sure you hit that like button. Also, make sure you subscribe because there is always more. I upload every day. If you want to watch that full video, click it right now. The link is in the description. YouTube, so we back, man. If you like what I'm doing here, let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like it, let me get a thumbs down. Either way, we're gonna keep cooking. Either way, we're just gonna keep doing our thing, man. I felt compelled to get on here and talk to y'all and just cook up some inspiration, motivation, man. I've been listening to a lot of Nip lately, and not really so much of his music, but just his prolific memes and sayings and just his inspiration, motivation, and just how he how he moved and how he was just ahead of his time. But I had made a video on TikTok, and I basically said it was a sad thing to see him go, but God doesn't make mistakes, and if it wasn't for someone as prolific, if you know why I keep saying that, as prolific as him, he was here for a short time, not a long time, but he gave everything you needed to get from him, and you can move by his example and the way he was, just how he carried himself as a man. And like, if you really listen to the word he was saying, like, you can come on again. I'm not even talking about his music. I'm not saying that his music wasn't good, because I love Victory Lap. That's literally my favorite album, one of my favorite albums. But you could just listen to, and he can say the same thing over and over again, and it has a different meaning, like just as well as when you read the Quran or the Bible in different stages of your life, you start to get different meanings and understandings, and it pushes you along the way. You know what I'm saying? But I don't want to go too deep on y'all. But I'm on here to really just cook up, like I said, inspiration, motivation. And I wasn't sure what channel I was gonna put this on, because this had something to do with my first stream on my other channel, which is my gaming channel. I just hit 1K over there. I just hit 1K, and the stream did extremely well. And the point is, and why we're here today, and why I felt compelled to make this video, is because it took so much just to finally get to that point. And like I legit made a lot of sacrifices, done a lot, you know, and it may seem, it can seem like it's easy, right? It can seem like it's easy to be a content creator, but it's not. Especially when you're running two channels. You chasing monetization. You working full time. It's a beast. It's a beast. But as Nip say, it's supposed to shut you out. It ain't supposed to be easy. Because if it was easy, everybody would be doing it. Let's face it. The consistency, and it's such a nuanced thing when we talk about, what it takes to be great or successful, your level or your measure of success, what it takes. It's the same thing for everybody. It's those who didn't quit. It's those who continue to move even when it, when it got hard. It's those who fail and fell again, but chose to get back up over and over again. We fall down. Like, that's literally what that song is about. And when you see some semblance of, damn, I did that, you become proud of yourself. And I want to document every part of this journey, every level of the success, to let people know that it's possible when you really be grinding. And even the victories that may seem small, it may seem small and insignificant to everybody else, but you know what it took to get there, because you put in the work to get there. You put in that work, you put in that, the effort. And it was crazy because I remember when I was, when I started, like when I learned how to build PCs, and I started building PCs, and I started learning specs, and I started learning what I needed, how was I going to get there, what was I going to do. It was eye-opening for me. You feel me? Like, it was so eye-opening for me. And it was just, and I started out with a subpar, PC that was for gaming. I already knew that I was going to have a dual PC setup. And then I even knew at that time I was going to have a triple PC setup. And I knew exactly what I was going to do and how I was going to do it or whatever. I just knew it was going to be hard. And then next thing you know, few months, 300 hours later, 3 to 4, maybe 500 hours later, 600 hours later, I'm talking about working and grinding and getting the money and just, so let me get this, let me do this, still trying to support a lifestyle. We talk about survival. We ain't even talking about like supporting some high class lifestyle, above my means. I'm just talking about like surviving, like making sacrifices. And I'm still right now making the sacrifices, but I'm right there. And I wanted to tell you that you probably right there too. and you ready to just give in, but it's right there, and this, you just need a small victory, and once you get that small victory, you know what's up from there. I had to get on here and cook and just tell you, like you know, what I'm doing is people that have done what I'm doing before, and it's not about recreating the wheel or whatever, but I feel like it's so easy to just copy and paste, but the trail that I'm blazing, you ain't gonna be able to copy and paste this, because this take a different type of man, this take a different type of character, this take a different type of me. And I've said this before years ago, certain things, you know, you can't just copy and paste, and like the authenticity is what makes people great. Like their real work ethic, their real, you know what I'm saying, get in and grind. You know, everybody that I've ever followed, that I've ever seen get busy and grind and just, you know, ultimately be successful. I'm talking about next level success. Like, you like, damn, how did they get there? Or whatever the case may be. They worked hard. They was the hardest worker in the room. I got so many different stories for y'all, but I want to get to a certain place where it's though when I share them stories, the person that I'm with, that I spend the rest of my life with, I'll be able to tell you, like, be a witness, but like, yeah, no, he ain't lying. And to let y'all know that just because some of these people that you see is always people feel like it's overnight. I've been at this shit for a long time, and like this is the closest I've ever been, period. And I'm like, man, I'm up or whatever. And I know y'all always, you know what I'm saying, y'all know the story of how successful people get up at 4 a.m. and all that other nonsense. It's not nonsense, but I'm just saying, like y'all know the background, y'all know how it go. And yes, that's been me or whatever the case may be. And it ain't been easy, and it ain't gonna be easy. And to be honest with you, you know what I'm saying, I'm all for it, because like I said, they can imitate, but they'll never be able to duplicate. And I believe that's the final level of really blazing a trail that nobody can follow behind, because many are willing to complain about their situation but not willing to do anything to change their situation. Many will hate on you because when you get to a certain level of success, many will be like, oh well, you did this, or they don't deserve this and stuff like that. You don't know what that individual deserved, man. I was watching Osmond Gold, and literally he said, he was like this, you know, most people start streaming because, you know, it's fun for him or whatever the case may be. He said, I started streaming because I needed the bread. And he built up his community and his channel, and I love his insight on certain things or whatever the case may be. And that's why I was having trouble, which channel should I put this on, but I'm gonna put this on here because this is my men-centric straight motivation channel, you know. And I know I may cover popular topics, pop culture stuff that's going on, you know what I'm saying, these hyenas, these modern women, these blowhole simps. I may cover all of that over here, but at the end of the day, this channel is literally about growth, motivation, inspiration, and how you should just move as a basic human being. We just got so used to remixing different things, like we forgot to be good fucking humans. Like we forgot how to be men. Some of us really don't know how to be men. Like we don't know what masculinity is because we done spent most of our life once again calling mommy daddy. On Father's Day, we have told our mothers Happy Father's Day because they have brainwashed us to believe that they was the father too. No, they failed at that. They could never do that. They can never be our father. That's our mother. And majority of us, our mother raised us to be strong, independent women, not men. So majority of us don't know how to not make excuses. We don't know how to take accountability. We don't know how to move as men because we didn't really have a good example of one. And then even if we did have an example, a lot of us fail to see that grandpa, daddy, if daddy was in our life, we do come from a 2-parent household. Mommy was fucking running shit. Daddy is a fucking simp. Mommy raised us to be the man that she could never obtain. Mommy raised us to be the simp that she actually really doesn't. She don't even know that she don't want him. So we in an uphill battle, and we don't have the endurance to be men, to be masculine, because we was never taught it. So that's why I'm here to tell you today, you get that endurance and you come to a channel like this, man. I done been in a situation where I was, I was an orbiter. I was in that simp stage or whatever the case may be, because some stuff is hard for us to hear. Like, we truly don't be knowing, like, shit, that ain't right. We ain't supposed to be fucking around with that. Like, that ain't it. But I'm here to tell you, you know what I'm saying? You stay in a race and you do what you need to do and you tap into that masculinity, you can, you know what I'm saying? You can do it. You can cook up. You cook some shit up. And that's what I'm doing. And I'm on some Jay-Z shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna show y'all the way. You know what I'm saying? Jay-Z said he showed us album by album, which is true. If you really pay attention, he definitely did. Boom, this one like this one like this, this one like this. He really transformed from ugly Brooklyn drug dealer that was making a little bit of paper to a fucking mogul. That's what type time I'm on. That's what type time I need y'all to be on. Yeah, everybody ain't gonna be a king because it's a hierarchy. But I always am, and this channel was created to bring out the king in you. So if you like what I'm doing, let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like it, let me get a thumbs down. Either way, we're going to keep rocking. We're going to keep cooking. Let's have civil discord. Let me know if you agree in the comments or don't agree. Or, you know what I'm saying, if you trigger, you know what I'm saying, you want to talk about it, hit me up in the comments. You will be handled with, depending on what you say. But at the end of the day, we all men over here. We all trying to get better. Well, if you hear, I'm thinking you trying to get better. So, you know what I'm saying? Let's just get into it. And remember that I love y'all guys. What's going on, y'all? If y'all like the video and y'all watched it this far, make sure you hit that like button. Also, make sure you subscribe because there is always more. I upload every day. If you want to watch that full video, click it right now. The link is in the description. What's going on, YouTube, man? So we back with another one. And look, man, ain't no really other way to put this. I don't have time for no intro, no nothing. I want to get right into this. I want to say something. Thank you, creators, everybody that's reporting and everything like that. But can y'all please start giving? And I know you probably like, whatever. Listen, it's just constructive criticism, and it's better for all of us because when one eat, we all eat. We all do the thing as they say, grift. We all do the grifting thing, meaning like We, you know what I'm saying, we pretty much react to the same stuff. I try not to, but depending on what it is, especially like something like this, where we got another dumb nigga or whatever, or at least pretending to be a dumb nigga saying a stupid comment, of course, you know, I just want to react to it as an informed black person and beg other black people not to listen to another dumb nigga rant. Now, so creators, please start giving credit, because like I be like searching high and low, and I be having to look at, look at backgrounds and all that other stuff. But we gonna get right into it.
Who look like me, and the men who look like me, who quick to, if Kamala want my vote, she need to explain herself to me what she gonna do for the black people. Listen, stop asking a motherfucking black woman to explain themselves to you, or explain themselves to y'all. If y'all ain't willing to ask a motherfucking white man to motherfucking explain himself, y'all cool with the white man not explaining his motherfucking self to you. Oh, the motherfucking black, she need to explain herself to me what she gonna do for the black community. She want my vote, she need to explain herself. You ain't motherfucking asking the white man to explain his motherfucking self. You too motherfucking scared to ask him. Motherfucking somebody need to explain something to y'all. Well, she been in the office already 3.5 years. Why she ain't do all the things she said she was gonna do? Cause she ain't the motherfucking president, that's why. When you go to the motherfucking McDonald's, that lady that's the motherfucking manager, she don't get to do what the fuck she wanna do. She might can give you some motherfucking fries. Got no way. Shut the fuck. Shut.
First off, that's not true. I worked at McDonald's for years. The manager can, any management can change the price of an item if it calls for it at the time. So that's a fucking lie. That's one. That's neither here or there. He sound fucking stupid. And then you got comments like this. Under Biden and Harris, black folks have seen some real wins. What the fuck win is you talking about, brother? Unemployment is at an all-time low. What the fuck is you talking about? Dumb nigga shit. Just dumb nigga shit. I'm sorry. I'm not going to be able to stay in frame because I'm passionate about this. And it seemed like this probably the only way I'm really going to be able to talk to y'all and help y'all understand. So hear me and hear me well. I'm not the average black person, right? I am an informed voter. I'm tired of things going the way that they're going. I'm not gonna play no more of this bullshit, this Plies bullshit, because it really don't make no difference. You know what I'm saying? Because he's saying the same dumb shit that our fucking ancestors had taught us. Vote Democrat, because if you don't vote Democrat, you ain't black. You know what I'm saying? Oh, yeah, Biden said that, and y'all just let that shit go. The Breakfast Club, anytime a motherfucking Republican go on that show, they don't get no respect. They don't even get allowed to talk or to make their talking points. They're absolutely trash, the Breakfast Club. Most of the time, that's where y'all get most of y'all motherfucking news from, the motherfucking Breakfast Club. We got to stop being on this dumb nigga shit. Malcolm X said it best. You don't see no other communities looking to their jesters. And when I say jesters, I'm talking about our entertainers for motherfucking guidance. It ain't in the Jewish community. It ain't in the Asian community. It ain't in the Indian community. It's only in the black community where we look to these motherfucking paid clowns to fucking inform us to do shit that's not in our best interest. We have to smarten up. Stop listening to dumb niggas like Slim Thug and this dude. They not in the messed up thing about it is they not even dumb. But when are we going to start actually being informed, learning about quote unquote what is it, Project 2025? When are we actually going to learn that that's not even the motherfucking thing? And Trump literally debunked that and said that's some propaganda bullshit that they made up. But it is a thing called Agenda 47. Oh, bet y'all ain't know about that. Stop listening to these paid stupid people or whatever the case may be. They not even stupid. They actually very, very smart. But then you got a dude right here, but I guess because he got motherfucking glasses on, he's smart. He can't show you no motherfucking statistic where what he's saying is actually accurate. But then you take the time to motherfucking take the time to make this dumbass comment. And believe me, I'm not attacking this guy right here, because I don't know this guy. And it's fucked up because, so this person right here, Monroe, I think you pronounce it Maya, that's somebody that I follow. Am I going to stop following this individual? Absolutely not, right? But the fucked up thing about it is she agrees with this, and she lives in New York, where it's a lot of fucked up shit going on in New York. It's dirty as fuck right now, and it ain't because of Trump. And people fail to realize that Kamala is the acting president as of right now. It's bullshit. Stop listening to these dumb niggas, man. I'm out. If you like the content, please consider subscribing to my YouTube channel, which is I Am Kingdom Legacy on the screen. And I'll catch you in the next one.
Time to get paid, blow. Time to get paid. Time to get paid, blow up like I'm blowing up like it's on.
Going on, y'all. So we back with another one, and I just want to say shout out to everybody that's new, everybody that's old. You know what I'm saying? We doing things. Highly motivated, highly just excited. You know, I just want to let y'all know that I appreciate y'all, and if you like what I'm doing here, let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like, let me get a thumbs down. Either way, we gonna rock. Let's have civil discord in the comments. We're not so civil, but either way, we gonna get it, and you will be dealt with accordingly if you are disrespectful. But anyway, let's get right into it. I want to say shout out to one of my homies / subscribers. I know him in real life. He wanted me to react to this controversy or whatever the case may be with Nick Cannon and this Dr. Shanae. I'm probably not saying it right. I honestly really don't care, to be honest. Respectfully, this is one of them things that I think that's just out here trying to distract us from the things that's really going on. But I will give it my attention. I have not seen the video. Actually, no, I've seen some of it or whatever the case may be, but this is not the first thing that she was on where I noticed her. So I'm gonna play some of it, and then we're going to get right into it. But from what I've seen of her, this is, like I said, it's just one of them things where it's like she going to be here for a short time, not a long time. I think she's kind of like famous or whatever. She's just re-emerging. I think she was on like Basketball Wives or whatever the case may be. But once again, to me, it's just a distraction. You know, stuff go viral every day, B. People gonna go viral every day, B. People gonna be relevant, irrelevant, and we just gotta stay vigilant as men. It's no surprise that Nick Cannon is a loser.
Shout the season.
And the thing about the reason why I'm going to react to this, and I don't mind reacting to this, is because give an example of just because you got money don't unlame you. And dudes think just because somebody got high or some type of status that they're high value. That's not the case. Actually, that's never the case, because just because you got money, you can still be slimy, you can still be a loser, this, that, and the third. I don't believe in what Nick Cannon is doing. Nick Cannon cool, you get what I'm saying, but I don't believe in having children, have a bunch of children out of wedlock or whatever the case may be. Like, he on some bullshit. But without further ado, let's get into it.
There's no superpower in a lack of mental health, and there's no superpower.
But it's worked for me. Like you said, I mean, you
know why it
you
worked
read
for you?
me well.
You know why it worked for you?
Why?
You know why it worked for you? I'm gonna go there, and it's probably gonna be okay.
Go ahead. This
and this is with all.
We wanted to set the first. We got 2 minutes left in our first session.
With all due respect, seriously, to all the women that you've encountered, ladies, I'm saying this: the reason why it's worked for you is because you have chosen and to prey on low-functioning women who don't have the emotional intelligence. No, I'm going there. Who will allow you to do that, Nick? And when I say allow, it's not a control thing. When I say allow, I'm not saying that she sits across you and says, "This is what you won't do. You're crossing a boundary." Nick,
I disagree.
Yes.
This is why I disagree. I mean, one, because
one, you're gonna make sure, but you gotta go in protection mode too.
But I'm saying because you could say from all the high value women that I've ever
I didn't say
experienced.
high value.
But okay, I'm giving compliments. But I'm just saying
I'm like, wait a minute.
for the people who are even of them being, because first of all,
low-functioning women will allow you to function low with them. Nick, you could not function that low.
So this is
Nick,
everyone's low functioning at some point in their life.
You could not function low with a woman of my functioning, not because I'm superior. Not because I'm superior. Listen to me say this really quick. Not because I'm superior to any other woman, but because I do have leverage. I've been in my field for 17 years, so we get that. But I've done the work, meaning you won't have an opportunity to get hostile with me, and you may want to flee, but fleeing would not get you a payoff with me. Wait a minute.
I'm not the hostile individual.
This is that's my point. Did you hear what you just said? We said the same thing. You would never have the opportunity to get hostile with me.
Yeah, because I control myself.
Hold on. Okay.
I have full control of my. But in your sense, because that's what I'm saying. Because even only reason I say what I disagree, because at some point we've all been low functioning.
Yes.
And we have to accept that.
Yes.
So to label that is like, all right, well, at some point everybody's going to be in their low state. Everybody's going to be vulnerable. Everybody's going to feel empty.
But
everybody's going to yearn something.
Mental health,
and when it comes to relationships, the beauty of a great relationship is where I'm weak, you are strong. So therefore, I have dealt with some people that balance me and are equally yoked. And at times, have I been manipulative and prey on certain things? Yes, because I'm a man.
Right. And but not all men do that.
Yeah, Nick was on some bullshit. So this, I'm not playing no more of that. Y'all get the gist of it. So Nick was on some bullshit. Listen, right? She cut him off and she said the right things. It's not all men, nigga. That's just you. You know what I'm saying? You're a fucking loser, bruh. Money can't unlame you. Let's not get distracted. Let's not idol these fucking celebrities. Preying on a woman or grabbing at low-hanging fruit, that's exactly why this channel was created. We don't do that over here. That's what he was talking about towards the end. Her whole spiel, her whole campaign is about the women being low functional, and I'm gonna break that down. She means basically emotionally low functioning or whatever the case may be. I disagree. It's not that these women are being low functional emotionally or whatever. They don't want to get better. They don't want to. They want you to have everything while they have nothing and just bring them. But once again, that's why this channel was created. Because the more successful you are, the more emotionally intelligent you are, the more confident that you are, you won't even be in the same circle as these women that's quote unquote operating low function, right? Because at the end of the day, like I said, that's loser shit. Like, we winning over here. And if you doing what you're supposed to do in your purpose, you ain't really you're not really getting distracted by this type stuff. So you might, you know what I'm saying, you might see a dude like Nick Cannon like, yo, Nick winning, he got this many kids. Have you seen the females that he with? Like, I followed some of them females because my lady, she be watching certain shows and stuff like that. Whereas though Nick put a lot of his baby mamas on, of course, besides Mariah Carey, because she was already on before she got with Nick Cannon or whatever. And he fumbled that, right? That's the whole thing. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he's the perfect example of a man that does not know how to take accountability. And then once again, we are being distracted by a woman who's going on a campaign. And this is going to be the next big thing to function. And listen, guys, just stay vigilant. Keep doing what you're doing. Just remember that if you're putting in the work financially and you're putting in the work physically to be your best, to make your best money, you got to work on the other things too. And that's being emotionally intelligent. That's picking and choosing your battles. That's not even really worrying about these BBL losers, these makeshift doctors. Like, don't be distracted, man. We got too much ahead of us. We got too much going on. We got too many things that we should be worrying about, but we're worrying about this, once again, makeshift doctor, you know what I'm saying, who's already appeared on, I don't know which one she appeared on first, but she already appeared on a Cam Newton show. And like I said, this is her whole campaign on low functioning or whatever the case may be. Some of the stuff I agree with her, some of the stuff I don't agree with her. But one thing I know, one thing for sure, one thing for certain, that Nick is a fucking loser. And when I say he's a loser, he's a loser because of the decisions that he's made and decisions that he continues to make or whatever the case may be. It's so many different things that I could say about Nick Cannon. I'm really not trying to attack this man, but like I said, he on some loser shit. But listen, on that note, I'm going to catch y'all on the next one. If you like what I'm doing, let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like, let me get a thumbs down. Either way, I'm cool with it. Let's have civil discord. But just know you will be dealt with accordingly, and I'm going to catch you in the next one. If you like the content, please consider subscribing to my YouTube channel, which is I Am Kingdom Legacy on the screen. And I'll catch you in the next one.
Time to get paid, blow. Time to get paid. Time to get paid, blow up like I'm blowing up like it's all.
What's going on, YouTube? So we back with another one, and we have a doozy here for y'all today. It's been a little minute. I have been posting content. I mean, I'm pretty sure only time I didn't post was yesterday, or didn't have something scheduled. So it was a lot of stuff that I've been reacting to. But for those who care and for those who don't know, I have another channel, which is a gaming channel. It's called You Just Got Blazed. Matter of fact, I'm gonna edit it on the screen if you want to go sub to that channel. This and that is obviously not the same thing, because that's about gaming and stuff like that, and it's just all fun over here. But I mean, all fun over there, but over here we get down to business and we point out and we hold people accountable. You see this young guy on the screen right now. He's been blowing up. Like, he's been blowing up crazy. He's very creative, right? But over here, you know what I'm saying, I ain't gonna say too much about him or whatever the case would be. I'm gonna play a little bit of this to kind of let y'all know where we at, and I'm gonna give y'all my thoughts. Like, I don't want to spoil it too much too fast, but my opinion is probably way different than what I'm seeing a lot of the big creators like O'Shea Duke Jackson. Shout out to him. Is seeing how he's the next big thing. I totally agree, but the funny thing about it is he's the next big thing for degenerate behavior. But I'm already giving it up. You know what I'm saying? My thoughts. I don't really want to say too much. I don't really want to give too much. So what I'm gonna do is I'm about to play it through. Make sure y'all drop a like for the algorithm, and if you want more, there'll always be more. Make sure you hit that like button. Make sure you hit that subscribe button and the like button, and we're gonna get into the video.
Day 3 of the RSO tour. If you don't know, I treat the offenders list like it's Tinder. Hey man, Caleb Plant tripping. So I started off good. I found a lot of great thrift shops, but I just couldn't get them to answer and or find their social media. So I had to sacrifice the quality for content once again. This is a terrible thrift shop. This is like leaving with pots and pans instead of clothes. I already know how bad this is. It's just for content. Please don't do me. First step, y'all know what to do. Find that Facebook, make sure they match up, and hop in that DM. I almost forgot the most important step. Check the charges. Oh my gosh, she had 2 charges of the same thing. I hope the freak hasn't died down yet, and I don't want to hear no excuses when it comes to me. Right when I texted them, they hit me with this, and I don't know why. I never seen this before. Really wasn't planning on doing anything with this one, so I crashed out. I pressed one. I said, where are you located? I'm here, baby. Where you at? How did you find me? So I had to lie. I said, you look familiar. I honestly thought you were someone else. Ha. I'm visiting there right now, actually. I had to get her mind off of me being a stranger, so I just said, what do you do for fun? I have lots of fun, but...
All right, so long story short, he's on the registered list. You know, you got to be careful. Like you can't say it. And he's using that list of basically over-sexualized women that's on that, offenders that's on that list or whatever, and he busting them down or whatever the case may be. The funny thing about it is he looks young. He's like 19 or whatever. He is over the legal age. He blacked out the charges, but basically that woman right there was accused of giving thought to minors twice. Obviously these people never learn their lesson, but we're not here to talk about her. We're really here to focus on him. This is a young black man that seems to be talented, but is posting content in degeneracy. Why is it degeneracy? Why am I not like everybody else as far as like, oh, this is good content, this is because we are entertained by the things that are not best for us. And I know I know this is an unpopular opinion, but the point that I'm making is how much value you give to yourself to go on that list, hunt women down, and give your body to them. Yeah, I know you a man, so it seems that it works differently, but to me it's the same thing. Like, it's an exchange. I wouldn't want, like, you know what I'm saying, I'm just not, if I was single, I'm just not giving everybody the peen or whatever the case may be, because I'm worth more than that. You get what I'm saying? Like, I gotta hold myself to a certain standard, you know. Now these women or whatever the case would be, because it's crazy, right? It's just as many offenders women as it is men. So, and if, you know what I'm saying, you can see his channel, whatever. Y'all can follow him or whatever the case may be. Y'all can follow him and look at his stuff, right? But I want to make something very clear to y'all. He also, just like he said, he didn't say it in here, but just go over there, check him out, right? He said this was like 3 months ago, and now is blowing up or whatever the case may be. So now that it's blowing up, because sometimes videos take a minute. It could be good content, but it just take a minute for people to discover you. And then like people with bigger platforms, like they discover you and they you know, they talk about you, then that broaden make your audience bigger. But it's literally all degeneracy or whatever the case may be. And in my opinion, y'all know I'm big over here when it comes to it. This loser behavior. It's loser behavior. He went to Japan, caught something or whatever the case would be, knocking him down over there. That's cool, but to me, that's not that's like that ain't never been an issue for me. And to be honest with you, it really shouldn't be an issue for none of y'all. I mean, if that's the route that you want to go, but you know what I'm saying, like, you don't have if you carry yourself a certain way, you have a certain value for yourself, you're going to be able to knock women down. You're going to be able to, I mean, you should, like, if you focus on doing what you're doing, you know what I'm saying, that's the last thing on your mind, or whatever the case may be. In order to really get into him and his content he's promoting, to me, this is dangerous content. And it's also dangerous that O'Shea Jackson said, oh, he's the next big thing, or whatever the case would be. It's sad at the same time, because he is. But what makes this so dangerous is because we are always so entertained. We always so worried about entertainment. And I'm talking to men, just what this kid is doing right here, let's just say, right, that somebody knows what he does. They know exactly who he is. They know exactly what he does. And they put him, and they set him up. And he's on the news for this degenerate behavior. And then he motivates, he basically motivates another young man, another young black man, to be doing the same thing or whatever. Oh, that's the come up, that's the way, that's the wave. And then what you think happened? And we just keep having this cycle of degeneracy. But listen, if y'all think I'm hating, go ahead, sound off in the comments. I'm not hating, believe me. I just want us to do better. But if you like the video, let me get a thumbs up. If you didn't, let me get a thumbs down. Either way, we're going to keep rocking. We're going to keep posting. We're going to keep doing our thing. And I just want to let y'all know that I appreciate y'all. And I'm going to catch y'all on the next one. If you like the content, please consider subscribing to my YouTube channel, which is I Am Kingdom Legacy on the screen. And I'll catch you in the next one.
Time to get paid, blow. Time to get paid. Time to get paid, blow up like I'm blowing up like it's on.
What's going on, YouTube? So we back with another one. If you like what I'm doing, let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like it, let me get a thumbs down. Either way, we're going to continue to cook. Let's have Discord, civil Discord in the comments, or not so civil, but either way, we're going to keep getting it. And just know that my comments is not a safe space, and I will handle you appropriately. Let's get right into it. So this is one of my favorite comedians. And it ain't too much that she's just so hilarious. She is funny, but it's just the truth. Cause you know, back in the day, like before everything was so liberal, before people actually, you know, was in their feelings so much, you know what I'm saying, comedians always told the truth. And there's a lot of comedians that you can tell that just didn't sell themselves, didn't sell their souls and stuff like that. And I feel like she one of them. And then she just so bad, she's just so natural, and it's just, and like she just so dope.
That brother's starving.
I just wanted to share it. She be hitting on a lot of stuff that I be hitting on. You know what I'm saying? Just men in general, or just looking at stuff objectively, period. And, you know, we back on the same subject, you know what I'm saying, of the BBL and everything like that. Like, it's horrible or whatever. And they be thinking they doing something or whatever. So it's so bad. When I see a natural woman, I am just like, damn. Like, when I see a natural woman, it's rare. I'm talking about like natural curves, natural everything or whatever. Ain't got them dumbass lashes on, ain't got none of that stuff. You get what I'm saying? Just nice, man. And then they kind of know that they're winning in a sense too. And then the woman with because when these women get these BBLs and these surgeries, it doesn't come with an attitude upgrade. It comes with an attitude downgrade. They're a worse person than they was before they got the surgery. I never understood that. Like, how you worse than you was before you got the surgery? But hold on, let me let her cook up, and we're gonna get right back into it.
Kim look bad. But she ain't the only one that look bad. All y'all look bad. Every last one of y'all who have had surgery, all of y'all who have had extensive plastic surgery, all of y'all look a motherfucking mess. I have yet to see some shit that has impressed me. Y'all look a motherfucking mess. Like, none of that shit wear well. For those of y'all who had surgery in the late 90s and the early 2000s, y'all celebrities or non-celebrities, for those of y'all who tried that shit out, like, I want you young folks, like, let this be a lesson to you. Like, look at them motherfuckers who had that shit in the 90s, in the late 90s and the early 2000s, and look at what they look like now. Like, is this really some shit that you really want to look like? I'm being honest. All of them look bad. Like, y'all all look like motherfucking stage puppets. Like, put a string up some of you motherfuckers' backs and shit. You talking about lights, camera, action. Y'all keep talking about Jesus fixing. Jesus don't want to fix none of this bullshit. First of all, y'all want to talk about put some respect on somebody's name. Y'all some disrespectful ass motherfuckers. I already know when y'all gonna disrespect me. You have been disrespecting your creator and shit and walking around with that motherfucking bullshit on. And it's not just the females. It's the males. It's the shims. All of y'all look motherfucking horrible. These surgeons have played in your motherfucking face. I fucks with the bitch who nipples hang down to motherfucking kneecaps. That's my motherfucking tribe. That's my entourage. I fucks with that bitch. Not the bitch who motherfucking titties sitting all the way up in here and shit, but your face dragging down like this motherfucker. Get the fuck out of here. Y'all not proportioned. Y'all look fucked up. Your face, your cheeks, your lips, your neck, your eyes, your fucking hairline. I mean, like, can I go on? I mean, the obvious, the asses look hard, the titties look hard, the fake ass belly buttons, fake ass motherfucking thighs. I mean, all of y'all just look horrible. Y'all look dead. Y'all look motherfucking dead, bitch. This is like this dead. Y'all all look like an Etch-a-Sketch. Y'all look stitched up. Y'all look like motherfucking rag dolls. All y'all look bad. It's not even just the females. It's the males. It's the shims. All of y'all look horrible. I have yet to see any shit that I'm impressed with. The best way to go is to age out gracefully, baby. I'm tight now. I'm fucking almost 50 years old in 2 years. Come holler at me.
You heard what she said. She almost 50 and she does look amazing. So motherfuckers could try to come for her if they want. First of all, I ain't coming for no comedian. Y'all motherfuckers just don't learn. You don't talk about no damn comedian. Like, that's their job, the motherfucking cook. So they will cook your ass. But she right though. And that's the point that I've been making for a minute. I don't even want nobody that ain't willing to work for the body that they want. I don't want nobody that don't got the discipline and rather just go under the knife, man. Fuck you. Man, I done been up, I done been down, I done transformed like 6 to 7 different times in my life. And I finally get into a point where as though like I'm cool. All I need is a balance, because sometimes when I will go in, I will go too far in, or whatever the case would be. Just a balance or whatever. As long as I can live, I can walk, I'm energetic, I'm cool or whatever. And once again, these motherfuckers with these surgeries, the same motherfucker that think that they better than you, think that they can raise the price of the brick because you want to surge. Man, I've taken pictures and shit like that, and I don't know creep shit. I've taken pictures of women with average women, motherfucker driving a fucking Nissan Maxima.
Hey yo, what the fuck?
Why the fuck you got a BBL and you driving a Nissan? What the fuck is that? Listen, like what I'm doing, let me get a thumbs up. You don't like it, let me get a thumbs down. Either way, we gonna keep cooking. If you want more, there's always be more, so make sure you subscribe or whatever. Man, stay away from women like that. Stay away from anybody that's not willing to put in the work for what they want. And I'm gonna catch y'all on the next one. If you like the content, please consider subscribing to my YouTube channel, which is I Am Kingdom Legacy on the screen. And I'll catch you in the next one.
Time to get paid, blow. Time to get paid. Time to get paid, blow up like I'm blowing up like
what's going on YouTube? So we back with another one. And if you like what I'm doing here, let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like it, let me get a thumbs down. Either way, we're gonna keep rocking, we're gonna keep cooking. And if you want more, there'll always be more. So make sure you hit that subscribe button. And let's have some Discord in the comments. or not so civil, but just know that my comments is not a safe space. Now let's get into it. And I want to start this off by saying, well, I don't know if it originated from Les Brown, but the first time I heard it was, if you hang around losers, you will become a loser. What do you mean by that, King? So this young lady is on the screen, right? This young lady on the screen. I'm just reading some of these comments. I didn't even read the comments, but this young lady on the screen has been terminated. And from the context of it, she's legit been terminated for good reason. Now, I got this content from, shout out to motherfucking Anti Daniels. Once again, if you want to make sure y'all subscribe to this dude or whatever the case may be, he always on point. Got me right a couple times, you know what I'm saying, when I was on my slacker mode. But anyway, he's always in my description, you know what I'm saying. Him, O'Shea Duke Jackson, people, content that I watch on a regular or whatever the case may be, to stay up to date and stuff like that. But yeah, I originally got it from him, and it's, like I said, it just made me think. But once again, you know what I'm saying, before I let this video play, hang around losers, you will become a loser. This young lady was fired. She was fired because she is a loser. She repeatedly was late to work, and then she's just entitled, and then terminated is crazy. What do you mean it's crazy? How many times do you keep doing something before you learn? Like, did you know because with a lot of these jobs, if you don't come to work on time, you legit is holding somebody else up. What if somebody else gotta come? What if somebody else, like, they gotta get off, they gotta go to their kids? You never know what other people got going on. So just thinking about yourself and just being late or whatever the case may be. And you're gonna see, and once again, like, I made a video recently about Tesla and Figaro, and just the attitude, this is what people see. They see the majority, like, they think like, oh, all black women is like this, which they're not, because there's a lot of educated black women. When I say educated, I don't mean the modern woman educated. Oh, I got a PhD. No, not the arrogant one, the one I don't need a man type bullshit. The one that's educated, you know what I'm saying, feminine, and don't have this entitled attitude. But I'm gonna play this.
Okay, can you I'm sorry, can you say that again?
Yeah. Hi, Tatiana. This is Shelly from HR.
From HR, okay. No, I don't remember you, but what's going on?
Well, we had a discussion a couple weeks ago about your absenteeism and tardiness.
Okay.
Do you know what time you have to be clocked in at work?
6 o'clock.
Yeah, 6 a.m.
Okay.
So, unfortunately, on 7/18, you clocked in at 6:12.
Wow.
We had a discussion about that.
12 minutes.
Yeah, but, they're waiting on you to be there, clocked in and ready to work at 6.
Okay.
So your employment is really going to be terminated as of today, because also on 7/28, you clocked in at 6:21.
21 minutes.
Yes, that's 21 minutes of company time.
But I still work though. Like, I still, like, why didn't y'all tell me that today when I was just at work?
So I'm not gonna play no more of that. So y'all get the gist of it. Look at her attitude, bruh. 21, like, only 21 minutes. And then so y'all can see, I ain't gonna link her, but y'all can see, like, if you look on the screen, you can see, like, her stuff. So if you want to go follow her, or you want to go see the full video, you can just go over there and and check out the full video. But when you go further in the video, she says, yeah, my cousin had my car or something like that, and I didn't get it late and I still came to work. Okay, that's your problem, not theirs. And if you got a problem with being tardy, or you keep being late, or whatever the case would be, you either gotta wake up earlier or go to sleep earlier, so you can therefore wake up earlier, whatever the case would be. No accountability. Look at her attitude. 12 minutes, 21 minutes. Like, why you keep being late? And I'm the believer of on time is late. 5 minutes is on. 5 minutes before you get to work is on time, and late is just unacceptable. That's just how I am. That's what I believe. That's just what it is. So listen, man, stay away from I'm about to call this series stay away from. Remember, this is a clear example of an entitled loser. You hang around losers, you will become a loser, or whatever. And you know what makes this so dangerous? She has 271,000 followers. So how many of them followers is young lady that watch how she behaves and thinks that it's acceptable? This is why this is so dangerous. This is why you gotta make sure you stay away from people like this. You don't even want your daughter to see this and think that it's okay. You don't even want your daughter to see this and think that this is entertaining or funny, because it's not. But listen, if you like what I'm doing here, let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like what I'm doing, let me get a thumbs down. Either way, we gonna keep clicking. If you want more, there'll always be more. So make sure you hit that subscribe button, and I'm gonna catch you in the next. If you like the content, please consider subscribing to my YouTube channel, which is I Am Kingdom Legacy on the screen, and I'll catch you in the next one.
Time to get paid, blow. Time to get paid. Time to get paid, blow up like I'm blowing up like it's on.
What's going on, YouTube? So we back with another banger. Look, man, I just wanted to come on here and cook up. If you like what I'm doing here, let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like it, let me get a thumbs down. But this has been on my mind heavy, and some of us are just so far ahead of our time that we truly think that we're damaged, or we're not good enough, or we are just simply, how can I put this, or we are just simply like just aliens, or whatever the case may be. But we wasn't taught or told enough that being different, there's nothing wrong with being different. Just because it's a lot of people that don't understand who you are as an individual doesn't mean that you're on the right or the wrong track. It doesn't mean that. Like, it doesn't mean that just because you can't get certain confirmations or affirmations from somebody that you're off, or you're not doing what you're supposed to do. For a long time, I've been so ahead of the game. I'm talking about just ahead of the game with my thought process, just knowing that I'm on next level stuff. And then when you carry yourself a certain way, when you act a certain way, when you are willing to do the work and not complain about your situation, but don't, and end up doing what's the best thing in your best interest, you're willing to work for it. You're not willing to take certain shortcuts. Oh, you think you better than somebody. But just like I made the video before, you are better. and people ain't gonna be able to comprehend what you got going on because they're not on that level yet. They haven't had that, because it's a moment, I believe, where it's called, I'm gonna call it the down bad moment. And the down bad moment usually comes along when you down bad. But I'm starting to realize, when you truly want to change your life and you truly want to do the best thing for you and your family, you want to create generational success, because it's not even about generational wealth at this point, it's about generational success. You got to have the blueprint, you got to show the blueprint to do it, you know. And you're going to have a lot of detractors. You're going to be the black sheep. So how did this come about? Why was this on my heart? So I woke up this morning, or whatever the case may be, and I always say it. And the reason why this is on this channel is because y'all already know I gotta give y'all the motivation, the inspiration. But I don't want to motivate you. I want you to be driven like me. But I woke up this morning, right? And if y'all didn't know, I have a gaming channel. This is not me bringing the gaming channel up to tell you to go subscribe, because you might not be into that type thing. You might have met me on the street, or you might have came across this page through my political views, or just my objective views on what's going on in pop culture, and you might like my take. However you found me or whatever, I'm glad you did, right? But I want to make an emphasis on why this was so heavy on my heart. So one of the biggest things is it was heavy on my heart because literally I woke up this morning. Remember I told you I have a whole nother gaming channel or whatever, where it's all fun over there. Everything is about games, games and gaming content creation. Some motivation, but the motivation that's over there, it will be different from the motivation over here. But you can still add that in regular life, right? Okay, boom. So 2 videos, one from my gaming channel was suggested to my other channel, because I have another channel where I watch stuff at. My gaming channel was suggested, and I Am Kingdom Legacy channel was suggested to me. And it just made me think that people make so many different excuses, and people always say what they don't have. But one thing that I do, and I do it very well, is I make a list. I do basic things, you know what I'm saying, to be successful. I make a list, and I go about it like, all right, so how can I do this? How can I level up? And running 2 channels, and it's not easy. And if you know, it's not that it's hard, but when you consistently editing your videos and looking at this screen, it's sometimes very hard to stay focused. And like I said, I'm light years ahead of a few people, and it's just me. And I can just imagine when I get some type of team around me. But that's neither here or there. And I'm going to start streaming next week. But one of the things is I have to get the things that I need to stream, which isn't bad. But what you need to buy things, you need money. So I was up to 6 o'clock this morning and still got up at 7:30. And 7:47 to be exactly. And I'm about to go out here and I'm about to go get it. And y'all probably gonna see this video whenever y'all see it. But it's just a reminder to y'all, when you want something, you're gonna go get it. And it's not gonna be easy. And a lot of times, especially us as black people, as black men, I'm a put this towards black men, put this on black men, is we are coming from a place of disadvantage. So a lot of times most of the times we do have to work a little bit harder than our counterparts like Chad and Lee. And yeah, we do gotta work a lot harder. And that's cool though, because everything that you're going through, everything that you got going on for you, everything that you're doing is literally getting you ready for your next blessing. But you gotta see the lessons in it, and you gotta put in the work, because if you don't put in the work, you're not going to be prepared. Because where your talent to take you, your character keeps you. Where your talent takes you, your character keeps you. So being a good person has a lot to do with staying successful. Like I said, one of the things I know, like I said, I be so outrageous up here. The stuff be obtainable, but to other people it's like, what? That's a lot. But I've always been willing to do the most. And I've said this before too. I believe I was kinda here before. Kinda. But I've never really had the opportunity to really, what Kendrick say, pop out and show niggas like that I'm that, you know. Staying true to myself. I'm about to wrap this up, but before I let you go, ain't nothing wrong with you. That's what we gotta understand. There's nothing wrong with you. You know, social media is a real place. The internet is a real place, but it a lot of times highlights, you know, people good times. It don't show a lot of the behind the scenes. So I want you to know that you are good enough. And yeah, you're gonna have to work a little bit harder. Yeah, you're gonna have to do more. But that's fine though. But I can tell you, on the other side of it, the grass is greener. Now, if you like what I'm doing here, let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like it, let me get a thumbs down. Either way, we're gonna keep rocking. We're gonna keep dropping this content. We're gonna keep growing. We're gonna keep getting it. And more is always be more. So hit that subscribe button, and I will catch you in the next one. If you like the content, please consider to my YouTube channel, which is I Am Legacy on the screen, and I'll catch you in the next one.
Time to get paid, blow. Time to get paid. Time to get paid, blow up like I'm blowing up like it's on.
What's going on, y'all? So we back with another one, man. If you like what I'm doing here, let me get a thumbs up. I'm sorry, I should have did this before I even started recording, but my bad. If you like what I'm doing here, let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like it, let me get a thumbs down. Either way, we're gonna keep cooking. Let's have civil discord or not so civil discord in the comments, but just know you will be handled appropriately. Now we are looking at the wonderful, and I say that in a sarcastic way, Miss Tia Kemp. If you don't know who this woman is, this is Rick Ross's baby mother. Now, y'all know what we do over here, man. We always talk about the type of woman you should stay away from, the type of woman that you should just simply not be around. And some strange reason, instead of like really cutting her off, Rick Ross has not. He actually has been back with her and things like that. The reason why I'm saying he should have been cut her off, and just it should have strictly just been about his son, is because this is the same woman from I don't even know how many years ago that was, that literally went to the ops, which was 50 Cent. He's not my ops, he's Rick Ross ops. I love 50. But literally went to the ops and talked about interpersonal things about Rick Ross or whatever the case may be. So, you know, so she's very disloyal. She belongs to the streets. Not to mention that everything she has due to her fame and celebrity is from Rick Ross. Like I said, y'all know how I do. I just want to give y'all an example. So before I play this and let her cook, I just want to say, like, bro, we are freaking doomed. This is an example of you not knowing your worth as a man, because whether she has your child or not, what you should have more, to be honest with you, you should have more discernment anyway with the woman that you deal with. Oh yeah, she from the same hood, she was down with me, man. Fuck all that. This woman is a fucking rattlesnake. She got 20 versus 1s and shit like that. What man in their right mind, unless it's pure for entertainment value, or I wouldn't even smash, or whatever the case may be. And it's not because she's not sexy or whatever the case may be. Like, y'all don't be having no worth about yourselves. But I just want to give y'all an example. But this shit is crazy, so go ahead. Let's let me let her cook.
This tea right here. Renee says, you want to stay keeping up shit? We finna talk about some real tea. Your brother over there paying people to put hits out. He over there paying people to put hits out. And niggas running off with his money, and it's getting back to me. So now I'm finna send the feds over there to y'all motherfucking empire. See, you had the right bitch today, ho. You keep playing with me, I'm finna tear y'all motherfucking empire down. Next, we gonna talk about Miss Carol murder. Y'all know who Miss Carol is. You know that's behind your brother. I'm finna make sure her family sue y'all whole estate, cause that case is not closed. You know the lady that was killed leaving from my mama's house getting her hair done that time? And it's behind your brother and his drama. You know that. You know about the man who was killed in front of Black House. Okay,
So when did it become cool to snitch? When did we start snitching? Because to me, that's a hell of a drug. That's a clear violation of quote unquote the hood rules. And I'm not doing this to say that snitching is okay by any means, but that's crazy. And y'all still gonna put this woman on a pedestal. Y'all still gonna let this woman in. Let me get this over so I can wrap this up, because this was like an emergency broadcasting for me, right? Y'all mesh with a woman like this because she's slim, thick, or whatever the case may be. Because I seen a video of her like a minute ago, and her and she was like making it clap. That shit sounded heavy. I ain't gonna lie to you.
That's brother
right?
starving.
Sounded heavy, but y'all will let that tear up everything that y'all got. Not to mention, she has a child with this man, and it probably hinders his relationship with his son because he don't want to deal with her. But that also shows, like, I don't know Rick Ross respectfully and personally, but it also shows that he has lack of control over anything concerning her and his child. Because I can surely tell you, if this was my baby mom, she would have never been talking to the ops, which is 50 Cent. She wouldn't be on fucking social media. First of all, she wouldn't be on social media, period, or whatever the case may be. And now I know this might sound a little narcissist. You know what I'm trying to say? Might sound like a narcissist or whatever word solid y'all like to say, and how many attacks y'all like to say about men that you know that lay on the law and that's masculine, right? I run this shit. It's only room for one motherfucking celebrity. Point blank, period. And that's what it is. One celebrity, and that's gonna be me. Cause I don't need nobody seeing my blessings. You get what I'm saying? But listen, if you like what I'm doing here, let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like it, let me get a thumbs down. And I'm closing this out to say, leave women like this alone. This is the second woman throughout the last 7 days that I've posted, that I showed y'all, that's just out of control, but y'all will still lower your standards because not really knowing your value and what you got ahead of you. Date for or deal with individuals, and this not just for women. I mean, it's not just for men, women too. Date for your potential, where you're going, not where you're at, because where you at could be low down, but you are on the path to be high up. So date for the future, don't date for the present. Like I said, I'm gonna catch you on the next one. Let's have civil discord, not so civil. But if you want more, there'll always be more. Just make sure you hit that subscribe button. And if you are, make sure you like the video, especially if you watched it this far. I'll catch you on the next one. Thank you. If you like the content, please consider subscribing to my YouTube channel, which is I Am Kingdom Legacy on the screen. And I'll catch you in the next one.
Time to get paid, blow. Time to get paid. Time to get paid, blow up like I'm blowing up like it's on.
What's going on, YouTube? So we back with another one. If you like what I'm doing here, let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like what I'm doing, let me get a thumbs down. Either way, we're gonna keep rocking. Let's have discord, civil discord in the comments, or if not so civil, but just know you'll be handled accordingly. Listen, we back with another one. Loser activity, degeneracy. Because it was said one time, like, this is what y'all like to see. This is what y'all like to see, man. But I'm about to cook up. I'm gonna play this, but I want to give some context to what I'm talking about. See, now, really don't know what transpired with this woman and Drake, but Drake, because I'm gonna play certain clips. I'm not gonna play the whole thing because what I got a comment on, really, I don't even have to play it. I don't even gotta play it to comment on it, because what I'm talking about is the fact that you see two celebrities, which is Drake and Big Boogie, right? I like Big Boogie music. Obviously, you know, you might not like all the Drake music, but it's something of Drake's that you like, right? So we got Drake, and we have this woman, Jahani, I guess that's how you say it, Jahani Blaze. It's fucking crazy because she got part of my name in her name. Like, it's fucking makes me mad. But literally, this woman is a fucking loser and a degenerate, and she is average looking. I seen more of her photos or whatever, and then because I was having technical difficulty because I didn't know how to swipe. Well, I couldn't see that little arrow, so I went to another post, and it's clear that you can see the arrow, so we can swipe to get to the next part of the video. But she is she an average looking woman, and then y'all dudes, men and women, but I'm definitely talking to my men on this one. Y'all will simp for this woman right here. Y'all will literally simp for this woman right here. That's my microwave too. That's not my smoke, because y'all be on some bullshit. But yeah, y'all would simp for a woman like this here, and she is literally average looking or whatever. I seen her with makeup on. She a degenerate, and y'all would simp for this woman. This ain't what it's about. You know what I'm saying? Then you got these celebrities who we supposed to hold on, which we the only culture that do that, and I'm talking about the black culture. You know what I'm saying? We let our jesters lead us. Yes, I called them jesters because jester didn't just mean like clowns. That meant the entertainment. We let the entertainment, you know, pose as leaders and cosplay as people we should follow, when they don't never do nothing that's for the best interest of them. And to be honest, what they show is a level of evilness, because basically they'll do anything for the bag. And I don't really know too much about this woman, but I know she get around with the celebrities, and Drake called her personally basically to say, like, I can't mess with you, this, that, and the third. But I'm gonna let her talk about it a little bit.
How would you feel if you were supposed to be friends with somebody and you find out that your friend has been bashing and talking so bad about you for 7 years? Your personal, go inside your phone, screenshotting your bank statements when you accidentally left your phone, screenshotting celebrities' numbers to hit them up. How would you feel? What would you do? And then the person, you find out that the person did this to you, and they send you flowers to your house. I'm curious to know what somebody would do if you found out that
So, to get more context, what happened was her former friend or whatever was basically sabotaging her, right? Was basically sabotaging her and was getting the celebrity numbers because she be messing with celebrities, yada yada yada. I'm gonna go to the next slide. The point that I'm making is, why is these dudes even messing with such a low vibrational, low caliber, loser, degenerate woman in the first place? Once again, she's a regular looking woman or whatever the case would be. And when all that things I just said, y'all gonna see exactly what I'm talking about in one of these slides. So I think, I'm pretty sure the next slide is
because I
Drake.
really don't feel good in my heart watching you text me and then like knowing that I'm seeing it sometimes, not all the time, I mean, but sometimes I'm seeing it and I'm like, damn, I don't know what to say to her, like, because I just don't know where to start again, really, with this situation. Like, I really don't. I don't know where to start. I wouldn't be able to, I wouldn't be honest. I wouldn't be being honest with you if I didn't say that, like, oh.
I don't know what he's talking about, but the context that I had got from Drake was like, basically, I can't mess with you, you bad for my image. He should have fucking thought about that before he was dealing with her in the first place. Now, this is where the degeneracy come, the loser activity, and why y'all dealing with this regular ass woman in the first place.
Girl, why I was with Big Boogie and he tried to me raw, right? Why when I went to go and try to like give him head, bro, why it smelled like straight motherfucking padussy, bitch? Like he just rammed up in a dead lamb.
So do y'all get when I say degeneracy and why they messing with this woman anyway? And obviously this is something that she, like, what happened to some type of chastity? Or, I mean, we know that's out the window, but goddamn. And what makes it worse is the dudes. Now, let's just say that's true or whatever the case may be, but I'm gonna come at her and Big Boogie. Let's, like I said, if that's true, nigga, you drawn. Like, you could at least clean up. Then he tried to, just like she said, he tried to go up and be raw or whatever. And she was gonna let him. She was legit gonna let him. And then she was like, you know what? Let me, you know what I'm saying, do my thing. Let me give him that Gawk 3000 or whatever. She said he was musty. I didn't hear, and I know y'all like, well, you don't gotta be in a relationship, but I didn't hear no relationship. I didn't hear nothing. From what I'm hearing from the context is she just met this man, but she already trying to put his slam in her mouth or whatever. And then they're low vibrational because we pulled the whole, quote unquote, we hold these celebrities up to a certain standard, and they low vibrational as hell, even dealing with a loser, low vibrational woman for the streets, woman of the night, Horror Babylon. I could go for days. Like, bro, these dudes is a joke. And y'all, a lot of y'all guys, y'all be wanting to follow these dudes, these celebrities. Like, I want that lifestyle. I don't want nothing. I don't want no lifestyle like these dudes. I don't want no lifestyle. You know what I'm saying? Yes, rapping is a talent. If you could do it and you're a cool, good lyricist, cool, rocking with you, right? But, you know what I'm saying? Y'all pedestalize these people that make bad decisions and live a life of degeneracy, or whatever the case may be. And even his music, I like his music, but let's be honest, it's degenerate music. It's doing nothing for the culture. It's doing nothing for you. So we gotta do better, man. And I said it before and I'll say it again, men, know your worth, man. If you know what I'm saying, it took everything you had to be you. It took everything you had to be successful, and you gonna throw it away for some used up box. I know this sound crazy, but I don't want no woman that Drake smashed. And the crazy thing about it, shit sound crazy. The reason why I said I don't want no woman that Drake smashed is because that nigga ain't got no swag, no game, no nothing. So if he can smash the woman that I'm dealing with, I'm good. And then women hold that as a trophy. Yeah, I smashed Drake, but you ain't get nothing from it. Listen, y'all gotta tighten up, man. Stop looking up to these rappers. Stop feeding over this used box and women that these are average looking. This is an average looking woman, or whatever the case may be. And the fact that she grinded him up saying that he was musty is crazy, because at the end of the day he won, because I bet she still sucked that dick. And I'm out on that one, man. Like, don't do it, and let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like it, let me get a thumbs down. Either way, we're gonna keep rocking. Make sure you want more, you subscribe. Hit that subscribe button, man. It's on the screen. It's been on the screen the whole time. Hit that subscribe button. I'm gonna catch y'all in the next one. I'm out. If you like the content, please consider subscribing to my YouTube channel, which is I Am Kingdom Legacy, on the screen. And I'll catch you in the next one.
Time to get paid, blow. Time to get paid. Time to get paid, blow up like I'm blowing up like it's on.
What's going on, YouTube? So we back with another one. And if you like what I'm doing here, let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like it, let me get a thumbs down. Either way, we're going to continue to cook. Let's have Discord in the comments, or not so civil Discord. But just know you will be handled accordingly. And on that note, because I wasn't giving this too much, when I make these videos, right, I'm giving my thought process, how I think, how I am, just how I am as a man. You get what I'm saying? Some of the more engaged people, you know what I'm saying, they might have a negative thought or just feel as though, feel entitled. But once again, I love the engagement. So, say it with your chest. Whatever it might be, like I said, I wasn't gonna give too much thought, but this is the second comment that I got, and I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not what it looks like on the internet. Meaning, like, yes, to me, I'm a very positive person. If you know me in real life, man, you know what I'm saying, I'm the real deal. You know what I'm saying? I'll have a conversation with you. You know what I'm saying? I really got them values. You get what I'm saying? And if I'm being honest, if I wasn't tied down, most women, they wouldn't even know how to appreciate somebody like me, because I'm gonna get you right. You know what I'm saying? Emotionally, and I'm gonna get you right. Men in a relationship, we are the ones, and this is why I talk about on, because I never wanted this channel to be what it's about to become. But I see that's what y'all want from me, so I'ma fucking give it to y'all just like that. I'm not sweet. So
I'll make you famous.
And I said it, and I say it so tasteful because I'm such a motherfucking class act, and I know I'm a class act. I say, you know, you can say what you want, but just know you will, depending on what you say, it will be answered a certain way. Now, I have 2 channels. Let me land. I have 2 channels. One is a gaming channel where I just basically kick back and nerd out, because I'm not your typical nerd. You know what I'm saying? Let me explain that. You would never know unless you know. But don't get it fucked up, because I'm the same nerd that'll put you down. You know what I'm saying? If you catch my drift. And I say that in the most respectful way. I'm not looking for no trouble. I don't want to be the cool guy. I don't gotta be the cool guy, because I'm him. And I don't have to say it. You know what I'm saying? Because this is how I move, shows that I'm him. Now, what is this video about? Y'all can see the catalog of work. I post on both channels every day, whether it be a full-length video or a full-length short. 2 shorts, right? To get y'all to watch the videos that was posted. Anything that I report on is of my thinking, it's of my research, it's from me. All the production, everything. Every word that comes out my mouth is my thought. It ain't no trying to clickbait or try to make it seem like I'm more than what I am, or whatever the case may be. You have a problem of what I'm saying about a celebrity, quote unquote, a celebrity / artist that you don't know in real life. It's crazy how women will go to bat for a woman that they don't even know in real life, and probably seen them on a reality TV show and had some type of sympathy. I don't got no sympathy for none of these people, because most of these people was degenerate, and I'm standing on it. Now, once again, how did we get to this video today? As you see, we're on my channel. I reacted to I even said it in a video. This is what I'm saying. People be missing context and they don't listen. But anyway, I even said it in the video. I don't know how to say her name. Jayhani, whatever. And let me get to it, because I want to cut like a knife. So we're gonna go over here. We're gonna click this. You know what I'm saying? If you want to watch the video, it's called Hot Jayhani. I still don't know how to say that shit, but Blaze exposes Big Boogie for being musty. LOL. You know what I'm saying? Y'all seen the thumbnail. Let's pause that up there, because that's not why we're here. This is why we're here. This is why we're here. We are here. We are here because of this. Here because of this. Like y'all, I'm gonna blow it up. But for some strange reason, when I be blowing it up, you can't see. But I'm gonna make sure y'all see this time. Now look at this woman, man. Look at this. Look at this. Look what she says. Now before I read what I said back, because I meant what I said. You know what I'm saying? This is all out of love. But you called for this. You asked for this. Or whatever. You can go on somebody. You can go in the comments and say your, you know what I'm saying? Say your Discord. You can say if you got an issue. You can, you know what I'm saying? But keep the ad hominems or the what I'm about to make something up. Or what you could have said, you can keep that shit to yourself, because that's gonna get you fried. But I ain't gonna do too much, because I said this is a teaching experience. So look, do your research first. It's pronounced Johnny. I don't know. So is that Johnny? So I still don't know. She's very talented. She writes, she raps, sings, models, and she's an actress as well. Keep talking about her looks. You shouldn't go there. Now, the last part. Now you say you see how she said her accolades. I don't give a what I'm talking about. Don't got shit to do with quote unquote how talented she is. And that's the thing. People hold, and this why I was saying to men. This what I was the whole premises of the videos was stop holding these gestures. And I explained it. What a gesture is not just a clown, but back in the day, a gesture was the entertainment. Stop holding them to a higher standard, because they are not the standard. They live in degeneracy. They do stuff out of degeneracy. You get what I'm saying? And then you got hyenas, or whatever the case may be. That's not even a hominem attack. Based on this message, she's a hyena. I'm telling you. I know the type. KS said it. PIP. I mean, peace in paradise for you knuckleheads out there. To Kevin Samuels. You can't make this shit up. Why is she coming to the defense? I never disrespected this woman. You go back and watch the video. I never disrespected this woman in the video. I never said she wasn't good looking, but I said she's an average looking woman, and these niggas is crashing out. That's it. And at the end of the video, I said, I'm pretty sure she still sucked that D, even though she said it was musty. But these women will come crash out for a woman that they don't even know. And do your research. So now let's touch on that. She said you need to do your research. Do my research for what? I type in this woman's name, nothing but chaotic shit come up. Debauchery, twerking, degeneracy. Nothing comes up about her singing, nor motherfucking rapping, or motherfucking acting. Not a damn goddamn thing. But let me guess, I'm sassy. And this is the problem with women like this. So now we're gonna go in. Now we're gonna dig a little bit deeper. Cause of course, whenever somebody says something and then they try to throw like an underhand and hominem attack, first of all, ma'am, you could never. You could never. I know because you took the time to motherfucking comment on this video that you single. And if you were my type, which I know you not, cause I done looked at that little picture was enough to tell me that you ain't it. Your attitude is fucked up, and you just ain't it. And if you wanna talk about the scales of looks, I'm not the type of person, and don't have nothing to do with being conceited. Hair healthy, or whatever the case may be, no shape up, no nothing. I'm just sitting here looking like a goddamn hillbilly. And I look, if you want to verse it, I look 10 times better than you. 10 times better than anything that you can even obtain. Yeah, you could probably get some penis. Not from me. Not from a dude like me. You know what I'm saying? No kids out of wedlock. Probably a single baby mom. See, this is the thing that I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? And if we was actually having like a debate, it would be so easy to point out everything that you're doing wrong, and you wouldn't be able to point anything out as me, because as a man, I do what I'm supposed to do. I move how I'm supposed to move. No kids out of wedlock, married, take care of my responsibilities. All I'm trying to do is create my content and keep my guys from women like you. So you know what I'm saying? I'm on the internet. My social media presence is out there. So if you want to see what I look like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, am I a big bag? Yeah, I'm a big bag, but I'm the type of, you know what I'm saying, from what I was told, I'm the good big bag. You know what I'm saying? I take care of myself. Once again, I'm sitting here looking regular. I ain't got to put no lashes on, no motherfucking weave, none of that bullshit that y'all be doing. And I ain't doing none of that shit that them celebrities be doing with them. I'm talking about the men. Fucking BBL, Drizzy, and them motherfuckers be doing, taking shortcuts. And if I had, I wouldn't. You know what I'm saying? Bodybuilder for 9+ years. Stop it, man. Don't attack me. Attack the argument. I never said this woman was ugly. I just said she's the average looking woman, and they need to stop crashing out and putting them celebrities on a pedestal. So what the is you talking about? Now this is what I'm talking. Now this is what I'm talking about. So then it's always motherfuckers like this. I was gonna put like a little sound effect and shit like that. I'm not gonna do it. Let me see something. Can I click that shit? You're not giving me nothing. But this is the same type of woman that will end up on like a Kevin Samuels. This is the same type of woman that will like end up on a Kevin Samuels. But you know what? Fuck that. I'm gonna do one better. Hold up. No, fuck that. You ain't getting away with this. And I ain't wanna go there. But this is what y'all motherfuckers be wanting. Yep, just like that. Let's go there. Let's motherfucking let's do it. Get to it. There we go. There we go.
Finish him.
Always they always got the face shot. Always got the face shot, right? Or whatever the case may be. First of all, the fuck? What in the 1998 Android fucking phone you got?
What the
This picture is fucking horrible. The quality of the picture. I know that's not your ear. You literally have nothing else better to do. You're the type of individual. But you know what? I love women like you. You know why? Because you are the woman. You are the type that's going to take me to the top. You're going to take me to the top because you have nothing else better to do but try to come on a men motherfucking centric fucking page and talk shit to the fucking creator instead of attacking the argument. You came on here aggressive as a motherfucking hyena. I don't care enough about you to really dig in your ass. I don't care enough. But on the other end of it, once again, you're the person that don't have no post, that just literally just scroll social media and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure your ass is probably on other people's pages, and you always look for content like this just so you can insert yourself, so you can feel like you're important, so you can feel like you have something to say. You're a fucking loser. And I say that out of love. You need to worry about what you got going on and why you sing. Because I know you sing. I wouldn't even give you the ping. I wouldn't even talk to you. The fact that, once again, you took the time to comment on here or whatever the case may be. You literally got a social media. You literally got a damn YouTube so you can make comments. What type of life is that? What type of life is that? I know your type. I know your type, man. I know who you are. Once again, I'm all over social media. You click that link tree, it tell you anything you want to know about me, except pretty much personal stuff, because I believe that it should be certain parts of your life that you shouldn't put on social media. Which, and once again, going back to the point of the young lady, if she didn't want anybody to comment or say anything, you don't put this to social media. I answered an earlier comment. Get this shit off my screen. I'm gonna delete this. I'm gonna delete this in front of you. I don't want this lady in there. That beat up ass wig and shit. They be having nerve to be cheap. So I had another comment. Right now, this person, this individual, pretty sure it's a female. I didn't look into them. I'm not going to, cause this is not even why I made this video. But I want to point something out. Singer / songwriter looks at Angie Stone. Looks ain't everything. She didn't even do anything. It was her friend, right? Her name is pronounced Johnny. Okay, cool. I get it now. She was on Love and Hip Hop for years, which I found out from my lady. That right there, the whole Love and Hip Hop, because this is my first time seeing that comment. She was on Love and Hip Hop, right? That's a fucking degenerate show. So it already shows that she's a fucking degenerate. So I didn't say nothing wrong. I didn't bash this woman. But y'all want to come on here and defend somebody and have all this motherfucking sympathy for a woman that don't give a fuck about y'all. These are the same women, the fucking, and I'm not saying she's as bad as a motherfucking Sexy Red or Suki Hana. I'm not saying she's as bad as them. But these are the same women that influencing y'all motherfucking daughters to be fucking 304s and fucking borderline prostitutes. These are the same women that's doing that shit. Y'all get out here and motherfucking, these are the same women influencing y'all motherfucking daughters to get these fucking surgeries, these fucking BBL, these lip fillers. Like, just do this and you'll do that. And if it was so based on her motherfucking talent, I can assure you, when I looked her up, that's what it popped up. Not her twerking, doing all this degenerate bullshit. So fuck out of here with all of that. Sorry. Let me get back to it. She plays all instruments and make beats. So she got all this talent, but this is not why we're here. We're not here because of her talent. We're here because of her fucking degeneracy. So let me tell you what I said to her. Right, but still a city girl type chick. Birds of a feather flock together. Point blank, period. She wouldn't be where she's at if she would have chilled the F out. That it is what it is. She wouldn't be where she's at if she would have chilled. She wouldn't be where she's at if she would have been moving based on her talent. And people give subtle signs of who they is. So if you hanging around this individual that slighted you in that way, what y'all got in common? Let's move on. I don't know if I told, did I show you what I said to her? Guess what? You just earned yourself a nice response. Just know it's all love, because it's always love. And I'm just trying to school you. But ma'am, don't come for me. I'm on all listen. Let's go to my page. So I'm not hiding nowhere. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. I'm not hiding nowhere. Nowhere. So cut it out, man. Cut it out. Attack the argument, not the individual. Learn the context. Actually listen to what the person is saying opposed to listening to response. Once again, that's why your ass single, because I know you single.
You're a victim.
You don't listen. You have a bad attitude. Cut it out.
Motherfucker, don't miss.
No, you think calling me saying you're gonna talk about my looks? Ma'am, I know I'm fine. You ain't. God took his time on me. That's what I was told. That's who I am. My love ain't no motherfucking surgery, no nothing. This is me. I love who I am. I love how I get down. I'm just a creator working on my page, working on my YouTube, talking about how I see things. Because even if you go through my videos, my opening video right here, we need balance. But it be y'all. It be y'all fucking hyenas just coming, just nothing else better to do or whatever the case may be. Why the fuck is you hanging in a man's space? Unless you gonna sit down and shut up and listen to the game that I'm giving men to stay away from women like you. Bye, dog. You know the rest. If you like what I'm doing,
that dog can't die alone, because no man deserves to suffer you.
Let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like it, let me get a thumbs down. Either way, we gonna keep rocking. You want to have civil discord in the comments, or not so civil, but just know words hurt, and the internet is a real place. This channel is a real place. So if you say something and I feel like it's too far, I will meet you kindly with your same energy, and I'm gonna catch you in the next one. If you like the content, please consider subscribing to my YouTube channel, which is I Am Kingdom Legacy on the screen, and I'll catch you in the next one.
Time to get paid, blow. Time to get paid. Time to get paid, blow up like I'm blowing up like it's on.
What's going on, YouTube? So we back with another one. If you like what I'm doing here, let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like it, let me get a thumbs down. Either way, we're gonna keep rocking. Let's have civil discord, not so civil discord, in the comments, but just know you will be handled with accordingly, and I'm standing on that. If you haven't noticed by now, I mean what I say, and I say what I mean. So I went into a video ago, long form video ago, about like what I didn't want this channel to be, but it seems like that's what y'all, you know what I'm saying, y'all want. But I refuse and I rebuke the idea that it's going to be something that I don't want it to be. This is a men's centric channel. It's supposed to be more positive than it is negative. It's supposed to be not so messy opposed to being messy. I want to always be transparent and honest. Like I said, I always invite women as well, but this is a men's space. So when you as a woman throw an ad hominem attack in a men's space, you must be dealt with. Like, seriously. Because y'all women have always had a microphone, has always had the opportunity to talk about their likes, their preferences, things like that, of that nature, and the men didn't have a voice. And then now that we do got a voice, that we sassy. But I'm gonna say it for all of us, I don't give a fuck. Ain't nobody sassy over here. You know, you woman enough to talk shit to a man, be woman enough to take the consequences of what a man got to say. But that's not why we're here today. We're here today to talk about the difference between a man and a woman. What do you mean by that, King? I mean in the sense of we are in two completely different worlds when it comes to men, when it comes to being a woman. Woman, for the most part, is sheltered by other women and are never told the truth. Whereas though by default, a man is always held accountable by society and his ops. I was going to say his bros, but no, his fucking ops. You know what I'm saying? And then I got a video right now in the cooker that's going to be dropping soon about up and coming YouTuber versus two Bible thumpers. There's nothing wrong with being a Bible thumper either. I'm just like, that's what they are. They Bible thumpers. Two Bible thumpers, and they're overweight. And somebody in the chat, of course this is a man, he says basically something along the lines of two overweight men talking about women, something like that. It was for real, it was really like no need to say it. But then the YouTuber proceeds to ask one of the overweight men, are you overweight? Now, for whatever reason, he's in denial. For whatever reason, for whatever reason, right? So they start to go at each other and stuff like that. And the premises of the video was like, basically like, we need to stop this, meaning like we need to stop coming at each other. We should be lifting each other up. Now, I ain't seeing feet in their delusion, but when y'all see the video, you will see that there was a lot of stuff that just was uncalled for. Now, how did we get to where we at today? So this is like the second post I seen today like this, and I want to point something out. I'm not going to show the young lady because at the end of the day, the teaching moment and the point that I'm trying to make, I can go without showing a post. Right? Matter of fact, that's what it is, because I have forgot the post that put this first thought in my head. So I'm pretty sure, especially if y'all seeing this, y'all know who, and y'all on social media, y'all see they call him the fake Kevin Samuels. I'm not disrespecting him. I don't think he's the fake Kevin Samuels. He's him, and that's just that. You know what I'm saying? Kevin Samuels wasn't the first guy to have a red, quote unquote, a red pill mindset. So I'm pretty sure in most men that think along the lines of Kevin Samuels or anybody that you will consider red pill has just been through the ringer and they have a lot of experience with women. That's really what the mindset comes from. I'm not talking about the incels. The incels, they just been lame and always will be lame, and they really just hate women. Like, let me be honest with you, them dudes, we don't claim them. Incels are incels. Like, we don't claim them. Like, they're fucking weird, man. Like, them the same dudes that will go upside your head for rejecting them. So we don't claim them. And my guys here and anybody that subscribe to me, they know we don't claim that over here. I even broke down what an incel is and how they basically become incels scientifically too. It's on this channel, so you can just look for that. But anyway, if you want to see the video. But yeah, we don't claim them dudes. But anyway, Black Guru, he was on TikTok or whatever, and this woman, she was obviously triggered, right? She was obviously triggered. And I'm gonna get to the point. I'm gonna land. Just hear me out. So I can't bring the clip up because, like I said, he was live. Why you worried about black women's is mostly black women. Why you worrying about black women's weight, this, that, and the third? yada yada yada, like just the typical around the mill angry woman, angry black woman at that. And you can see in her picture that she was a big bag, respectfully. I know you probably like, you can't say it respectfully, King. You can, it's like, because I'm not saying it in a way to bash her, but you can clearly tell it's certain telltale signs that you give when you react certain ways to when people are speaking. So you could clearly tell that this has you triggered, because if it don't apply, let it fly. And if it didn't have you triggered, you wouldn't be speaking so passionately about it in such a angry regard, right? All right, cool. Where you going with this? So that's the first example. I'm going to say women not holding women accountable. Then there was a few women in the comments, yeah, that's right, this, that, and the third, which I looked at their pictures. They were big backs as well. So only the big back, out of shape women, you know what I'm saying, which is more common than not, had an issue was saying. So a gentleman, he was very gentleman-like, while she was hollering, being a hyena, asked her, can I ask you a question? When she finally took a breather and was like, go ahead, he said, do you know the average rate of, like, the average reason why black women are being unalived before their time every day? Now, before she, first of all, she didn't answer in an aggressive, nasty, hyena way. And I'm just painting a picture. When I say hyena, that's saying how uncouth, and you can't even have a conversation. They did a good job even having a conversation with a woman like this, because I'm not having no conversation with a woman like this. To be honest with you, I don't want to have a conversation with a woman, period, especially, and it's not about it being the echo chamber, because I would never let it be an echo chamber, but anything that I say is my pure, authentic thoughts, and I know I'm in the right. And if it is something I'm wrong about, mind being wrong. I haven't missed yet. I haven't been wrong on anything. I haven't bashed anybody. I haven't really went in on anybody or said something that wasn't true. So there's no need for me to have a conversation with somebody or whatever, because that's another common thing too. But that's something else for another day. But anyway, so she say in a nasty way, condescending way, well, since you asked me the question, you obviously know the answer. So what is it? And he's still a fucking class act as a gentleman. He says it's weight related, and he started naming all the things, high blood pressure. Like, he just started going down the line. It actually sounded like a damn physician, if you want to be honest. Professional health provider. That's what he sounded like, and he spoke very well. Well, if you want to take care of yourself, do it for you. Don't do it for the man. This and the third. I think men has been saying that, but when you have women like that, you know what I mean. That's on the other side of it. That's the same woman that just, she does not want to hear the truth. You can't reason with these type of women. You can't reason with these hyenas. It's the truth. They're too far gone. They're just gonna be single. Might as well die by that. You know the rest. Yeah. So I remember a woman or whatever, very, very cool young lady, she said, when are you gonna start doing the interviews? Because that's one of the things. I'm just not like the average. I ain't gonna take the average route, because it's even when it comes to this channel, it's just not what I want to do. But she asked me, like, basically, when you gonna interview women? And I'm like, what I need to interview a woman, what I need to talk to a woman for? How can a woman tell me how to be a man, or tell my guys how to be a better man? A woman can't even raise a man. A woman can't tell. Only thing a woman can say to a man, in my opinion, is things that they are attracted to. But for all intents and purposes, we really know, because attraction is asymmetrical. The things that y'all attracted to us is not the same as we are attracted to you. So fast forward. I try to make the noise, but fast forward to the thinking and then the planning and the scripting of this video, right? And when I say scripting, I'm talking about in my head. This young lady, I see a video of her on TikTok not too long ago. Like I said, I don't want to disrespect or make this about her, because it's not. And in my opinion, not very attractive young lady. Not my cup of tea. And she says, or whatever, in the most respectful, feminine way, totally transparent, I just want love. But it seems like I don't look good enough. It's always something. So the comments, not one man, not one male in the comments. I want y'all to pay attention to that. Not one man. It's all women. You're beautiful. This, that, and the third. All this glazing. I know you like, damn, King, you heartless. No, listen up. All this glazing. All this glazing. Not one woman in the comments said what she could work on. Cause to me it seemed like she's a beautiful soul and she has the right attitude. But not one woman was honest with her in the comments to say, you probably should, not even probably, you should go to the gym. Like, you should go to the gym, you should work on yourself. Because when you bigger, you hold certain weight in your face. When you start eating different, you start to look different. When you drink a lot more water and you cut out like salt, it's so many different things. Like when you work out, like it's so many different things to working out. So the biggest thing with when we talk to women is they just automatically get up in arms about that. Oh, you calling me this, that, and the third. You calling me fat. You saying this, that, and the third. So I don't deserve love, moving the goalpost, shit like that. No. I know from being on the way of her side of it, being a bodybuilder, I remember one time in my life, it was before I started bodybuilding, I had lost like 20 pounds. And I was like night and day. You could see it in my face as well. I looked like a fat ass old man. It's crazy. I looked like a fat old man. Skin was like darkening and shit like that. But then when I started eating different, but that's before I actually even knew really how to diet and how to balance shit out. So after I lost the weight or whatever the case may be and started to like have balance, more water, this, that, and the third, not only did I attract more females, which is that always come with it, not only did I attract more females, I ended up like I showed a picture to a woman that I was interested in at the time, and she said, "Damn, you like a fat old man compared to Dale you look young and fine." And it's the truth. And I've actually dated women that, you know, that lost weight and stuff like that. See, but the difference between men and women, men don't become 90% of the time, and this is from my experience, the men become so wise and they become so humble, where a woman, her attitude actually gets worse. It's such a backwards thing. But yeah though. But not one woman was honest with her in the comments. And now this is where I draw the bridge and I land the plane completely. Whereas though, if that was a man, they'd have been like, bro, I'm telling you, it would have been a comments, a bunch of men in the motherfucking comments, bunch of motherfucking men. It would have been some women in there though too. That's another thing too. We really insert ourselves in y'all conversations too. But anyway, it'd have been a bunch of men in there like, bro, you gotta work on yourself. You worrying about the wrong motherfucking thing. And what sometimes it's gonna come off harsh, sometimes it's gonna come off, you know, in a way that maybe you can digest it. But by default, men are always held accountable. So that's the issue that guys have with women, and that's the issue that women are having with finding this, because it was also a lot of women saying, we love your transparency, we so glad you did this, like we so glad you posted this, because a lot of us feel the same way. Yeah. And then, you know, it was the comments, well, it's messed up out there, your person ain't out there, yada yada yada, you might as well hang that up, this, that, and the third. Your person ain't out there because if that person is an individual that did things right and designed with a fine tooth by God and in his purpose, why would God give you perfection when you're clearly still damaged? I'm gonna say that again. Why would God give you perfection when you are still damaged and you didn't do the work on yourself? So if y'all been rocking with me this whole time, you see I'm over here on TikTok. And there's another thing too. So then, not only is men always held accountable, men have to deal with dudes with platforms that is bad for us. It's bad for the woman too, because we have a bunch of Steve Harveys. Everybody know. If you know, you know. But most people know, especially men, know that Steve Harvey is an all-time simp. He a simp. He don't stand for nothing good. I don't give a fuck what you say. You know what I'm saying? He don't care about nobody but himself or whatever. And that's why he's had some of the luck and some of the bullshit that he had happen to him, because of the way he is as an individual. But anyway, so this preacher right here, I'm gonna play it, and he gonna talk about men going 100, and that shouldn't be no 50-50. And if he wanna go 50, if he goes 50-50 with you, he ain't a real man. Even though the economy doesn't call for that. Now, eventually, when we get to where we supposed to get to, a real man does 1000% for his family, and he doesn't want his wife to work or whatever the case may be. But in biblical, if you really want to go there, women have always worked. Period. They've always worked. It's only now that women ain't supposed to be working. Because even if I am doing 100%, you know, the bills or whatever the case may be, my woman's still gonna work. And she may not work a regular job, but she gonna work for me. She gonna work. She's gonna put in. But the individual that I'm with, I can honestly say that she's shooting with me in the gym. So it will be, which it would never be. It would never be no divorce. But if it was a divorce, I would have no issue, even though I do majority of the work, but I still would have no issue of sharing everything I had with this person because they literally shooting with me in the gym. So I get that aspect, but I want to play this and give the example of what men have to deal with. First of all, we're held accountable, but then we got simp pandering old men that's out of touch talking this bullshit, which is hurtful to not just us, but it hurts the women too, in realistic expectations of what they should want out of a man.
I don't think a woman should ever marry a man that does not have a mind to 100% provide for her. If you sit down and you have a conversation with a man as a woman and he's sitting there, he's bringing up 50-50, I want you to come up with 50, I'm gonna come up with, he's not a masculine man. If I were a woman, I would dismiss any man that came up with a conversation about 50-50 because he's lacking somewhere in terms of his masculinity. I don't think a woman should ever marry a man that does not.
So in the comments, so you have the comments of, you know, certain men, right? And then you have, you know, I'm not gonna click on nobody today because, you know what I'm saying, this video is a little bit longer than I wanted it to be, but I really wanted to touch on a few things and I wanted to really drive the point home. So you got this woman right here, and it says, it's difficult for a man with a poor mindset to understand how to be a provider. What the fuck did that got to do with the price of tea in China? What he said was so incorrect. If you got a man, this is what he said. This is what he said. Rewind the bullshit. If you got a man that is talking about going 50-50 with you, he's not masculine. These are the shaming tactics and language that men deal with from other fucking old ass simps, leading men and women astray. That's so fucking dangerous what he said, because I'm not masculine because I need right now to go 50-50 or 60-40 or 70-30 with my woman, and two, I'm in position to make sure to provide because we both have a vested interest in the relationship. So it's really 100-100. But then you have women, you have men like this talking like with these languages, and a woman like this. How did you get that from what he was saying? Because a real woman that's in a actual beneficial, successful relationship, successful marriage, she would never think like that. She'd be like, yo, no, I'm happy to pour into our situation, because without the power of both of us really putting into this shit, putting water on this shit, growing this shit ain't gonna work. Then you got just date someone who wants the same things as you. That's cool. He ain't saying nothing wrong. Protect, provide, put to sleep. That's a real man. See, but the issue with that is, because I ain't gonna read too many, I ain't read no more comments. The issue with that is provision. You cannot provide for what you can't protect. You can't protect what you can't correct. So provision has grown into a monster of monetary value. That's what provision is. The providing. That's all it's about. You can see with her answer, you can see with her comment, it's difficult for a man with a poor mindset to understand how to be a provider. That's all monetary stuff. So that's the difference between men and women. Is men holding men accountable for stuff that they can't control, because the economy issue is not our problem. You know what I'm saying? You just gotta go with the punches and get out there and work it. Then if you ever post something like, oh, I just want love, and you overweight, and there's a lot of things you could do to fix yourself before you even start worrying about looking for love, men gonna hold you accountable. A woman is never held accountable on no ends. But I just wanted to make that, I really wanted to talk about that. Like, men and women is totally different. A man is always going to be held accountable by default. And stop listening to people like this. This shit is dangerous. Don't even have a 50-50 conversation. Matter of fact, I believe if you vetting somebody, a woman or whatever the case may be, and you do say, what do you believe in? What do you believe as far as, fuck them up with this? What do you believe as far as 100? And if they don't even know what that means, just leave them alone. But I'm gonna catch you on the next one. If you like what I'm doing, let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like it, let me get a thumbs down. Either way, we're going to keep rocking. Either way, we're going to keep cooking. Let's have civil discord in the comments. Let me know what y'all think, man. Because I know y'all are tired of the whole 50-50 conversation. And I also want to know, did I miss? Was I correct when I said that men are held accountable by default and women never hold other women accountable? I love y'all, man. If you like the content, please consider subscribing to my YouTube channel, which is I Am Kingdom Legacy on the screen. And I'll catch you in the next one.
Time to get paid, blow. Time to get paid. Time to get paid, blow up like I'm blowing up like it's on.
What's going on, YouTube? So we back with another banger, man. And I do say, if I do say so myself, the content have been contenting lately. If you like what I'm doing here, let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like it, let me get a thumbs down. Either way, we're going to keep cooking. Let's have civil discord in the comments, or not so civil. If you did not know, but you will be, and I must say this, you will be handled accordingly. Now, respectfully, if you did not know, I do have a TikTok. I am on all social medias. I have a website coming soon. It's going to be IamKingdomLegacy.com, where you will have access to all my content. A click of a button. Any service that I offer, have a conversation with me. We'll get into that when you go to the website. That will be launching within the next 2 weeks, as well as if you are part of my gaming family, I will be streaming 12 to 16 hours a day on my gaming channel. Yes, we're doing big things, man. I can't help it. I'm a grinder, or whatever the case may be, and it's easy for me to do the things that I do, especially create content, you know, because I don't miss and I don't sleep. But it's easy for me to do that because I got love for the game. That's gonna be another video for another time. But if you do follow my gaming channel, I'm always giving jewels, and I'm always, you know, giving motivation, and just but it's all based on tech, content creation, and just gaming. But if you know me, like, it's just me inside of it with so much love and creativity. But that's not why we're here today. We're here for a little bit more of a controversial context, controversial subject. Now, if y'all did not know, once again, I am all over social media. I am kingdomlegacy.com coming soon. But until then, if you want to find me on all social media platforms, I do not post on all social media platforms. But if you want to find me on all social media platforms, click the link tree in the bio. That's the easiest way. Boom, everything pop up. And I think I removed certain channels or social medias that's not relevant to what I got going on. And the only reason I don't post on Instagram, which is one of my biggest platforms, is because it's too technical stuff. Like, what's the point of like not having a I'm sorry to go on this little tangent, but let me cook though. What's the point of having a schedule program but it's on the mobile app? You know what I'm saying? Because professional users, they use desktops. So I am very accustomed to using a desktop. It's easy for me to go on my desktop, bang, 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 bang stuff out, scheduling, stuff like that. I have a busy, you know what I'm saying? I be moving around. 2 different channels, 2 completely different niches. I don't have time to be, or let me save it on this. Let me save it to the app so I can schedule it. Shit's stupid. And I don't want to pay a third party service to spread shit out. I could do that myself. But anyway, let's get into it. So, once again, more controversial topic. And I said that I was going to answer this in kind, and I was going to make a full video breaking down exactly what I mean and just how men have to do better in a whole when it comes to us being men, when it comes to the examples that we're setting for the younger men, because a lot of us has been failed by the previous generation of men. You know what I'm saying? They was men, yeah, they worked, you know what I'm saying? They might have even took care of home. They might even took care of mommy. But mommy was daddy, ultimately. So we never knew what a strong example of a man was in daddy actually being the head of the household. Once again, it was mommy. And then if you didn't have a dad in the household altogether, you know what I'm saying, respectfully, you was really fucked. Because everything that you see, everything that you do was from the perspective of a woman. So even how you handle things, how you process things in your mind, how you talk to women or whatever is differently. Because if you were raised by a single mother, whatever the case may be, and you were raised by this type of single mom, I'm gonna say this respectfully, if you was raised by this type of single mom that, freaking couldn't stand your father and told you everything that was bad about your father but never told you anything that was good, told you that your father left you and that he didn't care nothing about you, she told you like everything bad about him under the sun, and you believed her because that's mommy. Why would mommy lie? Why is daddy not here? So being as though you got that ick side of your father, you never even was interested in seeking out your father's truth, unless through the grace of God you end up bumping into somebody that was just like you seeked out that fathership that you needed. You seeked out that manship that you needed. You did a couple things in life that led you towards a strong man to show you how a man is really supposed to move. And I think you need to get your father's side or whatever. Now, for some of us, that was Kevin Samuels. Peace in paradise to Kevin Samuels. Now, for some of us, that was Kevin Samuels. For some of us, it could have been anybody on the internet, or just it could have been grandpa. I'm talking about real strong grandpa, not grandpa happy wife, happy life type grandpa. We talk about grandpa when grandpa come in the house, everybody stopping what they doing to go say hi. Everybody stopping what they're doing. People moving shit around so grandpa could get comfortable because they know grandpa. They know grandpa is the man of the house. Grandma ain't gonna talk back. Grandma getting the plate ready and everything like that. Grandma ain't fucking saying, oh, well, you didn't make this money, so I'm ahead of this. I'm ahead of this household because I work too. You don't got more say so than me. No, grandma wasn't fucking with grandpa because grandpa, you know what I'm saying, she knew grandpa laid down the law. So you had a real example of a man, how a man's supposed to be, how a man's supposed to handle things or whatever. Matter of fact, you ain't even fucking see grandpa even raise his motherfucking voice. Grandpa had to raise his voice because his aura was that. You know what I'm saying? And that's, like I said, that's the best example. And then once again, you have the more common example where your mother bashes men or whatever the case may be, and ultimately teach you how to be an independent woman. But you don't see it. Your mom, she made you to the man that she contained. She said how your father was horrible or whatever. Let me cook, man. I'm sorry if this triggering, but she made you into the man that she could never obtain, and told you how horrible your father was. When and all, either she knew exactly what type of man your father was, and she didn't listen to him. Oh, I can change him. Or daddy was a Rolling Stone, fine as fuck. Mommy wanted to fuck, thought a baby was going to keep him, but you knew what type of man he was. So now he not shit, and all men ain't shit, and men ain't shit because they don't want to take care of your responsibilities. So you're most likely to take on a woman in her bad decisions. And when I say bad decisions, I'm talking about children out of wedlock, this, then the third. Nothing wrong with dating a single mother if she absolutely deserve it, but they have to do a lot more than the woman without the children with a solid attitude, which that's rare too. So if you find a woman with children in a solid attitude or whatever the case may be, willing to take accountability and really let you run shit, that's rare. That ain't the norm. So all together as men, we just stay away from it. If you know, you know. But it's easy for us as men to hop in another man's comments based off of a woman that shows herself as such a toxic force. So in this example, I'm going to use my TikTok, and I'm going to use, I think it's Najee. I'm going to use my brother Najee right here or whatever, commenting on one of my soundbite clips on TikTok. So what I'm gonna have to do is, because I'm gonna play the clip, I'm gonna break it down, and then I'm gonna break down what I said to him. But I was tired at the time, but like I said, in kind, I will answer this with a full video response to put it on YouTube, and I'm gonna chop this up. I love this shit, man. To be honest with you. Y'all mesh with a woman like this because she's slim, thick, or whatever the case may be. Because I seen a video of her like a minute ago, and and she was like making it clip. That shit sounded heavy. I ain't gonna lie to you, right? Sounded heavy, but y'all will let that tear up everything that y'all got. Not to mention, she has a child with this man, and it probably hinders his relationship with his son because he don't want to deal with her. But that also shows, like, I don't know Rick Ross respectfully and personally, but it also shows that he has lack of control. If you like the content, please. Now, to give a little bit more context before I read the brother's comment, I didn't say nothing out of the ordinary or whatever the case may be. I'm only going off of her 20v1s, that clip exactly. In the clip, she was saying basically how somebody got deleted in proximity of her baby father, which is Rick Ross, and how she could have the feds over her house. You don't want me to tell that. This, that, and the third, over a beef that she got going on with his sister. When have snitching and saying you're going to tell become cool? We just let the woman we just let women just run. We just let women run amok sometimes. And that's what I was saying. It showed lack of control by Rick Ross, because ain't no way no woman that I gave my seed to, that I gave my most precious thing to, and she gave me her most precious thing, would talk like this and act like this towards me. Because that it ain't that, and it ain't never gonna be that. So to give that context, this is what our brother said. How can you pass judgment on someone you know nothing about? She was just introduced to the world a few years ago, so how can you even compare her to toxicity? The internet things are strictly that. And so what a lot of people may not know is, although my content isn't scripted, there is a level of research. There is a level of me keep seeing certain things or whatever, me going back to, to see how can I want to talk about this and use this woman for example, to tell men to stay away from. Once again, I have a men-centric channel. Women are always invited. Men, you definitely invited. You can always comment like this, brother, but just like I told him, false, brother. She been dealing with the ops. She the ops. You know what I'm saying? She damn sure became the ops 6 to 7 years ago when 50 flew her out just to talk about Rick Ross. And I love 50, but 50 and Rick Ross, 50 is Rick Ross ops. You don't deal with the ops. That's a lack of loyalty or whatever the case may be. Now, I had a follow-up video to him. Now, I was working all day. I was tired. So I don't think I articulated myself to the level that I can articulate myself now that I'm up. You know what I'm saying? And I'm vigilant and I can really express myself. So once again, so I made a video to it. I'm saying like a 6-minute video. It was on a TikTok. I'm not gonna play it. There's no point. Then the brother responded again. Now in that video, in that specific video, right? I said, yo, respect. I'm gonna say this in a respectful way, and I kind of went into the whole, daddy not really. If you did come from a 2-parent household, and you got a certain way of thinking, that daddy really wasn't the boss inside of the household. So being as though daddy wasn't the boss inside of a household, and mommy showed that she was the boss, it's a whole different ball game. It's not the same thing as if dad was actually a strong figure inside of the household, because you don't really know how to move like a man. And then if you were raised by a single mother, once again, you're fucked, because everything you do is from the lens of a woman. A woman can't raise no man, because in a woman's nature, a woman apex, literally they are emotional creatures. Everything they do is based off emotion. Even if you take it to politics, you ask most black women or whatever that's Democrats, they'll say, yeah, I gotta support another black woman. even though that could be leading them to their destruction, even though it is leading them to their destruction or whatever the case would be. And then when you hear certain rappers and things that people that are jesters, which is the entertainment that we put up on a pedestal, which we the only culture that do it, you hear them say, yeah, like what was the first thing Slim Thug said? Yeah, he was like, I'll be a lame not to support a black woman. So the fuck is you talking about? So just stuff like that, just being unaware of what's going on. But I went into the premises of, and I when I said the word simp, I think a lot of dudes, you know, it triggered him. He wasn't like, we gonna read his comment, like he wasn't like boo-hooing or nothing like that, or he didn't get disrespectful, but he was like, yeah, y'all just throw that word. He was like, I don't think it's simp activity. So what is a simp? Because we do use the word, you know, and it can seem like it's being thrown around, but I just don't throw the word around, brother. If I said it's simp activity, it's simp activity. So let me give you some context on why I said it's simp activity, because you know nothing of this woman. You know nothing of this woman, and I'm going based off her internet persona. It doesn't matter if that's who she is on the internet. She chose to show herself to the world as that. She's been out. She's been toxic. She has a toxic show. She might be the less toxic on the aunties, but she's still toxic. Otherwise than that, she wouldn't have a show. If she would not be where she was without her baby father, the man that you bash. If he gets deleted today or tomorrow, her son will be fatherless. And you telling me it's acceptable? Yeah, that fat mother effer, brother, come on. So when I said simp activity, it's because you jump to the aid of a woman you know nothing about. And if you go based on her persona of what she displays on the internet and what she actually is doing, because the internet is real life. If you're showing me that you're a toxic person, so she may not treat him like that off the cameras, but on the camera, she's a goddamn menace. So if you are a menace, how can you defend somebody that's showing you your actions? That's why I said a simp activity, because what is a simp? A simp is somebody that does more for somebody that does nothing for them. They don't care the same about you. A simp is somebody that will take up for somebody and be ran all over by a woman, usually by a woman or whatever the case. A woman could show you everything that's wrong about herself and you still continue. You gotta have patience. That's our black queen. Everybody ain't a queen, everybody ain't a king. And how that's even determined is how you move in your faith in God, and if you on your purpose or not. That's how you be, you know what I'm saying? That's what choose what caste you are. If you don't know what caste is, for y'all knuckleheads out here, caste mean class. So you could be low tier or you could be high tier, you could be mid tier, you could be mid tier working up to be high tier. But it's all about how you move and you make the decisions in your life. So if you're defending somebody that has a level of degeneracy, that makes you a simp. And you may not necessarily be a simp, but that's simp activity, point blank period, and I'm standing on it. So now we're going to go to his comment to the video response. That was a poor choice. That was a poor choice and example, and all I was saying, there are plenty of others. It has nothing to do with simp activity. Y'all throw that word around too much. And to me, once again, it's a female response. Respectfully, it's a female response, is because that's them, like that's how a woman respond to certain things. Like you be like this, if I say, yo, my preference is I don't want to date a single mother, I'm just using this for example because actually my wife She was a single mother before she met me. But anyway, I don't want to date single mothers. Women will bash you for your preference, but they can have the preference of, no, I want a man that make this much, I want a man that got this bag, I want a man that look like this, and they are nothing of the reflection of the man that they want. Therefore, they'll either have they be having son husbands to try to build a man that they could never have. The reason why I said your response is pretty similar and feminine, in my opinion, is because y'all throw that simp word around. Of course, a nigga doing simp stuff gonna say you throwing around the simp word too much. It's just a plain example. And then we got my homie, which is my friend or whatever the case would be, probably just looking at the videos. She probably went back to one video. She probably went to that video to see what was going on and came back to this video. You got a woman in there giving me a fist pump, and you the man, and you the man disputing what I'm saying about a woman that's what it shows, that don't know nothing about you. You're talking about passion, judgment. And once again, I'm not disrespectful, man. And like I said, I actually said in this video, we gotta stop. I made a video like we gotta stop going against each other or whatever the case may be, and we gotta give hand up instead of hand out. As far as when it comes to a man, like, stop jumping to the defense. I have yet to bash a woman on my men-centric channel. I have yet to bash a woman. It seems like I'm always kind of talking about men because it's a men-centric channel. I really don't care about it's too easy for me to point out the hypocrisies and the crazy things that women do. Is too easy. I did that before. It was emotionally draining. But now I got a balance where it's though it don't really bother me. You know what I'm saying? And it's easy for me to be like, yo, you know what I'm saying? That ain't how you move. You know what I'm saying? A woman like that, man. And I got so many videos in the cooker cause this has reached top priority. I got so many videos in the cooker of perfect examples of what these what these women are doing and how and why we should stay away from basically the majority of this demographic of women, because they not good for us. But then we got dudes like this, respectfully, and I say this in the most respectful way, we got dudes like this just simping. It was no need. If you didn't agree with me, I'm cool with it, but like, you know what I'm saying? But you should have said what you didn't agree with, and what you didn't agree with, you didn't agree that she toxic. You're saying that the internet makes her look like that. How can the internet make you look like anything if you had multiple videos of you being a toxic individual? The reason why I can't stand Tasha, I don't care for her. I can't even say that. I'm about to say that's like, no. She do this stuff so we can talk about how toxic she is, because that helps her remain relevant. I gave a scenario to my wife and I said, yo, how about this? I said, if if Rick Ross came to her today or tomorrow and be like, yo, I know you getting your bag and stuff, but I don't like how you bashing me. How much would it take for you to give all that up? She said she not doing it because getting the money, she was like, she really want the fame and the attention, and getting the money is just the icing on the cake. And that's another woman talking about another woman, because the nature of a woman, because that's true, they like attention. So, but then once again, going back to you, we got men like you that's willing to crash out for women that don't care nothing about you, and that, you know what I'm saying, once again, she has a child by this man, that's a poor example of disrespecting this child's father. Because when you have a child, you're a parent for the rest of your life until God calls you home or the other place. But either way, you're a parent for the rest of your life. So y'all are in it together for the rest of your life, regardless. So for you to bash a person that you would have nothing without is crazy to me. And then have a man basically validate the bad behavior. But hey, I appreciate you because you made it easy for me to make this content, because somebody, it may not be you, which I do feel like it is you, needs to see this and process this and understand so they can move differently and accordingly. But listen, if you like what I'm doing, let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like it, let me get a thumbs down. Either way, we're going to keep cooking. We're going to continue to grow. We're going to continue to build. IamKingdomLegacy.com coming soon. If you like the content, please consider subscribing to my YouTube channel, which is I Am Kingdom Legacy on the screen. And I'll catch you in the next one.
Time to get paid, blow. Time to get paid. Time to get paid, blow up like I'm blowing up like it's on.
What's going on, YouTube? So we back with another one. Listen, if you like what I'm doing, let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like it, let me get a thumbs down. Either way, we're gonna keep rocking. Let's have civil discord, not so civil, in the comments. Just know, comments not a safe space. You will be handled with accordingly and appropriately. And I mean that. I'm standing on that. Listen, man, I don't really want to spend too much time. I really just want to get into it. So today, now, I seen this video like a few weeks ago. This was crazy. Like in the middle of the night, I was putting together a desk, right? Cause I'm such a motherfucking handyman. You can tell by the fucking flannel shirt, right? But I was putting together a desk or whatnot, and I seen this, and I watched it, and it was just crazy to me. So this is an example. Now the dude Saint, I ain't gonna lie, I like his content. You know what I'm saying? He cool. I ain't got nothing to say about him nor against him. Like he cool. You know what I'm saying? You could tell he one of them dudes that just be on his shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, so, you know, they act a certain way and sometimes it can come off as arrogance or whatever, right? But this video right here, this is an example of what we gotta stop doing as men. We already have so much going against us. So for us to go against each other, to me, is just asinine. Like, it's crazy. And but we should be honest with ourselves. You know, we need to hold ourselves accountable, even though, you know, men usually, you know what I'm saying, we usually hold ourselves accountable, and we get held accountable by society. Yeah, we usually get held accountable by society. But some of y'all dudes is the Lulu, but just because a dude is like the Lulu, I just don't think that we should be fighting each other. You get what I'm saying? Because at some point, that women the fuel to be on that sassy shit when they use the expression sassy. And what sassy has become is basically just being combative. You get what I'm saying? So we gotta stick together more than fight each other. But in this clip, I'm gonna play it. Y'all already know. If you ain't new here, you know I play this stuff. I don't play the whole thing, but I play a good amount for y'all to get the context of what I'm saying. But long story short, he got called out for not being authentic. Old boy with the glasses. And yeah, I don't even know, but then it one left, and that's what I want to give the example of. Just not, we shouldn't be, you know what I'm saying, going at each other like this, especially like man to man. You get what I'm saying? But I'm gonna let y'all listen.
About the Bible, amazing. He writes misspelled on purpose. Listen, you guys said nobody's overweight over there.
Still come.
Rico, keep it real with your boy, my Neil. Rico, you not overweight, and this is not to disrespect you, Rico. This is just real. Because if you look at our faces, like people are going to carry weight in their face, either A, based on their genetics, or B, based on overall fat fat content, right, or percentage of body fat, right? Rico, you don't think you're overweight?
No.
Come on, bro. Word. All right, bro. That's crazy.
I mean, if we want to get into stuff like that, you know what I'm saying? Like
we want to get into real.
Oh, the thing is, you're trying to like disrespect.
No. Listen, Jake, you said you watched me before. You said you watched me before. And here's something we all know about. Listen, here's something we all know about Marquette Devon Burton. If I want to disrespect somebody, I disrespect somebody straight up to their face. I'm really like that. And you in Inland Empire, you're not too far from Los Angeles. You're around people who know me. Listen, no, you're around people who know me in real life. You heard me? If I want to disrespect anybody, I disrespect them straight up. I don't have to beat around no. You heard me? And if it's an issue, it ain't gotta be no boxing. It go all the way up. So I don't need to listen. No, hold on 1 second. Don't interrupt while I'm talking. If I want to disrespect you, I will be so vicious and disrespectful, you won't have to guess about it. I just asked him the facts, and I'll tell you why. Because the super chat said he's overweight, and he said he's not overweight. I agree with the super chat, so I asked him to see if he's a real one. Because when you're overweight, goddammit, you're gluttonous, and you need to be real with yourself and fix it. I talk about 30 minutes of sweat every day. I truly believe in fitness. He's overweight. That's why I asked him that, okay? Now listen to me. If I want to disrespect, hold on. I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna let you talk. I'm gonna stop. I will let you talk. But I want you guys both to know, if I wanted to disrespect either of you individually or both of you together, I wouldn't hesitate a second, because she's a to me. He's an ant to me.
Yeah. Oh, I'm an ant to you?
No, real. You listen to me. You's an ant to me in person, boy. Don't play tough on here. I can see you ain't like that. I see you ain't like that.
I'll lay you out.
Listen. Quickly. Listen.
All right, so now rewatching it, because like I watched it like weeks ago. So now, like, to be honest, rewatching it, Marquette, aka Saint, I feel like he went up too many notches. He called him an ant, basically told him to shut the fuck up. What I was saying, shut the fuck up, let me talk. When he said you're trying to disrespect, when he said that, he could have just made it clear again, that no, I'm not trying to disrespect. But his answers and the way he was talking and what he was saying, if I want to disrespect you, I disrespect you. We ain't got a box, you can go all the way up. That was too much. And that took the conversation where it didn't have to go. So I'm gonna blame that on the Saint, to be honest with you. As far as old boy with the glasses, you know what I'm saying, he giving raised by a single mother energy. Because my nigga, you know what I'm saying, majority of America is overweight or whatever. You could definitely tell he's overweight. You could look at his nose, look at his cheeks, and things like that. But I guess he wanted to see. But the thing about it is, when you on them shows and you and they get them super chats, because people pay to talk shit, and then when you like quoting like the Bible or the Quran, because I'm Muslim, you quoting that type stuff and you not living that lifestyle, or you're you can see the imperfections, people gonna attack you. I don't understand, like, because where they showed it at, they didn't really show why did the chatter say that? But once again, the motherfuckers pay to talk shit, so you gotta have a thick skin. But why was that even just too over? Like, they just really just want at them two overweight people quoting the Bible or something like that. Basically, another part to the context was like, y'all ain't getting no bitches, y'all fat. But when we know really that's not true, because you know what I'm saying, attraction is asymmetrical. What we look for in women don't usually look for it in us. And if you are somewhat attractive and you got the bag, you know what I'm saying, like, you winning. If you just attractive, you know what I'm saying, and you a pookie, you winning. If you just got the bag, you gonna win regardless. So it's a few factors there, but yeah, as far as like being overweight, depending on the woman that you're talking to, majority of women really don't care about that. But yeah, this is an example of what we gotta stop doing as men. Like, we can't be just doing, like, just coming at each other, just being super combative and just tearing each other down. If anything, I would have liked to see in this video that they end up, reconciling and like, once again, you know what I'm saying, saying he cool and all of that. But I feel like he went up too much, and then when you say certain things you shouldn't say to another man. So when you say them things, it's automatically a defense mechanism for the man to be like, yo, the fuck is you talking to, nigga? Cause me personally, if I was the dudes with the glasses on that side and he was talking to me, that it wouldn't have been, like I said, about gonna be no boxing. We can go all the way. Like, I don't understand why he said that. But if that was me on the other end of it, but like, yo, alright, nigga, I'ma fucking see you. And everybody know what I'ma see you mean. So, but all of that's uncalled for because we over the internet. And then, like, there's no point. But yeah, this is an example of what we gotta stop doing. We gotta stop going against each other. And it's just very you know what I'm saying, like, we already got so much against us as men. And men, you gotta start being honest with yourself. Nigga, if you overweight, you overweight. It is what it is. Like, don't sit there and fucking be delusional like a motherfucking woman. But listen, man, we need to stick together. That's the main point. So listen, if you like what I'm doing, let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like it, let me get a thumbs down. Either way, we're going to continue to cook. We're going to continue to make content. We're going to continue to keep driving this shit home. If you want more, there'll always be more. Make sure you hit that subscribe button, and I will catch you in the next one, man. I love y'all. If you like the content, please consider subscribing to my YouTube channel, which is I Am Kingdom Legacy on the screen, and I'll catch you in the next one.
Time to get paid, blow. Time to get paid. Time to get paid, blow up like I'm blowing up like it's on.
What's going on, YouTube? So we back with another one, and if you like what I'm doing, let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like it, let me get a thumbs down. Either way, we gonna keep rocking. Let's have civil discord in the comments. Not so civil, but just know you be handle it accordingly and appropriately, and I mean that. Let's get into it. So I consume a lot of different content. I consume a lot of content from a lot of what I consider a lot of good content creators. One of them content creators' name is Ashman Gold. He's a streamer. He talks about a multitude of different things. I think when I first found his page, I didn't even know that. Like, he also games too. Like, huge streamer, got over 1 million subs. You know what I'm saying? In my opinion, I love his content. I love his reactions. I love his thought process, or whatever the case may be. He's one of them type individuals, in my opinion, that is more than meets the eye. So let's go on where we are today and how we led up to this. Because a lot of things, consuming certain content, you got to remember, you don't really want to make, like, when you're a content creator, you want to be that exactly. You want to create content. You don't want to infringe. Like, you don't want to really copy nobody. Like, you want to be authentic in yourself. So a lot of times when I see content, I do my own reaction. You know, that's why I like when they give credit to the content creator, the person who actually created it or whatever, and then give my own take or whatever. But he was covering this, and as you can see on the screen, it say why men are leaving the workforce. This was crazy to me. Now, I have a whole different take. We're not going to watch the whole video because if you an OG over here or whatever, even though the channel ain't been up, you know what I'm saying, you can still be an OG. You know what I'm saying? You just got grandfathered in. But if you're an OG, you know I don't really watch the whole videos, and I just want to give y'all certain context. And I'm going to give y'all my thoughts and why, you know, I think, you know what I'm saying, men are leaving the workforce. But this is but ain't nobody really talking about it, so it's like it's crazy. But let's get into it.
Men have been steadily dropping out of the workforce, especially men aged 25 to 54, who are often considered to be in their prime working years. As of August 2024, 13.7% of prime age men were not working, compared to just 7.2% in 1954.
The long-term decline in labor force participation by so-called prime age men is a tremendous worry for our society, for our economy, and probably also for our political system.
There's a surplus of prime age workers who could be working and aren't, and that's this puzzling problem.
The unemployment rate for prime age working men sat at 3.4% in August 2024. This number primarily includes those who are unemployed and looking for a job. But about 10.5% of men in their prime working years, or roughly 6.8 million men nationwide, are neither working nor looking for employment, compared to just 2.5% in 1954.
What's surprising is it's not a COVID phenomenon, it's not a recession phenomenon.
And for every prime age man who is unemployed and looking for a job, there are more than 3, and some years 4, who are neither working nor looking for work.
So what's driving men out of the workforce? And if left unchecked, what impact will it have on the US economy? Nearly half of prime age...
Alright. So, one, it's not the same economy. That's one. You know, a lot of them jobs, especially the factory jobs, the good ass jobs, you didn't need no, you know what I'm saying, no high education. You could literally just get out of high school and make, like, you know what I'm saying, especially around that time, like 40 to 70K a year, you know what I'm saying, raise a family and have a stay-home wife. It ain't like that now. A lot of these jobs, they want to do now. Listen to me closely. So I'm gonna give you the pros and the cons to some of these jobs out here. Then I'm going to give you the pros and the cons of some of these men that they're referring to as far as not working in their prime. But anyway, so some of these jobs, they want your soul. They want to take everything from you and not give you nothing in return. So, but a lot of them jobs, if you look at the economy, they just don't, like, they really just don't exist. One of the things is, so when I would work a job, no matter what job it was, whether it was McDonald's, no matter what type of job that it was, I was going to do my best at it. And I was going to go in and I was going to do what I had to do. I'm still like that to this day. I never go above and beyond, meaning like if it's something that I feel like if I do it with a job, right? If I do it in the confines of a job, if it's going to hurt me short term, I'm not going to do it. Reason why is because when it comes time for certain things, like for instance, like you give all this time, all this energy, but you gotta remember it's a business. So that means at any given time, when you don't benefit the business, they can just say fuck you. And that's cool because it's a business. It ain't supposed to be, you know what I'm saying? You get paid for your time, you get paid to be there. So if they're paying you for your time and they're paying you to be there, they are doing their part. It ain't for them to care about your goddamn family. You can't get a babysitter. A job ain't that. So a lot of people will get in their feelings when they be like, well, you know, I had an emergency, but I don't have no more PTO or emergency leave. And they're saying if I don't come in, they're going to do this. They're going to do that. They don't care about me, this, that, and the third. They don't care about you. They're not supposed to. They care about your presence and what you actually get paid to do. So if you're not playing the game right, meaning like you don't have the leave or what you're supposed to have, and I'm not saying that is all right. I'm not saying that is right. I'm not saying that is wrong. But you have to have the right expectations on working. So like I said, if it was something that would quote unquote overextend me and it would have me like in the short term like shit mess me up, and then I would expect them to have a certain type of sympathy for me later, and it would make me think back like, well damn, I did this and y'all can't do this for me. You should, we didn't ask you to do that. And like, so that's how that go. So but a lot of these jobs don't exist. Now we're going to get to the human aspect of it. And besides these jobs, a lot of these jobs not a good job or whatever, not really existing. Y'all motherfuckers lazy. Y'all motherfuckers will quit your alright job to pursue some shit that you ain't even really fully get up off the ground, or you just don't want to work and you just a fucking complaining Charlie. Like you just love to fucking complain or whatever. Complain about how the job is this and how the job is that, and just fucking lazy or whatever. Y'all motherfuckers don't want to work. And I'm not saying that all the jobs is worth working, but there also a lot of these jobs, once again, they don't really exist because when you like you can have like a high school diploma and you can get out and get these jobs, get these factory jobs and be set for life or whatever. Like we always knew, like especially the old heads at the post office, that's $1 million job. You put the time in, that's $1 million. You guaranteed to make $1 million. Especially if you do what you're supposed to do, you grind like you're supposed to grind. That's $1 million job. But you know, you'll hear a lot of the young motherfuckers just be fucking lazy. It's just horrible. They just be lazy. So then you got that aspect of it. But for the most part, like a lot of people opposed to keeping your job, right? You know, my thing is, so I guess I will probably be on that list of being unemployed because I do, you know, contract work, but that's cool though. But the contract gig type work that I do that shit like a job. Actually, I do it more than a job because a job is more safer. A job is more safer, meaning You know what your check gonna look like. You know when you gotta report to work. You get days off. With me, I don't take no days off, so it's like it's just like a give and a take. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I make my own schedule, but every day I work, no matter what, 7 days a week. You know what I'm saying? 7 days a week, depending on what I got going on, how many hours is that in the third, scheduling around my content creation. But I refuse to stop. I want to stop. I can't wait till my last month, doing Instacart. But I refuse to stop building and doing what I'm supposed to do with my consistent income to go into content creation full time, where I'm not even getting a check yet because I'm not monetized. And then even once I get monetized, I still gonna have to work at least a full month until it's enough money, for me to taper off of it and then fully go into content creation, whereas though like that's my full bag or whatever. So just a lot of them motherfuckers, like, they don't want to work, and then they see like, people that stream content creator, as I said, being a content creator, but a lot of them dudes, they take the same approach as a woman. I'd rather be broke than be making this little bit of money. Like, what sense do that make? Like, go out there. I believe you should work at a job and create and work on your other stuff at the same time. So when motherfuckers be like, oh, I want to do this, that, and the third, like, you really don't want to do that, because we make time for what we make time for, whether you be tired, no matter what the situation is. Because if you was really trying to grind and get your shit up off the ground, you need an income. So why not work a job and then work your side hustle on the side? But like I said, dude takes the same approach as a woman. Like, they be like, I'd rather do bad all by myself, when two people can pull twice their weight. So now, opposed to pulling just 10 times, now y'all can pull 20 times together, and you just build from there until you build up big enough from just working a regular job. But in my opinion, so it's a few factors. Once again, one of the factors is that them jobs don't exist. Like, low skill, low education jobs don't really exist no more. And getting a trade is still not being pushed, because some of that stuff is even automated. That's crazy. That's the crazy part. So like, people that used to get out of school and go work at GM, that position don't exist no more, because they got a robot taking the shit off of the shelf and then putting it on the belt, opposed to an actual human being. All that is just a code in the system. Put the code in the system and tell the AI robot what to do. And then we have the people that think that it's just simply, oh, I got a camera, I'm gonna be a content creator or whatever. They don't even know how to monetize this shit. They don't have the equipment, nor are they talented or have the wherewithal to even to really do it at a high level or whatever. Don't study, don't put nothing into it or whatever. And a lot of these people, because like I said, I consume a lot of content. Like, I watch people, they stop growing, or their growth, as whereas though used to be significantly faster and bigger, it slows down to a crawl, because people can see that you don't invest into your craft, into your business. I'm a big person into investing into my stuff, because the reason why I invest into the craft or whatever, but I wouldn't be able to do that if I didn't have an income coming in, right? But the reason why I invest into my craft is so that way when I do get to that level, everything is me. Like my production, my everything is like, it all falls on me. So it's a 1000% return on investment. But you gotta make the initial investment, and people at some point start to see that you're untalented, you're not working, or whatever the case may be, because this content creation, streaming and stuff like that shit is a grind. And yes, it's very hard to do it with a job, but you do what you gotta do. But just a lot of people just think it's like it's an easy way. So like I said, them jobs don't exist, and motherfuckers is just lazy. Like, I see it every day. But listen, what y'all think in the comments? Do y'all think it's because of the jobs don't exist? Is motherfuckers just lazy? Like, what y'all think it is? But if you like what I'm doing, let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like it, let me get a thumbs down. Either way, we will keep rocking, and I will catch you on the next one. If you want more, there will always be more. Listen, man, let me know. You know what I'm saying? Like, would you know what I'm saying? Do you think it's obsolete to work? Like, let me know in the comments. Hit me up, man. What's going on, y'all? If y'all like the video and y'all watched it this far, make sure you hit that like button. Also, make sure you subscribe, because there is always more. I upload every day. If you want to watch that full video, click it right now. The link is in the description. What's going on, YouTube? So we back with another one. If you like what I'm doing, let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like it, let me get a thumbs down. Either way, we gonna keep rocking. Let's have civil discord, not so civil discord, in the comments. But just know you will be handled appropriately and accordingly. So my last few videos, they had a time with them. I really appreciate the engagement. It's not the type of engagement that I really, when I say the engagement that I want, but I guess beggars can't be choosers. You know what I'm saying? So I'm pretty sure it's plenty of times I gave y'all a little bit of background about me and my content creation journey. Now this channel right here, this is a new channel. This is new beginnings. This is my baby. Same thing for my gaming channel. I'm not new to this YouTube stuff. I've been doing YouTube for a long time, and I have managed to get monetized out of 2 channels that have monetized. I'm talking about my personal channels, because I've got, the funny thing about it is I've actually gotten other people monetized. Crazy, right? Literally gotten other people monetized, but I could never get 2 of my channels monetized at the same time. Long story short, let's just fast forward. Let me get to the point. So now that I really know the game, I want to get 2 channels monetized. A new gaming channel and a new pop culture / men's central channel. This channel was supposed to be motivation, inspiration, and giving value to my guys and letting my guys know, what's going on. Women are always invited, because just because you are a woman, that doesn't mean that I don't want you in this space. I want you in this space, but I don't want you to talk unless it's a question, or unless you're adding some type of positivity or really adding to the conversation, opposed to the negative bullshit that y'all usually come with. And I know that sound fucked up, but I'm just being honest with you. Y'all like really, you know what I'm saying, like y'all be on some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? And if we take it back to even since the beginning of the time with the Ricky Lakes, the Oprah shows, the Maris, the Dr. Phils. Men is always the bad guy. It used to happen when the guy goes for the paternity test, right? He goes out, everybody's booing him. You know, he always got the same spiel. She a hoe, Mari. She a hoe. She a hoe. She slept with Robbie, Sean, and what you call him and stuff like that. She know I'm not the dad. And then, boo, go out there. In the case of Timmy Jr. the third, you are not the father. Oh. She run off crying. Y'all still booing this nigga. He told y'all that she was for the streets. The point that I'm making is that's just an example of how warped and stuff like that. Never did y'all hold that woman accountable. You know what I'm saying? Then they back there rubbing her back, talking about something. Yeah, we're gonna find out who the dad. And then 3 or 4 niggas still didn't find out who the dad. But she was certain that that dude was the dad when she tried to pin it on him. This has been an ongoing thing as far as like just men just in the eye of negativity, especially black men, just period. And you know, so when I created this channel, I had all of that in mind. And what I had in mind was, listen, y'all need this. First of all, y'all need to make better decisions. Men, you know what I'm saying? Y'all need to make better decisions, and y'all need to stay away from this type of woman or whatever the case would be, because the signs be there. And a lot of times we just be trying to get our, you know what I'm saying, we just trying to get our little peckerwood wet. You know what I'm saying? Like, niggas really crash out for used box. Like, niggas really crash out for it. You know what I'm saying? You see some of these women, and the women that be having the most opinion be the fakest women. Got the fake lashes, the fake hair, the BBL queen. You know what I'm saying? Respectfully. You know what I'm saying? Regular ass woman with a fucking BBL. Like, that shit is disgusting to me. I spit on that. It's like, for what? Like, but I made this space not so it could be so messy, but just I said, you know, guys, the warning and where stay away from you. Better than if you really just focus on you, seeing you can have the top of the pit, whatever. And that's why, you know what I'm saying, sometime in you know, bringing it back to us, we do gotta be a little bit, you know what I'm saying, we do gotta have a little thicker skin, because a man, we get held accountable no matter what, you know. So like, that's why when there's certain arguments or certain debates, when a woman be like this, but what about him? I didn't make this baby by myself. We know that, but the issue is that you made a baby with a fuck nigga that you knew wasn't going to be a good father, or he told you what it was and you still continued, oh, I can change him. I've touched on this so many different times, and you know, women sit there and try to convince you that, oh, I'm single by choice. These motherfuckers don't be single by choice. They be single because they can't get the man that they want, and then they'll settle for, you know what I'm saying, a dude that they're comfortable with, just him letting him smash. They call him the maintenance man. So they'll settle for like the maintenance man or whatever the case would be. You actually may be the maintenance man, but then again, that just fucks up your value. That just lowers your value. Now I'm talking to you women, ladies. It fucks up your value for a real one that's gonna come around, because he's gonna put 2 and 2 together. I mean, and a man that's worth his salt, he not gonna fuck with you. And to be honest with you, and I'm talking about the caliber of men that I'm talking about is a man with morals to the extent of that shit, all that, you know what I'm saying, talking to you, like basically doing everything to woo you just to get in your drawers. Like, that's beneath them. They got bigger fish to fry, because the man that usually women want, they never met that man. That wasn't even a reflection of their father. They don't even know what that type of man is about. They don't know what that type of man is. So they be mad at the world. And once again, when I created this channel, it's already like, I used to always got this meme, and I still use it to this day, off a white man can't jump. It's too easy to dunk on women and point out all the hypocrisy and them not being accountable bullshit. Like, it's too easy. You know what I'm saying? I wanted something different. Like, I wanted a true man space. And here I am with this true man space. And it also used to be emotionally draining as well. And I was like, damn, I can't do that. I can't have that over here. But this just seemed like this is what y'all want. You know what I'm saying? Like this the energy that y'all want. And women still are coming over here trying to insert themselves or whatever. Then we simp brigade inserting themselves or whatever in the channel that's dedicated to getting men up on their shit and telling them to stay vigilant and focus on their purpose. But this is what I think God ordained me to do, so it don't really bother me. And then, like I said, I've said it before, I have a gaming channel where I could just nerd out and just like authentically just talk my shit, you know what I'm saying, while gameplay in the background, do my little play with me guides and stuff like that. Cause that's like, that stuff really, and I love tech too. Like, I'm like a real nerd, but I'm sick with that shit. And like I said, if you know, you know, and you would have to know me to actually, you know what I'm saying, know what type of individual I am. You know what I'm saying? I'm way more than what meets the eye, and that's cool, and I like that about myself. But over here, like the other channels or whatever, I was inconsistent. I would be consistent, then I would be inconsistent. But this just like a little rant before I actually get into the topic. And this is basically what I just wanted this channel to be. And I wanted to say that if we just spent more time really just building ourselves and stop trying to find fault in the messenger, stop attacking the messenger and take heed to the message. Because it's like, I'm just sick and tired of y'all motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying, like, cause y'all make bad decisions and y'all just don't want to fucking do right. Y'all just don't want to do right. Y'all hate to hear the fucking truth. And this is black people. I'm talking about black people. I ain't just talking about women right now. I'm talking about black people in general. Y'all motherfuckers is so quick to take the race bait. Y'all motherfuckers is so quick to just motherfucking, like, y'all don't want to do better. Y'all want to stay stuck in the rut. Y'all want to do the same shit that we been doing that's been leading us astray. When I make certain videos and it gets certain responses, it really show me who the fuck we are as people, and that we really is fucked up and we really don't know where we're going or what's going on. Like, how many times has your auntie, your grandma, just an older figure in your life or whatever that's uninformed told you to fucking vote Democrat? And the Democrats has done nothing for us but fuck up the nuclear black family. You know what I'm saying? Make our women hate us. Put our boys in jail. Put our daughters on the street. Democrats got us raising our kids backwards. Y'all will treat y'all will train the daughter up to be masculine and strong and independent, and raise the boy to be soft, sweet, and fragile. Make it make sense. Gotta do better, man. Damn, I ain't even get to make the video that I wanted to make, but it felt like God put that on my heart to say instead of the video that I was gonna make. But I want to leave y'all with this. Next time you feel triggered, this is for men and for women. Next time you feel triggered or you want to insert yourself into something, really listen to the message before you get in your feelings and go to somebody's defense that don't give a fuck about you. They don't care. They don't care whether you live or die. They don't even know that you alive. Because you ever help somebody and you felt stupid about it because you already knew that they were going to run back and do the same shit that you just helped them get out of? That's the type of shit that y'all do. But if you like what I'm doing here, let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like it, let me get a thumbs down. Either way, we're going to keep rocking. Either way, we're going to keep making content. If you want more, there'll always be more, so make sure you hit that subscribe button. And I'm going to catch you on the next one, man. And I want to leave y'all with, I love y'all. And it may not come as soft, goo gaga, hey queen, hey king, because it ain't every woman ain't a queen, and every man damn sure ain't a motherfucking king. You hear me? I'm gonna catch y'all on the next one. What's going on, y'all? If y'all like the video and y'all watched it this far, make sure you hit that like button. Also, make sure you subscribe because there is always more. I upload every day. If you want to watch that full video, click it right now. The link is in the description. What's going on, y'all? So if y'all like what I'm doing, let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like it, let me get a thumbs down. Either way, we're going to keep cooking. Either way, we're going to keep rocking. Let's have civil discord in the comments, or not so civil, but just know that I'm standing on you being handled accordingly and appropriately, depending on what you say in them comments. So, comments not a safe space. But anyway, I am here to cook up a little bit. It was just something that I was seeing, that I was thinking about, and how I always, go about things, and just thought I'd share my mindset. So, don't let people affect your consistency. Let me explain that. Right? Don't let people affect your consistency. So, I've been for the last 5 days, I'm pretty sure since Monday, I have started streaming, and it was such a huge W for me, like, because it was like because I knew what I had to do, and in order to do it, I had to grind real hard. I had to build a whole nother PC, which I knew that I had to do, but I was just like, damn, how am I going to do that? And still bills had to be paid, and I don't know if y'all know this or not, but building these PCs ain't no joke, man. That stuff costs money. Yeah, you can get good deals, but the deals, cost a little money. And with them deals, like I said, cost a little money. You still gotta pay your bills. So it'd be stressful. But we grinded, we did what we had to do. So now, like I said, I've been streaming for the last week or so, and the stream's been doing all right. But even if they don't do all right, my whole goal of streaming is because we trying to get monetized, baby, and we're trying to get monetized as fast as possible. And people think I'm going in now. I'm really going to be going in when I get monetized. And I'm giving this 150%. I'm gonna be giving it 1,050% then, because then that's the bag. You get what I'm saying? So I always prioritize certain things that I do so I can, you know, especially if it's something that you love, you know what I'm saying, it ain't really work, but it is work, you know what I'm saying, to, you know what I'm saying, unlock that greatness. And so even if, you know, not many people is showing up to the stream, I'm cool with that. You know why? Because at the end of the day, my time gonna come, and I'm not gonna let other people consistency to mess with me, mess with my consistency and my flow. Like, that doesn't bother me. See, the one thing about this content creation game, and I had to learn just like anybody else, but the one of the biggest things about this content creation game is people like who they like. And if you ain't getting the traction that you want just yet, you still gotta remember, you gotta allow people time to find you. You gotta allow people time to be like, yo, this dude is dope. You get what I'm saying? And you keep working on all the other things, and, you know, your content packaging and your consistency, because the inconsistency is the thing that gets you. You can't worry about other people, you know, getting 1 million views or this and the third. A lot of these people, they be having time under their belt, and then even if it seemed like it's an overnight success or it's a new channel and stuff like that, it only take one video. But see, the thing is, once you have that viral moment, you gotta replicate it. Now, replicating it is a lot harder than when you first did it, because you want that same success, but a lot of times it don't work like that. And, you know, you got to give people what they want. But what if I said that what I want is not necessarily the majority? You get what I'm saying? Like, how, like, my thought process, how I am as an individual, a lot of people don't rock with, you know, because if you do the right things, if you believe in certain things, and you go against the culture, you're corny. People don't want to rock with you. So how do you still do something that you love to do and have it appease to others? You don't. You just don't. You know, some of my content go crazy. Some of my content really truly go crazy, and I'm still the same person, and then I'll make the same video or a video similar to that, and it won't do so good, or whatever the case may be. And I'm cool with that. And the only reason that I'm cool with that is because I know that the quality of my content, I'm doing something that I love, and it's like the consistency there. I'm not gonna let nobody else consistency interrupt my consistency. Like, I'm not gonna let it disrupt what I got going on over here, because just because I got a different viewpoint than other people, that don't mean that my viewpoint is wrong or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, the culture, unfortunately, is trash, and I say that in the most respectful way as possible. And a lot of times, as a small creator, you know, I don't want no handouts. I don't. You know, one day soon, like, it's people gonna pass up on you or whatever. A lot of people, like I said, it's a lot of people in the world. It's a lot of content creators and stuff like that, and it's a marathon. That's one of the things, you know, like I got a video that's in the cooker right now, and I'm talking about Nip, and literally it's a marathon. The success is based on the endurance and the will to fail over and over again until you succeed. Aaliyah type shit. So if you got that mindset and you are truly willing to do what you need to do and continue to be consistent and not get in your feelings and continue to work or whatever and not be too logical, because as men, you know what I'm saying, as Nip say, you know what I'm saying, as men we super logical. So some people like, no, I ain't gonna do that because that ain't gonna work that way. You know, believe in yourself, bet on you. But like, you know what, no, I am gonna do it or whatever. Because that's another thing too. Because you know what I'm saying, as men we so logical, we move based on other people's viewpoint. Like, meaning like we will do a certain thing or we will move a certain way because other people can't get the concept or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I know I'm saying like a lot of stuff that Nip say, but I forgot what song it was, but he was like, this ain't that weirdo rap music that y'all niggas used to. And some rappers say how they gotta dumb down their lyrics for people to understand it or whatever the case may be. If people truly rock with you, which is crazy, what I'm about to say is crazy, but if people truly rock with you, they'll go get a goddamn dictionary to try to see what you said. But like, oh shit, damn, that was cold. So, you know, you can't move based on how other people is doing things. You gotta move based on how you do things. You gotta move. You gotta stay in the race, man. You gotta keep going. It's a marathon. You know what I'm saying? It's not a sprint. So, like I said, I just felt in my heart that I had to, you know, cook up and to tell y'all that, because I got a tough skin, especially when it comes to like the whole content creation game. Like, this stuff don't really, like, it don't get to me at all or whatever the case may be. You know what I'm saying? I've been monetized on my gaming channel, and a long-term dream of mine, goal of mine was to get monetized on my, you know what I'm saying, on my little motivational, you know what I'm saying, inspirational, men-centric channel. And we gonna do it. We gonna have two monetized channels, two monetized channels of mine. Like, cause I've got other people monetized as well, but these actually gonna be my channels that I put in the work to. That's gonna be like one of the best, the highlights of my life, because I work so hard. And you know, once I get monetized, like, it ain't a thing like, well, I made it. No, like, I'm gonna put in the work the same way I'm putting in the work now. And despite how insignificant it could seem, like, you know, when you look at my content or whatever the case may be, or however, you know, you viewing me, or, you know, whatever reason, however you found me, just know it's a lot of blood, sweat, and tears behind all these stuff. You know, editing when I don't want to edit. Playing certain games when I don't want to play. Not to say that it don't be fun, but when it's Friday and you don't know, I'm laughing because this is like the story of my life. When it's Friday and you done already put in 4 hours or whatever the case would be, and y'all might be seeing this, whatever time y'all might be in this was at 8 a.m. in the morning. I done edited a video. I'm live right now, like literally live right now. I done edited a video. I done posted out the schedule. I'm gonna edit this one later. Gotta wash clothes, gotta do all this stuff, and I still gonna get this shit done. You know what I'm saying? I got a video about to post right now. So, you know, the grind is for real, but it's all worth it. because I already know, like, when I get to that certain point, you know what I'm saying, things do get easier, but you gotta stay in the game for it to get easier. So on that note, listen, if you like what I'm doing, let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like it, let me get a thumbs down. Either way, we're gonna keep rocking. Either way, we're gonna keep going. Let's talk about it in the comments, man. Let me know if you think you know what I'm saying, you built to not just be a content creator, but to basically fall, get back up, and just continue this marathon. You know what I'm saying? Talk to me. What's going on, y'all? If y'all like the video and y'all watched it this far, make sure you hit that like button. Also, make sure you subscribe, because there is always more. I upload every day. If you want to watch that full video, click it right now. The link is in the description. What's going on, YouTube? So we back with another one. If you like what I'm doing here, let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like it, let me get a thumbs down. Either way, we're gonna keep cooking. Either way, we're gonna keep rocking. Let's have civil discord, if so or not so civil, in the comment section. And if but just know you will be handled with accordingly. I'm not even sure if this is gonna be like a 2-part video or 2 different videos, but let me just say what's on my heart. Let me just cook up. So I'm live right now. Live on both channels, my gaming channel, if you subscribed over there, and I'm live right now on, and most likely you may be watching this video on the live stream, because they are after they are recorded, not too long after they're released. Maybe they could have been out, like, I don't know how long they have to be out for me to add them on to, you know, the live stream, but they eventually end up getting put on the live stream or whatever the kid. So that way you'll see all the content and things like that. You might, you know what I'm saying, you just might need some motivation, inspiration, just to kind of know the lifestyle of a up and coming in earlier times. Back in the day, you would be called a starving artist. So basically a starving content creator, because I do not get paid for this yet. I am not yet monetized, so I'm not getting a check. But the way that, you know, I'm grinding, you would think I was getting a check, but that's the whole point. You know, you work and you grind for the things that you want. You know, like I said, this has been a journey, shaping up to be even a crazier journey behind the scenes. And like I said, and I like to document this stuff behind the scenes, bro. I go through hell and high water. So when people see certain success, they just think that it'd be like overnight, but no, mother effers be working, like they be grinding, like, you know what I'm saying, like this is something that you want, and eventually it will get easier. But right now, you know what I'm saying, we gotta weather the storm. So what brung this specific video on me cooking up or whatever the case may be, a couple days ago, I was on YouTube. I am a content consumer as well as a creator. It's only one me. So the trail that I blaze, you can imitate, but you'll never be able to duplicate, because most people aren't willing to really do what it takes to be successful in anything. But in this case, I'm using content creation. So I consume content, and I have favorite content creators. But with this specific point that I'm about to make, an example I'm about to go, and how this video even came about was, and I did a video on them too. So if you don't know who the Saint in the Center is, Marquette, I know his last name Burton, I don't know the middle name, or he got two last names, I'm not sure. But Obviously he been around for a while. You know what I'm saying? Probably longer than I've been in the content creation game, even though I've been in the content creation game going on a decade. Yeah, it's been I've been doing this thing for a minute, man. Doing it so long, I did not have this here. And I pictures to show it. I got the pictures to show the journey. But anyway, so, and it's also about Cooley, the host, creator, producer of No Fugazi podcast. So y'all already know, if you an OG and you're not a stranger over here, you already know that you know what I'm saying, I mess with Anton Daniels. So I always consume his content for the last 2 years. You know what I'm saying? And the funny thing about it is I found Anton when after they had the Kevin Samuels Memorials Peace in Paradise KS. I found Anton after and you know when he was talking at Kevin Samuels the memorial they had for him on like YouTube or whatever the case may be. So, and I'm a rocker with him ever since. 97% of things that he say, do, I agree. You know, he just like people. He ain't for everybody, but the reason why he not for everybody is because we live in a world where it's acceptable to remix some shit that ain't supposed to be remixed. We live in a world where as though accountability is just something that even men can't, you know, get down with. And as us as black people, you know, hate to go there, but us as black people, we always run in the victim Olympics. We always run in the victim mindset. Oh, I couldn't do this because of this. Man, ain't no... Listen, if you ain't physically impaired or it's something that you could control, you got to take accountability and you got to lace up them boots and get to it, especially as a man. You know what I'm saying? Like, we were literally built for a lot of the stress, not the self-inflicted stuff or whatever, but we were built for that too, because if you did it, you got to take accountability for it. That's just what it is, you know? So yeah, he don't be for everybody. But I was watching a clip of his newest channel, which is After Hours or whatever, and he has a ongoing guy that he messes with that's always be on a panel. I mean, I never not seen him on a panel unless whatever, I guess he was busy or whatever the case may be. And that's the dude Quentin. Now, Quentin is, and I say this in the most respectful way, you know what type of dude, like, he a cornball, like, and that's cool. It ain't nothing wrong with it. He a cornball. And Anton is the type of individual that he doesn't mind an opposing view, which you shouldn't, because if you in a room full of yes people or people that basically you can't be honest with, or they can't be honest with you, you shouldn't be in a room with them type people anyway, because if you misstep or you make a mistake, you will never know. You will never be able to get better if the people that you in a room with can't say, well, you know, you could do this better. You get what I'm saying? Like there's no critique there. And opposing views make for good content. Cool. And he like him as an individual. Cool. But he a cornball. Not only is he a cornball, he ain't 100,000%, but he kind of is like a simp too. Like, you know what I'm saying? He has simp natures and stuff, like, you know, just by you go by how you talk about him. You know, he has certain feminine ways or whatever the case may be. that's just what it is. But let's bring it to the point. So I'm watching it or whatever the case may be, and they start talking about Cooley. Now, how they got there, I don't remember exactly how they got there, but they start talking about Cooley. And I'm not gonna play. I'll probably put an insert somewhere in here of like that video, but I'm not gonna play none of it because I'm not really reacting to it. I'm pointing out something that I think some of us need to be able to identify in ourselves, especially as men, if you're a fucking hater or not, and why would you feel that way. But anyway, so they get to the point of, talk about Cooley, and Quentin says something along the lines of, oh, he ain't nothing new, he this, that, and the third. He the new dick and pussy nigga. I don't even know what the fuck that mean. But Anton looking at him, I'm looking like from the rip because, I could be wrong. Like, I don't know. But I'm looking like, damn, this shit sound like some hating shit. And I'm like, Cooley, he might got the same layout as like a Fresher Fit or whatever, but no, he different. And then even the other co-host, which is Slimmy or whatever, was saying, no, Cooley be spitting like it is something different to quote unquote the red pill space. And then Mika was like, well, I can understand, like they like brothers sisters damn near, because she was like, well, I can understand what Quentin's saying. I don't understand what he's saying because it ain't even about the same talking points. How he articulates himself, the way he break things down or whatever the case may be, dude is an intellectual dude or whatever the case may be, and he a man of God. So sometime in his points, when he breaking it down and he bring God into it, you know what I'm saying, he structure it in the right way as far as like how it's supposed to go and things like that. I don't have no complaints. That's why I don't mind watching it like it's content. I was never a Fresh and Fit fan, period. I never reacted to a Fresh and Fit video, whatever the case may be. What I look at it sometimes, yeah, but most of the time I was looking at a Fresh and Fit or heard about Fresh and Fit was either through KS, when KS was alive and he was on the show, right? Like when he was on the show and he slayed them 3 feminists, or when O'Shea Duke Jackson is just going crazy on them saying how broke they is and how dumb they are. Otherwise than that, or I would see like a meme or a clip of Myron finally saying something where it doesn't seem like he a goddamn incel and ain't get no coochie in high school. But I never actually was like a fan of it, whatever the case may be, because at some point it was like the same stuff. Like, nigga, do you hate women? So it was on that type time. So now if Quentin would have said that, I would have understood. But then Anton was like, well, I'm gonna pull up any of his clips or whatever the case may be, and like, let's just see. Now, Anton may not consume Cooley content, but Cooley came along. Listen, I was subscribed when they had 2,000 subscribers on YouTube. Now they over 200,000. So I knew where he was going. I knew he was going to blow. He was going to go because it was something different being brought to the space, right? So Anton was like, I'm just going to pull up any clip. He pulled up a clip or whatever the case may be, and it was happened to be on his little smoke show. Cool, right? And Anton listening to the debate like, I don't get, like, is you hating? Like I don't get what you're saying. He was like, I don't know him personally, but from everything I've ever seen, or because it comes up on my algorithm here and there, he seemed cool. He seemed like a good dude. He seemed smart. He seemed intelligent. Like, what are you saying, or whatever? And then Mika's still trying to help out Quentin, which I don't understand what that was about, or whatever. She was like, well, I can understand. There is no understanding. This motherfucker is hating. But the thing about it is, why are you hating on another black man? Oh, we must have. No, this motherfucker Cooley is talking the same way he been talking since he been on YouTube, since we knew it was a Cooley, since we knew it was a No Fugazi. If he threw somebody off, it's because like they legit needed to go. It wasn't on no fresh and fit. Like, it wasn't on no fresh and fit shit. Like, some of these women really be unhinged, or whatever the case would be. He just don't bring on goddamn. But even fresh and fit, they will bring on different types of women. They wasn't always OF models getting dunked on, from what I seen, or whatever the case may be. The majority of them was, though. So the point that I'm making is like, we are, us as men, especially black men, we can't be out here, you know what I'm saying, hating on each other, bro. That shit is dead. That shit is ugly. So fast forward to the day, and I always, in my opinion, I always feel like, so when I make these videos and I'm talking and I feel like I'm cooking or whatever, this stuff come from, you know what I'm saying, God himself put it on my heart for me to speak to y'all and let y'all know that, what God wills it is gonna happen for you, or whatever the case would be. You gotta live a certain way. You can't, as they say, you can't build a house of mud and expect it to weather the storm, because it don't have no foundation. So once again, this channel was built for like foundation purposes, and us as men, we can't be hating on other men. So do I believe that it's things we could do better? Yes. But when it comes to, checking your emotions as a man, hating is a feminine behavior. Quentin a little feminine. I don't know why you would hate on the next man. I don't understand it. But what's so crazy? Because I had literally made a video of the guy Saint in the Center, and I was liking what he was saying. I love the way the algorithm works sometimes. I never knew that him and Cooley did a podcast together, and that's how we got to this video today. I've been supposed to make this video, but I can tie it all together. So they made a video together, and remember, Quentin was saying that he's basically talk about the same shit, doing the same shit, basically as like a fresh and fit or the other spaces and shit like that, right? No, not even. These two men got on the platform and was spitting. Marquette was spitting. Very articulate, very intelligent men talking about like the culture, and a lot of the stuff that we may hear or we may see, a lot of who we are is what we feed ourselves mentally. So it's never on me to hate on another man, because at the end of the day, I got too much of my own stuff going on. I believe if you got time to fixate and hate on another man, that you don't got enough going on in your life. Quentin is the perfect example of which I don't understand, because from what we know about him, especially on coming from the Anton Daniel show, right? He is successful. So when he watches the content, it's never to learn, it's to be entertained. Shout out to that creator who broke it down. I don't remember his channel or whatever the case would be, but I watched his whole video and I liked his take. Some of us, majority of the people that watch that stuff are looking for answers. Me personally, I like to hear the different takes. I like to hear men speak that's smarter than me. I was the type of individual, like, before, and I hate using this expression, but I gotta call it what it is. Before I fully woke up, I was like, yo, I thought that Dr. Umar was the fucking truth, until I really realized that he a scammer. And he got a lot of words solid. Is everything that he says bullshit? Absolutely not. But this same man, he'll have inputs on the black relationship, but he don't live that lifestyle himself. So that discredit him for me anyway. And if you listen to him, whatever the case may be, and you ask him about, I used to think people was hating, and I'm like, well, building a school is this, that, and the third. My guy, like, what the fuck? Where's the school at? I don't even think about it no more. But I do know him as a man. You just gotta let that shit go. I know, like, like, golly, until I was fully awake, like, I was believing in his bullshit or whatever the case may be. But I can read between the lines now, and that comes with, like, with anybody, us as men and as, like, a black community. We gotta stop letting people pull the wool over our eyes. We gotta stop hating on the next person or whatever the case may be. We need to get more educated. We need to start remixing stuff. I made this video. So if you watch any of my videos, any of my content or whatever, however you watching this, you could be watching this to the live stream right now. I made a video. It's called Stop Remixing. Stop remixing. Stop hating. Stop being so like influenced or whatever the case may be. We gotta stop hating. If you hating, that just means you don't have enough going on in your life, because I ain't got time to motherfucking hate. I'm worrying about my next moves. I'm always worried about my next moves. How can I do this better? What can I do or whatever? Any L's that I take, you would never know what L I took. You know why? Because it's like, all right, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? It's a lesson. It might be an expensive lesson, but I'm going to learn and I'm going to keep it pushing. But I just wanted to tell y'all, man, stop fucking hating, man. Get that feminine spirit. I don't really want to curse too much, because we know the time is a coming and I'm gonna be monetized, and I want all my videos, I want all my stuff to be able to generate money. But so I'm not gonna really curse, but yeah, we gotta stop hating, and we gotta start to know ourselves better. We gotta stop being, that's a whole nother video for another time, but just stop hating, man. And let's keep running it up, man. If you like what I'm doing, let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like it, let me get a thumbs down. Either way, we're gonna keep cooking. Either way, we're gonna keep going. Let's have civil discord, not some civil discord in the comments. I live stream every day. B. If I don't respond to you, it's probably because I'm not actually looking at the chat at that time, but I will get back to you. In the comments, same thing, but I will get back to you because it ain't like it be a million different comments, if you catch my drift. But we gonna keep going, man. I'm never discouraged because my next step is to be one of the biggest YouTubers to ever do this shit. And I know y'all probably heard this before, but you ain't never hear from me. What's going on, y'all? If y'all like the video and y'all watched it this far, make sure you hit that like button. Also, make sure you subscribe because there is always more. I upload every day. What's going on, YouTube? So we back with another one. Listen, if you like what I'm doing here, let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like it, let me get a thumbs down. Either way, we're gonna keep rocking, we're gonna keep going. Let's add civil discord, or if not so civil discord, in the comment section. And do know if you say anything too disrespectful, it will be answered with respectfully, but either in the comment section if you go too crazy, or just with a simple comment. But for those, if you know, you know. So election day has passed. Trump is back in office. To me, it was a wash. It was a clear decision. We already, you know what I'm saying, you pretty much, if you really had, if you had a half a brain, you knew what the outcome was going to be. You knew you should have won for, especially if you wasn't voting identity politics. So I shared this on my TikTok. And my apologies that I haven't been streaming. I got some things going on over here. Where though I want to find another way to stream. I think I found it, but as always, things cost money, and it is what it is. But anyway, so I shared this on my TikTok. It was like 4 videos, and I don't even know if I even got it all the way out, but I'm gonna share something with y'all. So now this is the next morning. This is the next morning. An election was yesterday. It is 4 a.m. Eastern time or whatever. And yesterday I shared this on my story. I was getting my hair done or whatever. If y'all was wondering, yes, I do it like how I used to do it when I used to get my hair cut. I get my hair done every 2 weeks. So my usual, go and get my hair done, right? And a older lady coming, you could tell she was older or whatever, liberal, feminist, just everything that the men's channels, and they all agree, whether they are a red pill incel, whether they are just strictly red pill, whether they, got the game, got the flow, whatever you want to say, just an OG. I tell you, the type of woman that you stay away from. Usually this type of woman is divorced, and they're usually divorced because of them leaving the marriage or whatever, leaving for happiness, or just simply can't stop being masculine. And the sad part about it is some of these women, it's always, oh well, that's all they seen, so that's all they know. Daddy wasn't around. So, we starting to find out that the dad wasn't around, but the dad was a simp, and the dad used to let the mom, basically run all over him. And maybe not in the sense of like cheating or staying out all night, like things like that, but just not truly running the household, but like letting the kids know like what I say go. I got the final say so. Just like letting mom just run amok, so the daughters see that or whatever the case may be, and it's just that's how we end up with the modern woman, because it's taught that the woman is to require everything and the man is to require nothing. Bars. Yeah, y'all know I'm spitting. But anyway, so just, so they look at me as like a debater or whatever. And it's not that I'm necessarily a great debater or smarter than everybody. It's nothing. Usually in a debate, it's because I got more information, able things objectively. And when we don't use that, like talking about like really objective things that will make other people but like, no, this all the way this way. If you even think like that or even look at it through that lens, you need to be under the jail, or you need to be whatever. You get what I'm saying? Because a lot of times people, when you got a difference of opinion, people like legit, like they don't like that. Like it, just because you got a difference of opinion, that don't mean that you have to think ill or less of a person. They just have a difference of opinion. And I learned that, I'm not sure when I learned that, but just because somebody has a difference of opinion to me, like that's you, like, I know what's right. And at the end of the day, with all this remixing stuff and everything that's going on in the world, people keep forgetting that you're gonna have to answer to God. And you can say what you want. You don't believe in God, you whatever. That's what, like, that's how, like, that's you. Like, that's you. That's cool. You know what I'm saying? I ain't even gonna have a conversation with you. I'm not Jehovah's Witness. I'm not, I'm not judging you. Well, actually, I am judging you, but I'm not gonna sit up there and like try to have a conversation with you on why you should believe in God and, you know what I'm saying, and like in his power and things like that. Like, that's up to you. You know what I'm saying? You got an answer to that in the afterlife, not me. Continuing on. So, yeah, her daughter, she had a daughter and a son. Like I said, you could tell this is the type of lady, very articulate or whatever the case may be. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what type of work she do, but I know you could tell she kind of like well off. I just think I said just in general, maybe I just said it because it was election day. I said, isn't it funny or whatever the case may be. And that's the thing too. That's another thing too. When it comes to Democrats or people with a difference of opinions than you, you can't say nothing positive about Trump. You can't say nothing positive outside of their opinion. Does that make sense? Like, you can't say like let's just say you truly agree with one of Trump's policies, and like one of the things that he said implement, like the no taxes on the overtime. Even though that's a hell of a play and that's going to be super dope or whatever. Yeah, he's just trying to put money in your pocket. That's so demonic. Like, you can't agree to nothing. But like, if y'all catch my drift. So anyway, so I go to say, I was like, it's crazy how Trump was never public enemy number one. Like, I was like this, he wasn't public enemy number one to 2016 until he decided to run for president in his first term or whatever the case may be. And I'm gonna be honest with you and listen and hear me closely. You know what I'm saying? And I can say this because, you know what I'm saying, I want to be transparent, and I want to say that I wasn't always like how I am or whatever. I have become not awakened, like not woke, but I have become, my eyes have been open or whatever over the last few years, like just like really just looking at things objectively, trying to understand like what's going on and how stupid we are as black people, and some of the things that we was taught we just need to unlearn. So, and that being said, I was one of the people, I voted for Hillary. Like, I voted for Hillary, and I was with everybody else. I didn't want Trump to win or whatever. Why you think I didn't want Trump to win? But at that time, I didn't read none of his books and nothing like that. But I knew who Donald Trump was. You know what's crazy? I used to wear his ties, you know, like his business apparel and things like that. But I didn't want him to be the president. I didn't want him to be the president because he was racist. I didn't want him to be the president because he's just this awful orange man. I didn't want him to be the president for none of this shit. Really don't matter at the end of the day, as long as he can get things done, right? But I did run down there with that same mindset, we have hope. I don't know how to sound like Obama. I'm not even gonna try, but yeah, I was that same individual that ran down there and voted for Obama twice and was like, yeah, our president got swag. We none of us voted because that man was going to do an awesome job as the president. We all voted because he was some black. If we'd have taken into account that he wasn't even raised like us, if we'd have taken into account that he is like legit a Democrat, which to me, respectfully, is the most demonic party. They the ones that they wanna take you to the well and filter how much you can drink. Whereas though the Republicans, they'll show you where the well at, but it's up to you to get there and make it do what it do. They're not giving you no handouts. You gotta get a hand up. But I'd rather have that. I'd rather learn how to fish than for somebody to keep holding the fish over my head every time they need me to do something. Basically making me dependent on them for whenever I need to eat and feed my family. So that's a way that y'all, a lot of, you know what I'm saying, women don't even look at it. But anyway, but yeah, I had that mindset of, yeah, you know, I'm voting for Obama. Trump is horrible. So I said to the lady, I said, no, I didn't say to her. I was just like genuinely making a point. I said, it's crazy how Trump is just public enemy number one. He's racist. I was like, but before all of that, before the presidency and stuff like that, and once again, this is me acknowledging that I was one of them people that felt the same way or whatever the case may be. Like I said, and all them things ain't had shit to do with him being a top tier president. So anyway, and at the time I was messing one of my exes or whatever. She worked for one of them charity organizations. I forgot, profitable organizations, and it's like, and they mostly handle stuff for black people. And so when Trump had won, you know, everybody was like, oh, this, that, and the third. Now me, even though I was, you know, like everybody else, I was on a Democratic plantation, I still had the mindset that, well, it ain't going to change my immediate everyday life. And it didn't. But I didn't want to be president because, like I said, he's just a horrible person. So I said that. I was like, and you know, I started naming some of the things or whatever. Oh, no, he been racist. He been horrible. This, that, and the third. And as she made that remark, she wanted to say that women, that the Black Bird or the Black Bird book basically was written for women or whatever, and then she talked about Beyonce and she sung it and stuff like that. Basically, she started talking that feminist stuff, and obviously this is a men's channel. I don't like that stuff because that's the stuff that, you know what I'm saying, that literally the feminist movement has fucked up not only the black community, but it's fucking up the world. Because when you think about the feminist movement, right, and we talking about, like, you know, equal, right, when we talk about equal things, the issue with that is a woman wants to be equal when it benefits them, but when it comes down to really getting down and dirty with certain things that there's no way a woman could be equal, then it's like, then they cry victim. I don't like that or whatever. And then, you know, then you can go with the argument equal rights equals equal lefts. Ain't really with that either. You know what I'm saying? Because we already know as men that we always have to be the stronger vessel, because we are the stronger vessel. We always got to regulate the emotions. You, as a man is a thankless job. You don't have the luxury of having your period. Does that make sense? You don't have the luxury of making an irrational, emotional decision, because you either going to be sassy or you really going to make the wrong decision, and the decision is going to hurt you more than it ever hurt a woman, because a woman, I was just emotional at the time. Like, you don't have that luxury. So I don't engage with feminists, like, period. Like, especially black women or whatever. Like I said, I read her like a book. You know what I'm saying? 2 kids or whatever. The way she was talking, I could already tell she was feminine. Like, she sucked, like, I'm an empath. She sucked the fucking energy. She sucked my energy away as soon as she said what she said. So she kind of wanted me to engage or whatever the case may be, but I wasn't, because, like, I got you. I know who you is. That's what you want. And with them type of people, like, she would be the type of woman that will go on Kevin Samuels' show on her free will, try to debate him. He chew her ass up with facts, statistics, or whatever. Then read her, tell her, well, we know why you divorced. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's your attitude, it's your sentiment. You know, you're not friendly. You're not, like, you're really not feminine. Like, you too strong, you too masculine. And she'll be like, she'll cry victim and this, that, and the third, and then he'll have to chew her ass up, then he goes viral, and then he's the asshole. You see how he blasts black women? That's the type of woman that she is. So you never engage with that type of woman. You never, you never engage with that type of woman. So I did. But what I didn't know was, not engaging with that woman, she had so much to say to me. So my hairstylist come back and say, she got a text. She wanted to say something. She to you. What? You mean she told me to tell you? She told me to tell you. She texted my hairstylist. Tell him I'm 52 years old and it's crazy. Like, I can't remember what she said verbatim. It was just bullshit, feminist shit, elitist shit. I ain't never heard nobody say it unless it was on TV. Yeah, tell him that I'm 52 years old, which doesn't have shit to do with the price of tea in China. And that, tell him that I'm 52 years old and that it's crazy because my brother is down there fighting with Kamala. My brother is down there fighting with Kamala right now, and I gotta say it's crazy because the black woman, because the misinformed people or whatever, which once again I don't even know what I said that was misinformed. But misinformed people or whatever is always up to the black woman. We always gotta save the black man. Elitist feminist shit. I never heard nobody say that out their fucking mouth or through a text message in real life. That's some shit that I be seeing on like YouTube or fucking TV. I ain't never heard nothing like that. And I asked a few people, like, have you ever heard somebody say some elitist shit like that? She was like, no, I ain't. That shit was TV. So I know I wasn't tripping. But anyway. But you know why she felt the way she felt? She felt the way she felt because I didn't engage with her. I was never going to engage with her. Like I said, it don't matter how much, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, shout out to Kevin Samuels, rest in peace. Kevin Samuels is the same individual that when he would debate a woman or whatever, show the facts and statistics or whatever the case may be, he'd be like, he'll spit something like, black men, black 60% of black men is unmarried and don't have children, right? He'll spit something like that. Where do you get your sources from? and he'll cite the sources. Well, I don't believe it. Like, that's not right. What? It's from the CDC. What? It's from the Census Bureau. What the fuck is you talking about? Like, it don't matter. You can't argue with people like that. But I noticed us as men, you know, because we got the microphone, we do take full advantage because the women, for the most part, they've been the ones just talking shit for a long time, and they either had a flaming guy on their side, or they had like a Dr. Phil ass guy on their side, or a motherfucking Jerry Springer exposing how fucked up we is as a black community or whatever, and profiting off of it. And instead of trying to fix it, he just profited. But he got a rest in peace. Kevin Samuels got, oh, I'm glad he passed type shit. You know what I'm saying? We gotta really sit here and realize like what be going on or whatever. So my whole point of making this video and sharing this with y'all is to let y'all know that the election, that part of the conversation, vote for who you want to vote for. You should have voted for what was the best for you and your family, not because this woman is quote unquote black. And I already know I'm the biggest one of the people that said it through and throughout. She ain't fucking black. So that shit should be dead to y'all. Y'all know what identity politics do. Obama didn't do shit for us. Nothing. And I can respect Kamala. You know why? Because at least she said it outwardly out her mouth. I am not doing anything singly for the black community. You know what I'm saying? Y'all can't get that. But I can make sure these Asians get a hate crime bill, and other stuff she did for other races. But she said she was not doing nothing. And then when she did, quote unquote, was going to give us something, and which I don't understand, how can you vote for a person like this or whatever, because you read between the lines. But when she did say she was going to give us some, it was along the lines of legalizing weed. I don't fucking smoke. And I hate to sound elitist like that, but I don't. And give me something tangible. And y'all niggas that is crashing out over weed and thought that was just the dopest thing, y'all slow. Y'all slow. Y'all is a bad representation of us. Get it together. Put your head on straight. Or whatever. So that's that part with the election. Another thing is, when it comes to women like that, fellas, we gotta learn how not to engage. I was a class act and then engaged or whatever. My hairstylist was laughing because she was like, you can't let her go. I'm like, I did let her go. I didn't say anything because at the end of the day, people gonna learn or whatever the case would be. She got her ass whooped because majority of people, it may seem like, so just because you the loudest voice don't mean that you right. Usually, like, you know what they used to say, the loudest person is the weakest person. So the loudest people was the Democrats and all this other shit. You know what I'm saying? Look at all them celebrities. They ain't do shit for her. They ain't do shit. They just enraged the people that was really eye-opening. Like, so you think you bringing out these shiny celebrities that's so detached that they don't even buy their own eggs. They don't know how much. They never knew how much. They don't know how much no fucking eggs cost. They don't know how much gas costs. They don't know shit. Then they really started coming out the woodworks after Diddy got locked up because they was probably on the fucking Diddy tapes. But I digress. Fellas and ladies. Fellas, don't engage with these women that's just simply delusional. Ladies, y'all gotta stop bashing us, bro. Y'all gotta stop thinking that y'all can reorder how things is. It's God, men, women, children. That's how it go. Also remember, and this is for my fellas and for my ladies, whether you believe or not, you gonna have to answer to God at the end of life. And you know, that's one of the things that, like, you know how people say, you know, if you ever heard people say, I don't fear no man. I don't, but I do fear God. And I don't live in scarcity, but I know that I'm gonna be judged. So y'all gotta do better, man. But look, if you like what I'm doing, let me get a thumbs up. If y'all don't like it, let me get a thumbs down. I got civil discord in the comments, not so civil. I just hope that you know, this finds who it needs to find, and that y'all, you know, have an amazing, blessed day. What's going on, y'all? If y'all like the video and y'all watched it this far, make sure you hit that like button. Also, make sure you subscribe, because there is always more. I upload every day. If you want to watch that full video, click it right now. The link is in the description. What's going on, YouTube? So we back with another one. If you like what I'm doing here, let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like it, let me get a thumbs down. Either way, we're gonna keep rocking. Either way, we're gonna keep cooking. Let's have civil discord in the comments, or if so, not so civil. But either way, we're gonna keep cooking and rocking. But just know that my comments are not a safe space, and depending on how crazy you get, you know what I'm saying, we gonna answer back, you know what I'm saying? But that's neither here nor there. It is here. Just letting you know, it's not a game. But anyway, we are here back on this amazing day. Trump has pulled it out, and it was a wash. It wasn't even close, you know. And I've been seeing on social media, you know, the outrage of the liberals and these women, majority women, from what I've seen, has just, you know, just unhinged. If I'm using the lingo that Pink Book Lesson used, feminists. The crazy thing about it is we already had Trump, and at that time I did vote for Hillary. I did vote for her, but that was me being uneducated. That was me being uninformed. That was me having the mindset of a Democrat. I've never ever voted until now based on policy. It was always identity. It was always, well, I don't like that guy, so I'm not going to vote for that guy. I remember feeling, briefly though, in 2016 when Trump first took office, I remember feeling briefly defeated and doom and gloom, because I was working for the post office at the time, and I'm a big person on now, like, pull it up, because I'm just like everybody else, you know what I mean? Like, the media is strong. You get what I'm saying? Media is strong. The things that they say, if they say it and they show it on TV, they can't be lying, right? They can't be trying to manipulate us, right? That don't work like that. You can't do that, right? Wrong. Propaganda is a mother effort, and it'll have you thinking that you're on the right side of things. And but like I said, it was briefly, but then I was like, this, it really is not going to affect me. But one of the things what made me go with Hillary is because I heard that Trump wanted to ban he wanted to abolish the post office, something like that, and he didn't want no more unions. He hate unions. Now, I've never heard him say that personally. I've never even looked it up to see what exactly did he mean by that. None of that. I just was going off like how everybody else says. Oh, well, he said this, not even knowing if he said it or was like, what was he saying it for? this guy was already a billionaire. This guy was already rich. His family and generations of his family was going to continue to be rich. And then the for president was actually very patriotic. But, you know, of course, we don't look at it like that. We just look at it like he just wanted to check something off, you know, his bucket list, whatever, however. But like I said, it was brief. I felt the doom and gloom, and I was like, this shit is not going to affect me the way I think it was going to affect me. And actually, it actually didn't, because I'm a positive person at the end of the day. So I'm just like, you know, at the end of the day, God is ruler and king, and you know what I'm saying, as long as I live my life right, it don't matter who the president is. Like, that's my thinking, right? But we're here today to hear some of it and see some of these meltdowns, which is crazy, because I had seen a video earlier and the guy was like, y'all been popping all this shit all year about how horrible men is, this, that, and the third, dragging us, yada, yada, yada. It wasn't even close. So if we are a minority vote, right, and let's just say every black man voted for Trump, we wasn't that much of an impact for it to be a blowout the way it was. It's just that we wasn't fooled. And then these people, we're still having to drag these people by their collars across the finish line, but like, this is what was best for America. We didn't, you know, Kamala can barely say a coherent sentence or speech. And this is the person y'all want to be a president. I was following this judge, right? He's a very prominent judge, a very popular judge on TikTok, bald head guy, black guy. And I opened up my app and I was following him because I would watch his cases, right? I would follow this man and I would open it up, and he was like, if you can't follow a strong woman, you weak. Unfollow. And you can think, damn, King, that's misogynistic. No, it's not. We're not. This is, and you gotta think about it like this. Like, really open your eyes up, right? And look at this objectively. That's not how the hierarchy goes. It doesn't go like that. We are so freaking hell-bent on remixing stuff ridiculous or whatever. It's God, man, woman, children. We are meant to lead. Are all of us capable to lead? No. But those who are capable to lead, and even when we get in certain positions, women still, you know, they don't listen. And you got to open your eyes up and realize that women are opportunists. They will always in hypergamous, so they will always pick their, you know what I'm saying, their best option, and they only want to do stuff and only want to equal when it's beneficial for them. But when it comes down to like being on the even playing field when it's not beneficial to them, that's not what they want. They want the upper hand. So you really can't take a woman serious in that regard. You darn sure can't take a man talk about some following a woman, because then you going against God. And if you going against God, I can't bang with you. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not an overly religious person, but my faith is strong, and that's unshakable. And that was another thing too, that y'all Christians, because majority of y'all Democrats are Christian, but y'all had this woman speaking in your church. Y'all had but look, man, I want to show y'all some of these reactions to the day after. And Just rock with me.
I'd say that I'm devastated.
I'm very excited.
To anybody part of the trans, non-binary, or queer community, like, I see you, and I'm really sorry that the country let you down.
I thought it was refreshing. I think the Democratic Party has proven itself to be the most hypocritical party in U.S. politics.
And if you're a woman or someone who has a uterus in this country, I'm really sorry the country let you down, because that's the way I'm feeling. So I feel for everyone.
How much we tried to make Trump's disgusting, nasty comments about women, about black people, about Puerto Ricans, about every other type of America, about journalists, however much we tried to make that stick, ultimately what people cared about was the economy.
Foreign to a lot of young people is the economy. And so that's something where he was actually able to really, in many ways, make the economy great again.
I feel scared, and I feel like just a lot of worry.
But with the rise of social media and TikTok and YouTube, it was able to build like a two-way street between young people and President Trump.
I don't have closure on what's going to happen in the next 4 years. I think that the consensus is that those 4 years are going to be as tumultuous and as dark as they were the previous 4 years that Donald Trump was in power.
The sooner the country realizes that American politics is about finding ways to build and protect core values regardless of who's in office, the better off we'll all be.
I'd say that
So to chime in on what the last dude said, I definitely agree. And then if you listen to all the people that's all of the young, you know what I'm saying, the young people that's really against the whole the way that the election went, it's all this feelings and all this stuff that really don't even matter about the well-being of the country, right? So let me break this down real quick, and we're gonna move on to another clip. If it was up to Kamala, she would have kept letting them illegal foreigners in, and the issue with that was that they wasn't even, some of them, a lot of them was fucking criminals. So they were basically helping out the other place, like the other places where they come from, wasn't vetting them, wasn't nothing, didn't have to do nothing, and just letting them come over here. And with the whole Lincoln Riley situation, all that type of stuff, like it just no accountability. And then once again, the hill that everybody keep wanting to die on is, oh, she made racist remarks as a black man. People, and what I learned, especially women and people, they hate a successful motherfucker. They hate it. Like you ever really pay attention to some people really hate that other motherfuckers are successful. That's just like when it comes to the content creation game, and like, you know, some of these streamers, like, they really get in the bag and, oh, they shouldn't get paid, but that's the way it works. You know what I'm saying? They did something that, not to say you couldn't do, but they did something and they stuck with it, and now they getting paid. Bunch of fucking haters. I didn't watch this next one, but I wanted y'all to see the delusion, and to touch on what the last person said. He said something like in the beginning of this, and he was talking about, it definitely shows how the Democratic Party is the most hypocritical people, and no disrespect, and if it don't apply, let it fly. But that same logic goes with, you know what I'm saying, one of the most hypocritical religions, which is Christianity. So it's crazy how that go hand in hand, because it's, at the end of the day, y'all can have your opinions and it's cool, but as soon as we think outside of that, it's an issue. See what she talking about.
Yeah, so I ain't smiled all day long.
I woke up at 3 a.m. and I haven't cracked a giggle, chuckle, smirk, snicker, laugh, nothing all day. Since 3 a.m. this morning, I can guarantee you I have had an emotional breakdown every hour since then. You can't see it, but my under eyes are baggy and dark. And I feel like I'm about to cry again. Bitch, you can't even get a grin out of me. Ain't shit been funny since 3 a.m. this morning. And for the next 4 years, you'll be lucky if you get a smile out of me. We just lost the last bit of hope that we had because of y'all misogynistic, racist ass ways. To watch that clip of her after her speech walking away from that podium, bitch, that almost killed me. To know that we're gonna have to be under the leadership of the literal devil instead of someone who wanted to bring hope and integrity back. Somebody call 911 in advance. I feel like I'm about to fall out. Nothing is...
I'm gonna let her cook. I'm gonna let this young lady cook, but she is absolutely speaking bullshit. Y'all gotta read the context clues, and y'all can see the comments. The comments is crazy. Like, y'all misogynistic, racist mother effers are the reason why Kamala lost. Our last hope of bringing back integrity did she have integrity when she locked old boy up because she hid the evidence? Did she have integrity when she laughed in his face at trial? Did she have integrity when that little girl with sickle cell disease or whatever wasn't going to school and she made that law to lock the parents up, quote unquote, for truancy, even though the little girl had doctor's notes and everything, and she sent that lady to jail? And the little girl got exponentially worse. Did she have integrity then? I'm so sick and tired of all these motherfuckers talking out their ass. And this is what social media do. They allow these smooth brain feminists man, woman, talk this BS. I ain't even a woman, but this hurts me so bad, yo. What are you talking about, sir? Or ma'am? Classic case of raised by a single mother.
Nothing is funny anymore. And my entire city has been quiet. Nobody's laughing. Nobody's talking to each other. Workers seem very cold and distant. Like, it's just, he's already sucked the joy out of everything. Already. So for the next 4 years, tell your sons to stay the fuck out of my face. And miss me with that, oh, you need to smile more. Why you ain't smiling? You too pretty to be frowning. Shut the fuck up talking to me before I have to call my brothers and have them come handle you. I am not in the fucking mood. As a black woman, I am tired. As a woman, period, I am tired. We all are. I know we are. As a black woman, I am sick and tired of coming to everybody else's defense and never having anyone stand up for me. And to watch her walk away from that podium after her concession speech with her head high on her shoulders, I almost started crying. Bitch, that almost killed me. That's freedom and hope literally walking away from us, and we let it slip away. Or I ain't let it slip away because I voted. I'm tired of coming to other people's defense and protesting for other people and standing up for other people and giving a helping hand to other people. And then when it comes time where I need that helping hand, you don't stretch your hand far enough out for me. I'm tired of having to hold my tongue so that I don't offend nobody, I don't make nobody uncomfortable. I'm tired of feeling like I have to remain calm, cool, and collected so that I don't come off as the stereotypical angry black woman. Well, I got something for that ass, because for the next 4 years, I will be that angry black woman. So be prepared to feel my fucking wrath, because I won't spare no motherfucking body. I don't give a fuck no more. Yeah, so
So the worst part of this is I was going through the comments as she was speaking, and there is no pushback. And literally, this is the problem that we have outside of politics. This is the problem that we have with the sisterhood. This is the problem we have with dating. Listen to what she said, I can't never, like, nobody protects me, this, that, and the third, because you cannot protect what you can't correct. So I'm supposed to do everything for you, take care of you, help you, you know, with your emotions and stuff like that, regulate your emotions, be your protector and provider, but I can't correct you, because you can't bring me no points on why is this so horrible that she lost. As a victim of SA, I feel so disgusted and angry. We're gonna go one more.
Bro, not me waking up today and I find people that unadded me because of who I voted for. Like, the amount of people I done seen a woman, she shaved her head off and she was screaming and crying in the camera. I've seen death threats. I've been called names. I'm pretty sure other people has experienced that too. I woke up this morning and saw, they said the suicide rate number has doubled since the election. I'm like, are y'all good? Like, chill out. Like, I don't understand. It's just, I don't get it. I really don't get it. Like, my boyfriend voted for Kamala and I was for Trump. We're still together. Like, y'all need to chill. Like, I don't, like, is it that serious? Like, y'all really don't need to be making these videos embarrassing yourselves, because it's embarrassing. I don't remember this when Hillary lost. I don't.
Exactly, it's fucking embarrassing. Everything that she's saying is like, y'all is fucking tripping. Now, I ain't gonna lie to you. Me and my significant other, we gotta be on the same page, because it's just fundamentally certain things you just shouldn't be separate on, or whatever the case may be. And that's crazy, because her boyfriend sound like her girlfriend and sound like a simp, and he sound uninformed and uneducated. Because how your woman make the right decision but you don't? What type of bull crap is that? Hold on, I know I said one more, but hold on, let's see what's up.
I'm gonna go ahead and say that I think if you voted for Donald Trump, you're ugly. I think you're all freaking ugly, and I think you're dumb as bricks.
Right back at you, bitch.
I am so frustrated!
Frustrating. It's frustrating.
It's not okay. This is not okay. This simply will not do. And this is not okay. And I'm not good with this. This is sick.
Beta!
No!
are a sad, strange little man, and you have my pity.
I just want my mom. But my mom voted for him.
I'm surprised at the result, but I'm not surprised. As a woman of color, I was so hopeful that a mixed race woman married to a Jewish guy could be elected president of this country. And I think that it had nothing to do with policy. I think this was a referendum of cultural resentment in this country.
Keep telling yourself that, darling.
Like, I work in education.
Ugh. Brother, ugh.
I'm so glad you guys got your cheap ass groceries and your cheap ass fucking gas, cause you're fucking broke as shit. You're fucking broke. You're fucking broke. Broke. I said I'm fucking being serious. You're fucking broke.
Why are you yelling at me?
I'm gonna go ahead and say that I think if you voted for Donald Trump, you're
So, what it seems to me is, besides these people just being absolutely unhinged, one of the things that I noticed that all the women that, you know, a lot of it was, oh, he's trying to take away our rights. First of all, he didn't take away your rights. He's giving it back to the state. So if you giving it back to the state, so if you actually wanted to fully go through with the deletion of your unborn child or whatever, basically trying to use it as a contraceptive, opposed to practicing a safe XEX, you could do that just by going to a state over or whatever you want, however you wanted to do it. But if you want to do it, but most of the women that were arguing against that and going against that, right, they were literally going against, they're not even the minority that they talk about. They always go to the extreme. They always very extreme, meaning like, so when you say like, well, first of all, that shouldn't be used, deletion of your unborn child shouldn't be used as a contraceptive. The ones that's arguing you down are the ones that's using it as a contraceptive. They wasn't a victim. They were, oh, I was too young. Oh, I didn't take the plan B soon enough. Where's the accountability? When is the... Listen, if you like what I'm doing here, let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like it, let me get a thumbs down. Even we're going to keep rocking, we're going to keep cooking. I appreciate y'all for being here, man. We doing big things. We going to rock. Throughout this, we're going to ride this out through now to 2025. We getting it. And thank y'all so much. And remember, just because you may not, and I'm talking to everybody, just because you may not have got the president that you wanted, is no need to act like these people. Seriously. What's going on, y'all? If y'all like the video and y'all watched it this far, make sure you hit that like button. Also, make sure you subscribe, because there is always more. I upload every day. If you want to watch that full video, click it right now. The link is in the description. What's going on, y'all? So we back with another one. If you like what I'm doing, let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like it, let me get a thumbs down. Either way, we're gonna keep going. We're gonna keep rocking. I said civil discord, and the comments are not so civil, but just know you will be dealt with cordially and appropriately. And this is not a game over here, you know. Let's just try our best. Just because we may disagree, let's just try to be respectful. And if I have to, I will be a savage. But I think, like, in my older age, I've gotten to a point where it's like just certain stuff just be BS to me. So it doesn't really bother me as far as, you know, like really just being a freaking savage. Yeah, it really doesn't. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes that's the only thing really people know. But my approach, to be honest, is always to try to handle this stuff with love. So, you know, I came back to y'all. I know, like, probably, like, in the next, like, for, like, the next few videos is going to be, like, a little bit reaction-based. But when I react to stuff, a lot of times, especially when it comes to the video we're going to be reacting to as Anton Daniels, is because he can articulate better what I'm trying to say. You get what I'm saying? So it's easier to just react to it and let him make the points or whatever that I'm trying to make, and it just come out clearer, and I just like the way he articulate himself. But I literally was just having a conversation on how we so backwards, and not that we're just backwards, is that it's like, what is so wrong with the phrase "Make America Great Again"? Oh, it's because it represents Trump. You know how many times I'm so sick and tired of, oh, he racist, oh, he this, oh, he that. Like, bro, I'm sick and tired of it. Y'all, like, remember that one of my most recent videos or whatever, learn how to hold them and fold them, right? Learn how to hold them and when to fold them, right? You know what I'm saying? Good title, by the way. When the lady was like misinformation, she legit used the same word, and she was the one that was misinformed. I didn't argue with this lady. I didn't go back and forth with this lady. I didn't want to have a discussion with this lady. I am not here to, and I would never, you should never try to educate or speak to somebody that's already foregone. Just let them go. You know what I'm saying? How she started off is how you know that she ain't, you know what I'm saying, that it's no way she could be wrong or any type of way. She started off by saying, I'm 52 years old, which I never asked her, which I don't even, ma'am, I don't want to talk to you. I don't want to look your way. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's nothing you can tell me. It's nothing you can teach me. Because in order to teach, I believe you have to be willing to learn. Boom. You know what I'm saying? That's bars. But let's get into this reaction.
So why wouldn't I vote for him? Well, he got all of these charges against him. Honest to God, on everything on my daughter's life, I said this is what I said to her. I said, tell me about the charges. What was the charges? I mean, they out there. I can look them up. I said, no, tell me about them. Tell me about the charges. What is it that he got charged with, and what do you disagree with? What do you think he should be convicted for? I mean, he got him. I said, you can't, in my mind, I said, you can't be this slow. I said, but this is gonna be hilarious. So Rita's sitting there like, she already know what's about to happen. So I says,
as we all,
what is it that you don't agree with? I mean, what about Project 2025? I said, you know that's not of him, right? Well, the media said it was of him. I'm telling you word for word what happens. I said, okay, a lot of misinformation. What else don't you agree with? I mean, he trying to get police immunity to come and kill us. What if he take over the government and then he just completely makes himself king? Do you know, I mean, this woman had to be in her upper 40s, at least 40 something. You know the profile, possibly diabetic, fupas, bad skin, lips black, nice shoes though, nice.
So to give y'all the context of why he said nice shoes or whatever the case may be, is because that's how the conversation started. He had his hat on, he went over to her, he told her that her shoes was nice, you know what I'm saying? Respectfully, he said, her like, shoes, where you get shoes from? And she took the compliment, but then why you got that hat on? So if anybody knows Anton, if anybody knows anybody like this, there's a lot of Antons in the world. Like people that's just, you know, especially because they know they on the right side of things, that they'll let you have it. You get what I'm saying? Respectfully, of course, or whatever the case may be. So they start to engage in a conversation. Now everything he's saying, he's like, you know the type. Unfortunately, it's the truth. Upper 40s, overweight, like I said, possibly diabetic, overweight. You know what I'm saying? So for some of you, it's gonna be, well, what do her weight got to do with anything? Because you already know us as black people, especially black American women, be overweight, but somebody like it though. Then we get those. And then she was wrong about everything that she said, but people were still running with this narrative and is going to die on the hill of, well, I just don't like him. So what he's going to do is he's going to do what he usually do. He's going to do what any person that debates, especially on the social media BS. He's going to break. He's going to debunk everything that she says, and as he debunks everything that she says, she's going to say the last and final thing. I'm gonna let y'all guess, but we're gonna let them rock.
Shoes. The question that then comes to my mind often at these times is, do you waste your time and throw your pearls to swine? Because if I don't have the camera on, then that means that I can't really capture it, so I can't really profit from it. And so if it's not beneficial to me, and I know that people are gonna be the way that they're gonna be regardless, then should I waste my time? That's the dilemma. The dilemma that I go through on a regular basis when I get into these conversations with my black of the black on the black hand side people is, do I waste my time? And so I make a small attempt to educate her. I said, you know the police immunity thing is just a talking point. It doesn't absolve the police officers from being held accountable for the things that they do outside of their training and the manual within their department. And so if they didn't do it, then they're not immune to their personal assets being gone after and for them to be held accountable for their actions if they unjustly do something to somebody and it's against the law. But if you operate within the police manual and so on and so forth, naturally you should be protected, especially personally, from the things that you do in your job, similar to if you was a tax accountant or if you was a lawyer, right? And you create a business in order to protect your personal assets from it. But it doesn't absolve you from being held accountable for your actions. You know what that's mean, right? If you actually understood the law here, let me show it to you, and I started to pull it out. I don't even care. I just don't like him. I said, Rita said, Anton, don't even waste your time. In order to wear that hat, you must be rich. That was her final thoughts. Her final moment was, in order to wear that hat, you must got a lot of money. You must be rich. I don't even entertain. I just walked away. I said, that's why you ain't got no ring on your finger. She said, oh! And
I don't know why she's surprised. That is, and it's that type of woman or whatever. Like let's bring it in. It's that same type of woman that say that it ain't no good men out here or whatever, and all the men that she dealt with, she got children. She is a single baby mother. Literally, is because of all the decisions that she made and the men that she chose that she knew that they wasn't supposed to be. You know, the men wasn't supposed to be chosen in the first place or whatever the case may be. And then her side shows that her being overweight shows that she has no discipline. Oh, she had kids. Nobody trying to hear that shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? For when a man doesn't do what he's supposed to do, right? When a man doesn't do what he's supposed to do, or he's moving quote unquote in a feminine way, the world persecutes him. But as women do what the F they want to do, become more liberal, become more free, they start to do more stuff to become unchecked and uncouth and unhinged. And it's cool. But when a man is a bum, when a man is fat, he's called out by not just women, but men and people alike. Like, he's not giving the same grace. So he's about to go into, and then we're gonna wrap it up, but he's about to go into how backward society is and the stuff that we actually worship. Once again, taking it back to the head. What's so wrong with making America great again? Because at the end of the day, you live here. And I don't want to hear all that. Well, yes, is there some, as they call it, systematic racism in play? Yeah, but my pushback on that is you gotta really be educated to understand how that really works. And yeah, in certain cases you gotta work harder than your white counterpart, but at the end of the day, everybody that is willing to do the work, especially as an African American, literally always outshines and become way better than our white counterparts, if you're willing to rise above the adversity.
Got up and walked away. That's why you ain't got no ring on your finger. Let's go, Rita. Rita started cracking up. She thought that was the funniest thing ever. That's why you ain't got no ring on your finger. Masculine and wrong. Loud, wrong, and masculine. Loud, wrong, and masculine. And this is what I experience from the community on a regular basis. This is what I experience from the community on a regular basis. They don't respect me, they disrespect themselves. They don't respect me, they disrespect themselves. I'm not tripping off y'all no more, man. Listen, dog, you gonna bust hell wide open with your views and your lifestyle. I'm not trying to impress the devil, and that's the part that y'all gotta understand. The reason that I walk with so much confidence is because I know when people is hellbound when they are. It would be better for you to get on my team than to get on the other team. You on the wrong side. Forget being on the wrong side of history. You on the wrong side of life. You on the wrong side of life. Listen, us as a culture and as a community, we've had more freedom than we've ever had in our entire life, but we dustier than we ever been. Not me personally, but as a culture and as a community. Our entertainers are the only ones that's going to jail for trying to kill people. We always advocate against safety in our own communities and neighborhoods. We celebrate drug dealers. We align ourselves with a party that wants us to actually decrease our own population by leveraging killing unwanted babies as a form of contraception. At this point, you'd be hard-pressed to find a woman that's a part of the community that did not execute an unwanted pregnancy and then justified it and then allow for sassy men on the pulpit to then let women that's not even supposed to be in the pulpit, such as Kamala Harris, wear a pride shirt and then jump on the pulpit and tell you to vote for her and then talk about her faith without even acknowledging Jesus. Where we do that at?
I had to let him finish cooking that up. You know what I'm saying? We about to wrap it up. I had to let him finish. Y'all not even gonna see that, but yeah, I had to let him really cook that up or whatever. I just had to let him say that. Yeah, that's how backwards we are. We legit, we listen to entertainers or whatever the case may be. All right, so one of the things that I wasn't feeling when they told LeBron to shut up and dribble, but then when he came out and talked about he's supporting Kamala, I felt Laura, just shut up and dribble. Politics ain't your fight, bruh. And that's the problem. It ain't their fight. And if they were really educated, or they really wasn't so detached from reality and what's really going on, it's no way that they would feel comfortable with coming out and saying, vote for Kamala. You could just do a 50. Like what 50 said, no, I ain't getting in that. Just in the third, no matter what his political views are. You know what I'm saying? We'll never know. Because at the end of the day, you could just you can be you like, it's okay to be a part of the silent majority. It ain't like, you know what I'm saying, what's understood don't have to be said. But as far as LeBron coming out saying, you know, tell us to vote, the community to vote against our own interests, because none of that shit that she would have destroyed and would have continued to destroy affects him and his economy. You know what I'm saying? Dude don't pay for his own age, and it's not me hating or whatever the case may be, but you get paid to dribble a basketball, not give political advice. But that's how backwards we are, where we listen to our court jesters, the ones that entertain us. And they got such a great input or insight, when all they really been known for was how good they can shoot or dribble a basketball. And that's not me trying to demean anybody that plays sports, but they get well compensated to do that, not to be in politics. But in that, I'm going to wrap it up, and we just so backwards. Typical stuff. What's wrong? And that's gonna be the title of this video. So if you hear, you already know the title of the video. Like, what's wrong with Make America Great? But if you like what I'm doing, let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like it, let me get a thumbs down. You want me to keep cooking, you want me to keep rocking. Let's have civil discord in the comments, man. Let me know, like I legit want to know, it's no disrespect to nobody, you know what I'm saying? Your views is your views, but I really want to know what's wrong with Make America Great Again. If you made it this far, please make sure you like and sub, and I'm gonna catch you in the next one. What's going on, YouTube? So we back with another one. If you like what I'm doing, let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like it, let me get a thumbs down. Either way, we're gonna keep going. Either way, we're gonna keep rocking. I'm so sorry. I should have did this before. I'm just one of them type of people, I get distracted real fast. But listen, man. So, just information that y'all probably don't need to hear. I'm starving. I haven't eaten. I've been working all day. But this is straight hot off the press. For me, you know, I'm just seeing it or whatever. So, you know, a lot of y'all in that space, y'all probably don't see this, especially all y'all TikTok people. But it's a sad day, man. It's a sad day that I'm looking at this objectively from two different angles. So one of the angles is like, is this hypocritical? Is this a grift? Or is this a men hating on another man because of his success and how far he come? Okay, let me give you all the context before we jump into it. So I'm just, you know, on social media or whatever on my way home, and O'Shea Duke Jackson, shout out to O'Shea Duke Jackson or whatever, I seen the thumbnails. Them thumbnails be on point, boy. I seen the thumbnail, and the thumbnail was like basically like fraud. I'm like, oh, what's going on? And they had a picture of Cooley. If y'all don't know who Cooley is the host and owner of the No Fugazi podcast. Now, Cooley, he always say good stuff. He's blowing up. Like if you watch social media and you kind of watch the trends, you already know this guy was going to blow up. You knew this guy was going to be, you knew he was going to be big or whatever the case may be. Kind of took the layout of like a Fresh and Fit, which is kind of a popular layout or whatever the case may be, except it's a lot more tasteful, a lot more respectful, right? Not too much on the Myra stuff, right? But and also the thing about what I like about Cooley is that, you know, he talks about like religion and stuff like that. Now, me personally, anybody that you know believes in God, because we live in this world where most people don't have a relationship with God, and they'll tell you that, you know, your faith is invalid all that type of stuff. So, you know, and he's not disrespectful to the woman or whatever. He just straight give him facts. Like, you know, everybody mess with Cooley. You know what I'm saying? For the most part. Like I said, in the space, we all know who he is pretty much, right? So we go, I go, and I'm like, so I investigate and I watch the video. The reason why I'm conflicted on how I feel about it is because, come to find out, he has a white baby mother. And what conflicts me is because she has 2 kids. Now, there's nothing wrong with single baby mother. And to me, when it comes to single baby mother, which most women don't want to hear, when it comes to single baby mothers, I believe that they damn near gotta be perfect, and they gotta be teachable. They gotta be, overall, they just gotta be good women. Like you can't be flawed and have children, if that makes sense. Like, and want a top tier guy. So that's my thinking when it comes to that, right? But anyway, so I've never heard him say, you know, he doesn't date, you know what I'm saying, he doesn't date outside the race. Now, another thing is too, which I don't know, like I said, everybody's saying she got a BBL. Now, he clearly has spoken on that or whatever. I can't find a clip, but I watch enough of his content to know that that's cosmetically one of his talking points. He definitely was saying like that ain't like a good thing. Like, he like, don't be messing with chicks with BBLs. Now, that's kind of hypocritical. And so what makes me conflicted, once again, another thing that makes me conflicted, like, is this just black men just hating on him, just all like ready to call out, like, because the comments was kind of conflicted too on the O'Shea Do Jackson video. We gonna watch some of it too, but they were like a little conflicted too. My thing is, I really want Cooley to come out and respond to this, because like, my thing is the men and everybody that's like reacting to whatever, because he was, first of all, he was on tonight's conversation. Man, to me, that's the fucking ops. I would never go there. I would never give them the time of the day to fucking talk to them. I don't care. I would never do it. Like, they don't know. They got that girl on there. That woman, sorry, she's not a girl. That woman on there who's clearly hurt people, who's clearly not healed and clearly too motherfucking masculine. What's her name? Then they got Ace Simple Ford. Like, yes, I mean, I shouldn't be throwing ad hominems, but I don't like his ass either, or whatever the case would be. I don't like men that don't tell women the truth. Like, it ain't about bashing women, like, because it's just about just telling the truth, or whatever the case may be. Because even when men go too hard on women, or whatever the case may be, without a solution, or they just go too hard on a woman, like, disrespectfully, like, that shit is that's like just like a woman would say, that's sassy, nigga. Like, you sassy. So I don't like Derrick Jackson ass guys. I mean, and I can speak for most men. Most men don't like Derrick Jackson ass niggas. So he like a Derrick Jackson. Like I said, I just would never go on that show. So he went there based in them the ops, in my opinion. Especially for the content they make. So he goes on there and he went viral. I think I reacted to it. I just ain't never posted a video. But they asked him or whatever what makes him high value. And the first thing he said that really went viral was, he said that he was 6'4", the 8% or whatever, and he made over, that threshold. that's what went viral. And then she said what she said, and everybody pretty much was like agreeing with her, like, you're not high value because you're such and such. Valuable to the market. She's valuable to the market because that's what most women say they want. They say they want a tall man. They say they want a man that make. So market wise, he's definitely he will be considered a high value man market wise. Now, he did not say all the things that Kevin Samuels said, you know, because he popularized the term high value man. And if you want to get into that, just go onto his page, go to your Google search, your YouTube search, because we're not doing all of that. Go to your YouTube search and put in Kevin Samuels, what is a high value man? And he'll say it all. And probably would have popped up as Medium Man. Shout out to him as well for his phenomenal content. But yeah, though, so, and everybody keeps saying about character, that shit, when it came down to it, they ain't had shit to do with being high value. The character, everybody want to lean on that or whatever. You can't change the meaning or definition. Now, his height definitely had nothing to do with it, but that's what went viral, right? So it's like everybody was just leaning on that. He said that he was like that's what made him high value. Probably shouldn't have said that, but once again, like I said, that's what conflicts me, because it's like, damn, is these people hating on him, or is he truly a grifter? But the stuff that he say be true. So how do you navigate through that as just, you know what I'm saying, just a regular man just trying to get knowledge, and you know what I'm saying, and just trying to get knowledge on how to move in the dating market. But we're going to get into a little bit of O'Shea's video. And yeah, we're just going to get into it, man.
I came to TikTok and I was directed to a brother's channel by the name of IBN_arrogant. Now, this particular dude has the reputation of being like a dude that's really anti-red pill community, and you know, he takes a side of kind of like the left, takes a side of women a lot. So, you know, I see, you know, a lot of dudes kind of clapping back at him when I found out who he was, but he is about to drop some serious information on this guy.
Fellas, this is why I tell y'all got to be careful about where y'all get y'all relationship / life advice from these guys on this internet, on these podcasts.
So that's something that I didn't know. So before I let him cook and I let this play, you heard O'Shea say that he sides with women a lot and he's anti-red pill. Any man that's anti-pill, because what they say, a broken clock can be right 2 times a day, but any guy that's anti-red pill, I'm gonna automatically, I ain't gonna fuck with him. You also heard O'Shea say he sides with women, so sounds like a simp to me. Sounds like symptoms of a simp to me. And he to the left. Ain't nothing good over there, brother. So can't really take him. Like I said, a broken clock can be right. A broken clock is right 2 times a day. So you still gotta take where you getting your information from, in the opinion. Like, can you really even take it seriously?
Because yesterday I made a video about that Fugazi Cooley dude or whatever, talking about being a top tier man. I always kind of knew dude was a little buddy, but yeah. So here's the clip, and then I'll show you why.
Don't qualify for the top tier men, and that is the truth. Can you believe you're a top?
And this is the clip that I was referring to give more context.
Top tier man? By what standard? I'm 6'4", only about what, 8% of the entire world is 6'4". I make well over 100K a year, and I'm black at that if you add that on.
That's why he said that. That's why he talked the way he talked. That's why. That's why he thinks he's a top tier man, because he's 6'4" and black.
That's bullshit. And I hate when they do that. So this is why I'm conflicted, but I think I'm gonna let y'all know where I landed at the end of this video. But this is why I'm conflicted. That's bullshit. I hate when they do that. When they use a soundbite or something and don't let you hear the rest of it. He said more things than just he was 6'4". And you can say that I'm simping for him or taking up for him, but no, like, right is right and wrong is wrong. Like,
this is why he's the trinket. He's the fetish. But this is the dude that y'all follow, fellas. This is the rhetoric that y'all subscribe to from hypocrites. A black man playing stepdaddy to some white kids with a single mother who was a BBL Becky. Mind you, getting her knocked up because she's currently pregnant, not even married to her. They've been together since 2017 and has yet to put a ring on her finger. Looks like you're doing more than recreational use with her, buddy. Or maybe you're not, because you still ain't married her, but you're giving her those mixed kids that she enjoys to make content with, though, right?
So again, it's still hard to believe, right? If you look at him in this picture with him, the white kids, and the lady, it looks like his daughter. I don't know if that's his daughter because they've been together since 2017.
so, all right, hold on. Let's change gears. So, the issue. Okay, so this is my issue. This is my issue. This is my problem. This is how I'm feeling. This is what I'm thinking. Okay, so this is where I landed at, because I guess when I was watching it, I really didn't pay too close attention. I should have, but I didn't. And they took one part and ran with it as far as the high value. He said that was one of the attributes. That was one of the attributes that made him high value. Do I agree with that? No. I'll go with the Godfather on what he said was high value, because it made a lot more sense. Being tall, whatever. I'm 6'2". Do I consider myself high value? I wouldn't say high value, because I'm missing. I'm not high value. I'm missing one of them parts. I'm not making over six figures. And like going off of Kevin Samuels standard, you gotta make like 10,000. I think he said like 10,000 a month for a long time, something like that, somewhere along them lines. I'm not there yet, or whatever. I am useful to the group, and I got everything else, and I have good character and strong morality. But those were never the qualifications. So that's that, right? So like I said, that whole him being tall thing, that's not one of the attributes, but that's one of the attributes that he said basically that he considers was high value, right? So on the market, does he have options? Absolutely, on the market, or whatever the case would be. Now, this is news to me or whatever, but he clearly wasn't hiding this. So when I read the comments or whatever, and the reason why I stopped it there, because there's no need to watch anymore, right? Is that O'Shea did, to give credit to O'Shea, he did say he wasn't sure if that was his daughter, which to me, you clearly tell that's his daughter, because he said about 2017, he basically was saying that he was basically assuming that she had a child with another black man. That little girl looked just like her damn daddy. That's her daddy's child. Anyway, so what I'm saying is that O'Shea, he did say he wasn't sure if that was his daughter, which to me, you clearly tell that's his daughter, because he basically was saying that he was assuming that she had a child with another black man. That little girl looked just like her damn daddy. That's her daddy's child. So he was off about that or whatever. But to me, it just seemed like, especially somebody that's anti-red pill and that's on the right. First of all, I'm not gonna fuck with a nigga like that. I'm rocking with Cooley. I think he needs to clear up his messaging a little bit, because to me this just seemed like this an attack on a successful black man that's more successful, and I'm not talking about O'Shea, that's more successful than old boy on TikTok or whatever, and he's clearly not hiding this. So, and I've never heard him say he wouldn't mess with a baby mother. So, a single baby mother. So, and I've also never heard him say he wouldn't date outside his race. So that's that right there. And like I said, so now it just seemed like the other black men is just hating because he winning, whether she got a BBL or not, which is to be said. Like, how y'all know it's a BBL? One of her videos, she did say something about because I went and did my own research. One of her videos, she did it's like this BBL jacket, some shit. So I think she she is. I ain't never heard that before, BBL Becky. I don't know, man. Like I said, but I'm rocking with him though, man, because despite everything that has just came out or whatever, he still be hitting them points, and he still like he say good stuff. And as far as on the success level, I wish that I could even, do half of what he do as far as like success wise. But I think we need to, cause it's not, because it's like an aha moment. It's like, yeah, I told y'all it ain't all these dudes, especially taking it from somebody that's anti-red pill. Oh, I told you, I told you, ain't none of these red pill niggas. Now, I said it's a difference between red pill incel and the red pill wear. And in my opinion, or whatever, he's definitely red pill where he's not a red pill incel or whatever the case may be. Even that delusional chick that was a virgin that thought she was the shit just because she was a virgin, he even handled that with kid gloves, and she was making me mad. I was triggered. But yeah, I'm rocking with Cooley, man. We gotta stop any dude, listen, man, any of these dudes that's anti-red pill, whatever, because I don't consider myself red pill, but I do consider myself red pill aware. But any of these dudes that's quote unquote anti-red pill or on the right, I ain't never going with nothing they saying, because they just as sassy as the females that they Derek Jackson up to the sky. But listen, if you like what I'm doing here, let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like it, let me get a thumbs down. Either way, I'm gonna keep rocking. Either way, I'm gonna keep cooking. I said civil discord, not so civil discord in the comments. But I do want to know, like, are y'all conflicted or y'all just straight like bull fraud? But if that is your thought process, what did he fraud about? Just let me know in the comment section, and I'm gonna get at y'all for the next one. What's going on YouTube? So we back with another one. If you like what I'm doing here, let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like it, let me get a thumbs down. Either way, we're gonna keep going. We're gonna keep rocking. I must have civil discord in the comments, or if so, not so civil. But just know my comments not a safe space. Now we got all that out the way. Let's get into it. So I do a lot of reactions. But I try to keep a minimum on like basically showing other people's content, not just for copyright, but because I want people to know that I have my own original thoughts, and that this that whatever I'm saying is like literally my authentic thoughts and how I think you should move and things like that, right? So we back again to discuss David Cooley from the Fugazi podcast and the controversy with him. Now, the video that started all of this, that brought him into question, was, I did a reaction to it, so I want y'all to watch this clip.
Modern day women just don't qualify for the top tier men, and that is the truth.
Do you believe you're a top tier man? By what standard?
I'm 6'4", only about what? 8% of the entire world is 6'4". I make well over 100K a year, and I'm black at that if you add that on. So just if we're speaking about those figures, the things that women are attracted to, no, I'm not gonna toot my own horn, but I'll let you do the math.
Hold on, before we go, what's your math saying?
The conversation and the words that are coming out of the mouth of someone like you, I would never consider top tier. A top tier man is also a man that is extremely desirable by way of his character. A top tier man is a man who displays a certain level of intellect that allows him to consider other people. A top tier man, they lead with love, not with dictatorship, right? They don't want to control their woman. They want to gently lead their woman. A top tier man creates space for a woman to feel good about herself. A top tier man supports the dreams and the ideas of a woman. A top tier man prioritizes a woman. A top tier man is in leadership and working as hard as he is to give the woman the life of her dream.
And with all that stuff that you just said, that was just womanese talk.
Womanese is also 6'4", black, attractive. I don't know too many women in my circle who desire a 6'4" man still wearing braids.
You don't even have to know me to understand where I'm about to go with this head, what I'm about to say, or whatever the case may be, the talking points I'm about to use, or whatever the case may be. To me, it's not really a talking point. It is what it is. Now, he said what she just saying is womanese. Kind of wouldn't want there, but everything she said was a simp. Like, that's what it was. Like, everything she said was a simp, or whatever the case may be. And then, as you seen at the end, she hit him with an ad hominem attack, or whatever the case may be. Now, I never posted it, which is crazy because I should have, right? Because that would have put a little bit more context, or whatever the case may be. Now, I don't want to say too much than that I already said. I don't want to repeat myself. But for one, as far as him his white baby mom or whatever, at the end of the day, he never said he wouldn't date a single baby mother. What he did say, he was making the point of, because there's a lot of other people that reacted to him as well, people that's friend like. So I don't know if y'all remember this or not. I'm about to go on a little tangent, so just hear me out. I'm gonna land. It's all gonna come together. So I don't know if y'all remember or not. If y'all remember that controversy with this Pearly things, with the Nick Fuentes and all that other stuff, you know. Now, a lot of black creators turned on that young lady, right? It been a few people that Ben wasn't rocking with her, or whatever the case may be. But, you know, even the ones that was cool with her turned on her, or what have you. Now, only person that pretty much didn't come out with a hit piece in the old spiritual, she racist video was Anton Daniels, and he got a lot of smoke from that. He got a lot of smoke from, what's her name, Six the God, and other black creators or whatever the case may be, basically because he didn't come up with like a hit piece or say how she racist in a third. Now his reasoning for that was because he knows her in real life. So if he wanted to have a conversation with her, it wouldn't be over the internet, him wagging his finger and saying that she was racist, like basically the whole grifting thing. So if you know, you know. And that's real respectable and honorable. Now, where I'm going with this is, it's a lot of people that's coming out against him, saying all these things, saying he's a sellout, a liar, and a hypocrite. I'm gonna be honest with you. A lot of these, all them people that's like really saying that and trying to pound this man into the ground is hating. I've never claimed to be quote unquote absolutely red pill. Red pill where? Yes. Any man that's worth his salt and has some type of common sense, they are, you know, and got some type of game and got some things going for themselves, they're going to be red pill where if they're going to live by some of these rules. You know what I'm saying? Like, and as other men that was like that will say this too. Matter of fact, one of the other men that would agree is Medium Man. Shout out to him. And he said, like, he was basically saying, just because a man doesn't, because he was reacting to a Kendra G show, just because a man doesn't say, yeah, I'm red pill and I like what Kevin Samuels had to say, that don't mean he don't live by it, right? But then we got O'Shea Duke Jackson, respectfully, shout out to him as well. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I may not agree, but he is putting him in the same category as a Myron off of Fresh and Fit. And he keeps calling him a sellout. So how did he sell out? Because he's with a white woman, so that automatically makes you a sellout? That doesn't, like, to me, that doesn't translate, because you're gonna rock with who rocks with you. Do you think he could not have options with black women? Stop it. The way you talk about this man, you know what I'm saying? Like, you over in Uganda and you talk about this man disrespectfully or whatever. And this is a lot on the internet, so I'm not just targeting O'Shea, but he's on the forefront, so I'm definitely directly speaking of him. A lot of these dudes over the internet, because we over the internet and we're behind like a screen and we got a microphone, we just say and we just do. They just say, I don't do that. They just say and they just do and be very disrespectful. Now, granted, that page got 1.8 million followers, right? So he's not hiding anything. His family already there. But to just expose that and try to quote unquote dox him because he's with a white woman that he has 2 children with at this point, got one on the way, he's a sellout and a liar. I would say to you that and this is a point that he made, shout out to the Saint, Cooley has said, just because he was like, I would tell men not to get in that position. And to give a good analogy of that, that's like me parking in a handicap spot and telling you it's cool to park there because I didn't get a ticket. No, that's not how that worked. Just because I didn't get a ticket or just because it was going well for me, the majority of the time it's not going to go well for you, and you're going to get a ticket and you're going to get told. So he's giving the information from the standpoint of just because it works for me, because when we talk about the majority, not the minority. So it's like, where's the lie? Majority of these men, and I say this in the most respectful way as possible, majority of these men, and maybe not necessarily O'Shea, but majority of these men that's just like carrying this on, got all this smoke for him, they haters, probably losers. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's be honest. He definitely, so when he made the point when he said he's 6'4", quote unquote, and that's one of the things that make him high value, and I touched on it before, that makes him high value, quote unquote, in the dating market, because what does women always say? They want a man above 6 feet. So as far as the market, that's a valuable thing in the market. Would that make him a high value man? Absolutely not. So then we got that, and I've hit that point repeatedly. But I'm rocking with Cooley on this, and the reason why I said it's majority haters is because I'ma flip this around. So I don't know if y'all all familiar with, because if you watching this video or you've been on YouTube for a little bit, I don't know if y'all know who Mike TV is. Now Mike TV, I think that's how you say it. Now Mike TV is a person that quote unquote exposes YouTubers and things like that, and brings receipts. He docks people and all this stuff like that. I don't have nothing against him. I really don't care, to be honest with whatever, right? But I would say the same thing happened to our boy O'Shea Duke Jackson. And if I'm not mistaken, they had Mike TV had doxed him. And they were saying that his name is Cornelius. I don't know, man. It's a lot there. I don't care. That's not why I'm making this video. The point that I'm making is that I didn't like it when they were doing that to him, because to me, once again, from that side of things, I seen in the comments that it was a bunch, and I didn't have to go look for it, just pop up, especially when you subscribe to somebody, YouTube was going to, promote, you know what I'm saying, anything that pretty much got their name in it, right? So that's one of them things that had came up, and I was standing with him then, and now I'm standing with Cooley now. It be like a bunch of men hating. Just like, for instance, and I didn't watch the full reaction, and I'm not going to go watch it, because I really, at this point, you know what I'm saying, I'm standing on what I'm standing on, right? But Anton, on his After Hours show, which was a good ass fucking thumbnail, it says, was Quentin right? So as soon as I clicked on the video and I seen what they were about to talk about, or the Cooley situation, I clicked off, because I had my opinions. Fuck no, Quentin wasn't right. Quentin was fucking hating. That's just what that is, and I don't understand why that wasn't just. He was fucking hating, man. Like, point blank, period. Nothing against Quentin. Shout out to him, but he was fucking hating, and that's what that was. And people did make videos on him because he was fucking hating. It was clear. Now, back to this thing at hand. So even a dude that quote unquote, first of all, another thing is too, y'all keep calling this woman BBL Becky. The most fucked up thing about all of this is she innocent and her children is innocent. But y'all can sit here, criticize this woman and her white children, and make all these fucking comments and champion a man that's doing that bullshit. I ain't never see Cooley be disrespectful to nobody, this, that, and the third. Never thing. You know what I'm saying? Cause we gonna get into O'Shea. We gonna get into some of O'Shea's video or whatever. Then I'm gonna get my input. Then we're gonna wrap this shit up. I was gonna make it in multiple parts, but this is my last video about the bullshit. And the reason why this is on my channel, connected to my channel, because once again, this is a men's central channel, and I believe that men, we got so much, especially as black men, we got so much work to do. It's like to me, a lot of this shit is hating. But anyway, going back to it. So y'all champion O'Shea, you know what I'm saying? Because O'Shea comments is, yeah, thank you for exposing him, this, that, and the third. I would like to see 90% of the men that's championing this bullshit that sound like they hating. It sound like they hating to me. It was like y'all was waiting to get like an aha moment. But a man that would attack, now let's go back to the, you know what I'm saying, to the TikTok dudes. A lot of them dudes or whatever, and I haven't quite made it yet. I ain't gonna say that I made it, but a lot of them TikTok dudes, the reason why they got such a big platform on TikTok is because they can't do it nowhere else. They can't do that. They can't duplicate that success on like a YouTube, or they don't have the work ethic, or they don't have the quality, or they don't know to have the know-how. So they continue to green screen videos and make shit from their fucking car. That's another reason too. When I see shit like that, to me it's just hating. Not only that, that same dude with the fucking, you know what I'm saying, shout out to the Saint again, with the fucking drawn on mustache and can't grow a fucking beard. That's why he got that. Bro, just give it up. That same motherfucker, he anti-red pill. And they said that, which is nothing wrong with it, but he a step crash dummy too. So it's like, what's the issue? Why? Because she white? And like I said, I'll never respect any man that's gonna come for somebody's family. The family should be off limit, whether they on the internet or not. I'm never gonna respect any man that can do that. And to me, even with this, like even with O'Shea, is like he treading the line. Like to me, he's treading that line, kind of like he kind of crossing that line, and it's like it ain't really nobody to check him, cause he gonna keep making videos just like that. So I've been following O'Shea for a minute, so I know, you know what I'm saying, I know his connections with Kevin Samuels, Peace in Paradise, to the Godfather. So I know his relationship with Kevin Samuels, but just like, for instance, when he jumped on fucking Albert and Preach, and KS had to call him like, yo, take them videos down. It's like it ain't nobody to do that no more. And it's like, when do he stop trying to quote unquote be righteous? Because to me, ain't nothing righteous about this. You keep talking about calling her BBL Becky and all that shit, like it's disrespectful. What's she into you? But let's get into some of his reactions. We're gonna wrap this shit up.
This is more faker than the $3 goddamn bill. That boy is fake. Then some Jordans with a Jumpman logo shooting a free throw rather than dunking. That is this dude. Okay. Then I'm gonna be real. He's a sucker. Like, not no personal. He's a sucker, right? You on here, you got your black and white kid on here with the white girl, and you telling your kid to choose the black one or choose the white one. Then the white lady goes, choose the white one. So you're already a sucker for that. Cause you over there promoting an interracial channel, and you over there playing the stereotypical sellout black dude part with the braids. So you know you want to be in the culture, so you're already a sellout there. Like I said, I ain't really got no problem with interracial dating.
So that's once again, that's one of the points that I keep making. You just said I don't really have no problem with interracial dating, but you're a sellout playing the typical black guy with the cornrows in your head. So you throwing all these ad hominem attacks, you know what I'm saying? Talk about this man and talk about you don't have a problem with interracial dating. When did he ever, cause it'll be a difference if you ever heard him say, yeah, I only date black women, this, that, and the third. I only date black women without children. And then hopefully we get to the part, because this shit is triggering. So hopefully we get to the part where he explained why he said he's lying. Because that didn't make any sense either. But once again, it's totally disrespectful and totally disingenuous of O'Shea Jackson to continue to push the narrative of him being a sellout. And so that makes him a sellout because, once again, I don't have no problem with interracial dating. He never said that he was a pro-black. He never said that he was a pan-Africanist. He never said none of these things. So how is he a sellout? So any man that dates a white woman, any black man that dates a white woman, let's keep it there. Any black man that dates a white woman or a woman outside of race, or is it just if a black man dates a white woman is a sellout?
Dating, but you know, all these little racist tropes you got going on with this little BBL chick, that's already dusty.
You keep saying she got a BBL. How do you know that? Is you her surgeon?
Then you got a half black, half white chick from another baby up there. So when you went out and got
once again, why the fuck you keep talking about this man's children? But these comments is atrocious as well, and they championing this shit. And I understand this is the internet, but y'all can sit here and champion this man, keep putting this man family out here and throwing ad hominem attacks at the family. You know what I'm saying? Like, we gotta do better, man.
With this chick, she already had 2 white kids. Fugazi is I don't know what, bruh. Then here's what makes it worse. You be on here telling these chicks that they single moms and that nobody gonna want them. Like I said, a lot of brothers wouldn't have no problem with your commentary about single moms. But you yourself, Mr. I'm 6'4", Mr. This, you with a single mom.
He's with, because they keep making this so important. He's with a white single mother with 2 children. For one, we don't know her. We don't know anything about her. You don't know how much value she's adding to him. I think we're going to make it to the part where he talk about how he's a fresh and fit clone. And how he said that is through his thumbnails. He's like, look at these thumbnails. Are you fucking serious? So this whole video to me is hypocrisy, because look at your videos. A lot of your videos be clickbait. Such and such just messed up, just killed their career. Guess who's mad? Like, famous rapper with the face blurred out says something about black men and regrets it. Instantly regrets it. Once again with the face blurred out. She can't believe she hit the wall. Famous woman celebrity. Tears coming down her face. sir, you do the same stuff, and to make it seem like you're just super disingenuous or whatever the case may be.
It had 2 more babies with her, and you in the picture. Y'all got.
Then he said the bullshit. He also gonna touch on. I'm sorry to keep stopping it. This is probably the last time. He also touched on how what happened was he probably was down bad or whatever the case may be. He was probably down bad, and the white woman gave him the money to start the podcast.
Got a whole little blended Brady Bunch family. So after I put that video about him out on my O'Shea channel, which was called Hypocritical Dating Coaches in His Career, I put the video out. I wasn't the first person to expose the information. It was a brother on TikTok. Shout out to Jamal Brandon. He told me about this brother. And then I found the video. Okay? The people are roasting his ass in the comments. He posted this lame video called Cooley Debates Atheists on Where Did God Come From? I go and play the video. Ain't nobody giving a damn about the video. Go right to the comment section. Nothing but lighting his ass up. We're gonna read all of the ones that I screenshotted right now. Wolf Among Sheep 626. I think that my brother might be in Pasadena. I like to play in the snow too, but I'm not raising a white family. Ain't no way. P.S. My dad always told me, son, never trust 2 kinds of black men. One with no facial hair or one with cornrows in his 30s. Pops never lied. Look, this dude got.
So once again, y'all already know, and I'm 35. I'm growing my hair since for like 4 years. So he about to go in about that. Now, a lot of these dudes can't even grow hair or whatever the case would be. So it's easy for them to throw in hominem attacks and say bullshit like that. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't have it no other way. But then again, these same dudes throwing these ad hominem attacks, Cooley doesn't know them. Cooley doesn't even know their existence. I know he doesn't know my existence, and that's cool. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, once again, all these ad hominem attacks, all this bullshit, and then you ask like, damn, well, why? Well, why is it, you know what I'm saying? Why is he attacking? So now we're attacking. So you want to talk about people with braids after the age of 30 or whatever, you want to disrespect some of the people that, you know what I'm saying, you supposed to be from the West Coast or whatever the case may be. So Nipsey was lame. Stop it. AI was lame. AI is lame. Stop it. Like,
this dude got cornrows with red highlights in them. Like, come on, bro. Like,
now, I wouldn't personally do it. I've always been big on that. To me, it seemed kind of effeminate. It ain't no disrespect to any dude that do it. But he's like literally going in on this man, and it's like, it sounds like, at what point do people be like, damn, this dude is hating?
This is the same dude we talking about. You a dude from Jersey for real? Y'all got red highlights in your cornrows? Now hold on, bro. I wouldn't have really said nothing about that. You know what I'm saying? Because who does that? Like, look at this dude, man. This is some Diddy type stuff for real. I wasn't gonna really say anything about this, bro. Because again, you was doing your thing, man. And I'm like, you know, damn, man, that bro put some hot sauce in his head or whatever. Like, you think this is sexy or something? But okay, you got the little black and red Chicago Bull dye all in your hair. Hey, I can't grow my hair out like that, all right? But that does look suspect, man. The average dude that's really on some straight stuff for real ain't gonna do that. But it's okay. I mean, you do like white girls. So again, you know, you might be a little different, right? Shout out to you. So this is what I'm talking about, man. David Cooley, man. The brother's out here, he's down bad, okay? Then, let me get on to this. I know I'm everywhere. Bruh, you're a dude that learned all your game from Myron. And Myron is a simp. Don't you know that Myron is a fraud too? So this is what happened with the frauds, man. A lot of you dudes, really for real, ain't really being a dude that came from the community, you never really had no game. You really had no mouthpiece. A lot of you dudes is from the suburbs, man, which is all good. And that's why y'all be chasing white chicks like that, man. Because for real, you ain't really got no mouthpiece for real in the hood or nothing like that, you know?
And that's, what the fuck is you talking about? How do you know this? How do you know he chased white girls and all that stuff? Like, what, like, bro, you talking on stuff that you have no clue. And it's crazy because majority of the people, especially if you read his comment, I understand everybody got different audiences and stuff like that, but really make it make sense. What do you, sir, how do you know this? Or whatever the case may be. Would I date a white woman? No, but let me tell you my experiences with white women. I never had, white women never really dug me. And then I remember I was talking to one white woman or whatever the case may be. And that don't mean that I want one or whatever, because I'm married. But I used to talk to them. I used to be like, well, you know, what is it about me? They used to be like, well, because you seem kind of like real, like blackity black, put it like that, pro black. So that's they was like, they could be a little intimidated or whatever. And then some of them like this, oh, I don't know why, you fine to me, this, then the third. So yeah, I'm saying, kudos, shout out to those who can. I never could attract white, but like, how do you know anything? And respectfully, O'Shea, do y'all know what O'Shea looks like? Like, he looked like somebody that need to know how to roast people, because he was the one getting roasted. So he was that one, you ain't gonna say shit to O'Shea because you know he gonna cook your ass or whatever. Whether your jokes is funny or not, he gonna cook you. You know what I'm saying? The ugly motherfucker that know how to speak up for himself. You know what I'm saying? So once again, it seems like it's hating.
You know what I'm saying? So you guys never really learned no game before, because you never really been in that lifestyle. You know what I'm saying? You never been in the trenches before. I'm from Del Paso Heights. So those that know me and have met me can tell you, yeah, okay, yeah, that's social, from the DPH. So I'm from one of the worst places in Northern California. So when I'm talking about the game and everything like that, I didn't learn it from Myron, fresh and fit.
See, that's that bullshit. Like, and how you know he learned from what he learned? You keep talking about the suburbs and all this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of the things that you say is speculation, and it's just fucking crazy. Like, you know what I'm saying? And let me tell you something about dudes that's really about it. And I don't know Cooley, so I'm speaking for somebody like me. Motherfuckers that's really about it, they don't gotta say where they from. They don't have to certify themselves, because they already certified. They ain't gotta tell you that they from this part of town or that part of town or whatever. Just know that they don't fucking play. That's what it is. You know what I'm saying? So it makes me think once again, because motherfuckers over the internet, because they got that cushion, like that safety. But motherfuckers that's really about it and that really, you know, lived a certain lifestyle and been through shit, you know what I'm saying? They're not gonna talk about, yeah, I'm from the roughest part of such and such. Like, shut the fuck up.
Fit. I didn't listen to their podcast and sit back and get all the game that I got from them. I got all the little game, the little bit I got from just being me. You didn't took a whole nother dude's script who was a fraud too, in both of y'all lanes. It's crazy because he grew up in New York somewhere, and your ass grew up in Jersey. Not, or you from the East Coast somewhere. Hold on, I'm gonna say this, man. I don't know, Lehigh, Pennsylvania. Look, shout out to my brothers on the East Coast, man. But they got y'all down bad right now. Big Brother got you down bad, okay? Let's go down to the next comment of Fugazi. People want to hear this stepfather to a white family stuff. Yeah, man, post the whole thing, bro. Shout out to Chef Carter. Fugazi3 came here for the comment section, not the video. Shout out to O'Shea Duke Jackson. Yeah, I didn't really want to put the bro out there like that, man. At first, I wasn't going to say nothing, because when Brandon Jamal said I wasn't going to say nothing,
So I'm off that. I'm off that. So let me just get my final thoughts. This video was way longer than I intended it to be, but it is what it is. Let's do it. Once again, shout out to O'Shea Duke Jackson. I don't have no issues, you know what I'm saying? I don't have no beef with him. I just really think that because he's one of the people, so it's either he really a hypocrite or he really a hater. Or I guess he could be both. But this is the same black man that talk about black men working together and having unity, but you're trying to like literally legit destroy this black man. And I didn't like when Mike TV try to do it to you, and I don't like that you're trying to do it to Cooley. Cooley is very articulate. He's very articulate, whatever the case would be. You do not know where he's from. You don't know how he grew up. You don't know shit about him because he don't put that much stuff out there. His family, him being a stepdad. First of all, being a stepdad, being a man, but we're gonna keep it on topic. Being a man is a thoughtless job. Being a stepdaddy is a thoughtless job, or whatever the case may be. Whether the children are black or white, if they are not your biological children, it's still an issue. It's always going to be something there. I know I'm a fucking stepdaddy too. I've been a stepdaddy before, and I will still tell my sons and my daughters, don't ever be a step parent. I don't care what they say. Oh, well, you did it, this, that, and the third. Because, once again, and I'm sure a lot of people will agree, we speak for the majority, not the minority. Majority of single mothers, or whatever the case may be, they don't be all the way fully healed. And a lot of them, dealing with them, you ain't nothing but, you literally ain't nothing but a replacement daddy, and they don't be fully healed. So you never really benefit from, there's nothing in it for a man to be a stepfather. Once again, whether their children, their stepchildren are white or black. But I guess because it's white, they make it way more worse. We can't continue to have this narrative. We can't continue to hate on people or whatever the case may be. You want what he got? Go ahead and do it, because a lot of them guys or whatever the case may be, especially in the comment section, they would love to be in his shoes. And they'll be a step fucking baby daddy too. So, and that's just being honest. A lot of these motherfuckers talk a lot of trash about what they will and what they won't do, but listen, what Cam new baby mom say? She said it's a whole lot different when a rich nigga put that move on you. You know what I'm saying? A lot of y'all ain't gotta worry about ever being close to the position that Cooley in. Y'all trying to take away from what he's done, what he said, he's done really, really well for himself. That shit was not hidden. Majority, when you speak for majority, he's saying majority of single baby moms is for recreational use only. Majority. Is there outliers? Yes, but that's not how we talk. We talk in ultimates. We talk in, once again, majority, not the minority. But look, man, I'm out on that one. The point of this video is, man, just stop trying to tear down other black men, man. That shit is like ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know who you is. Like, we know who you are. We know how you get down. We know how you really feel about things. Like, we know who you are. Like I'm doing, let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like it, let me get a thumbs down. Either way, we're gonna keep cooking. Either way, we're gonna keep rocking. Let's have civil discord in the comments, or if so, not so civil. But until then, I'm gonna catch you on the next one, man. And we should be rooting for each other instead of trying to tear each other down. On that note, I'm out. If y'all made it this far, please make sure you like and sub, and I truly appreciate you, and I will catch you on the next one. Any information should be in the description. What's going on YouTube? So we back with another one. If you like what I'm doing, let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like it, let me get a thumbs down. Either way, we're going to keep rocking. Either way, we're going to keep going. Let's have civil discord in the comments, or if not so civil, but just know you will be handled appropriately and to the best of my ability, respectfully. So my last video was on the whole David Cooley situation in the No Fugazi podcast. And in both videos I've took my stance or whatever, because you know a lot of people is really divided on the situation as far as him being the hypocrite, quote unquote liar, quote unquote sellout. Really didn't see where he lied at. Really don't understand how he's a sellout. But your boy Mr. Small Time here had an opportunity to actually get up there and ask a few questions that I had on my mind. And one of my main questions was, why did you pull up to the ops? We all know that Ace Simple4 is a simp. We all know that tonight's conversation will always and forever keep women single and keep black women behind. It's two like Keita Roses, if I'm not mistaken. The dark skinned chocolate one, she is amazing. She's amazing. No wonder why she got swooped up and married. You know what I'm saying? Like, she been giving game. I filmed her on TikTok. The other one is just garbage. And when I say garbage, I'm talking about like her nasty ass attitude. I think she's divorced, and you can clearly see why. That's why I'm gonna leave that there. And then we know we got Ace Metaphor, that's always blaming everything on the man and this and the third. You know what's funny? I actually found Ace on TikTok as well. And he was doing the same thing, pandering to women. And like I said, they'll always keep women behind. They'll always keep women single. So that's the first thing I asked Cooley. And then I wanted him to elaborate on, shout out to Fatty. If you don't know who Fatty is somebody that I would see always appear on the Anton Daniel show. If I'm not mistaken, the After Hours, or when he used to have the Wednesdays live stream with Freezy from the No Captivity podcast. Haven't heard any. Yeah, so when he stopped that, like I used to love Wednesdays from Anton. I used to love them live streams. He used to get the preaching at me, used to get the talking. He used to be on point. He's still on point. He always on point. So Anton even popped up in that live stream or whatever. Of course, he wasn't going to come on or whatever. Not because he was scared or anything like that. But I guess he felt like, what's his name? Fatty got what he needed to get out of him, and basically, like, when he pressed him, he kind of like folded, kind of lost frame. I definitely agree with that. Fatty asked an important question, but we're gonna get into my segment or whatever the case may be, and after we unpack my segment, I'm gonna tell y'all my final thoughts.
Okay, cool. We got King. Welcome to No Fugazi Podcast. State your name. Where you from?
My name is Kingdom, and I am a fellow content creator. I'm from Philadelphia, South
Yes, sir.
Philadelphia to be exact.
Okay, cool. And are you here to debate? Got some smoke?
Got a little bit of smoke, and I just got some questions for you, right? So,
Let's get to the smoke.
So first, why did you go to tonight's conversation? Like, you know they the ops. Like, what made you go? Like, why, like, no, I'm dead serious. Like,
funny.
Like, what made you go to tonight's conversation?
Yeah, the background story is I was referred there by a friend that's friends with them and another YouTuber. And he said, yo, you know, I got some business that you may be interested in. I know a guy. He, you know, they do a podcast with way different views than you and stuff like that. I'm like, okay, cool. Let's do it. This was like last year. And I spoke to Ace and we never figured anything out. Maybe he didn't want me on because last year my podcast wasn't big. I think only had like 40,000 subscribers.
I started following when you first started, bro. I've been following
so
you the whole
probably had
time.
like 40,000. He was interested, but it was like, you know, he never really got back to me. I'm like, okay, cool. Fine enough. Fine and dandy. The reason why I went on a podcast like that, I'll go on any podcast. Like I do these open conversations, these open debates. I'll go on any of them and talk with anybody because I'm not scared, even if they hold any different points of views. So that's the reason why I did it. I'm like, oh, okay, opposing views? Sure, why not? I bring people on my podcast all the time that has opposing views. So I'm like, why not do theirs? So yeah, that's the reason. That's the main reason why I did it.
So I'm assuming, have you seen all the reactions to like what's going on with you and everything like that?
To what?
As far as like people calling you a sellout, like have you seen like O'Shea Duke Jackson videos and the dude that can't grow a mustache with the dreadlocks and stuff like that talking about you?
I mean, I seen O'Shea's. That junk was funny. I don't know about the other dude. Maybe I maybe seen a few of them. But what's up?
So now I want to just expand. Like I'm gonna be short and brief because I actually, like I said, I literally made 2 videos on it. Like I'm over it. I don't know about how you feel about it, but like I'm
over what?
Over your whole situation, because at the end of the day, they got approved. That's why I said I got a little bit of smoke for you, but it ain't really smoke. You know what I'm saying? Because I agree with you.
Okay, but what though? Because it's 2 things out. It's like the thing out about the top tier man. It's the thing out about the baby mama, single mom type stuff. So what's your point on? Get to it.
So now you're a liar and you're a sellout, right? Why do you think they're calling you a sellout? Is it because of the white baby mother? Or is it
That's your question? I don't know, and truthfully, I don't care. But I would, if I had to take a guess, maybe sell out, like, oh yeah, white women, stuff like that. And then liar, oh, I lied about my past life and stuff like that, which I've played clips, which I've never lied, because I've always spoke honestly on my podcast about it. So a sellout, people can think whatever they want, but a liar, no, that's just not true.
So, and I want you to explain the fatty thing. So what Fatty was saying, whether you say he got low IQ or whatever the case may be, I'm not throwing no ad hominems. Like, I don't really care. And that possibly was the real Anton Daniels, because Fatty is always on Anton Daniels' show. So that probably really was him. But anyway.
If it was Anton Daniels, man, that means that you're watching. I don't see you in here, man. Come on and join the stream. I'll bring you on up. But go ahead, King. Yeah, make your point.
So as far as what Fatty was saying, and I need you to expound on it one more time, because I probably missed it waiting in line. So he was saying, so I get that because when we talk in the majority. We don't talk in the minority. We always talk in the majority. So just like you had said, in the Saint had won over, your points. So I'm about to go into one of the things, because him and the Saint from the Saint and the Sinner podcast, if I'm not mistaken, that's what it's called. The Saint, I do know his name, Marquette Devon. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's Burton. He had talked to Cooley way before this live stream was then a third. So like I'm about to tell him to expand on what Fatty was saying. Now, although he had some good points on why he's the exception, the issue is like, to me, everybody is like, it's just like an aha moment. But I'm gonna let Past B ask the question. Just because I park in the handicap spot and don't get a ticket, that don't mean that I'm gonna tell you to park in the handicap spot, because most likely you're going to get a ticket.
Yeah.
It was just an announcement.
Real
right?
quick, I get that. But don't you know that we speak in the majority and the minority due to certain situations on when we're given advice?
Right. No. Exactly.
You know, it doesn't all apply to one. It's about the situation and if we're speaking to a man or a woman, and actually their question or what they need. But go ahead.
Right. No, we in the same thing.
Okay, cool.
So what Fatty was saying, and what I want you to expand on one more time, is he's saying, what about the women that say I'm the anomaly? Like, you get what I'm saying? Well, yeah, I got kids, but I'm very valuable. You know, I got a great attitude, this, that, and the third. You know, I'm the anomaly, even though it's probably not true. But what about them? How would they be able to? How are you the anomaly? Like in the argument sense, if they say that, how would you counteract that? You know, because now it's like it's a bunch of anomalies.
What do they want? What's the goal? If they are the anomaly, but she does. If this is the thing with Fatty, if someone is the exception to the rule, okay, totally fine. You could be the exception to the rule, meaning that we know what we speak about this. We know what we speak about in this space. OnlyFans girls, promiscuous women, girls that don't take care of their body and stuff. You know, if they're fat, or if you get what I'm saying. Like the girls that either have a promiscuous background or they're lacking in beauty, right? But they say, well, I'm the exception to the rule. If they're the exception to the rule, then they would have a man by their side and have true commitment from that man. And that's what we're telling them. So they're not actually the exception to the rule if they don't have what they want. I'm the exception to the rule, and I actually have what I want.
Gotcha.
Does that make sense? So now explain the Fatty part again, because am I missing something here, or maybe it's some disconnect?
So I got it, but a small part of me was just truly understanding that when you give advice, whether you're giving advice to the majority, because when we do give advice in resolution, problem resolution, right? That's correct. We talk about the majority, but in the instance of saying and giving certain information, you can't at the same time. It's just something that you should just not touch. So, like, for instance, now I've heard him say it. He was raised by a single baby mom, but he didn't really grow up. When he had his uncles or his brothers or his granddad or whatever the case may be, to teach him the ways of a man so he wouldn't be like feminine. So he was lucky in that way. He was blessed in that way. A lot of us don't have male leadership. The woman included in that. You could tell a woman that got that usually have men leadership, because they end up way different. Unfortunately, when given advice, everything has to be on the forefront. And the perfect example is somebody in the chat has said, you don't want to debate Anton Daniels or whatever the case would be. You don't want to have him up here because he talks about the life he lives. But there's a caveat to that as well. Once again, I follow Anton. I rock with Anton or whatever. Only time I disagree with him is with that thing with Tariq off of Power or whatever. I disagree with him about that, but that's pretty much the only thing I ever disagree with him. Other than that, everything I feel like he always said has been on point. So we got that there. But even when it comes to Anton, from what he's saying, great kid, extraordinary wife, extraordinary life. And it's because he did it right. And that's by getting married before he had a child, no kids out of wedlock, everything like that. So when you got all of that, and all of that, you know, is happening, like when you got all of that and you're living that, like, that lifestyle or whatever, people still try to hate on you. That's why I said it's a caveat, because people they'll say, Anton, well, you're just lucky, you're a unicorn, this, that, and the third. And that's the right way to live. That's the right way to go about things, right? So they say so they even call him a unicorn. He did everything the right way, which it should be the norm, but it's not. So as far as Cooley, it's like people have the issue. Once again, I'm rocking with him, but people have the issue of him giving advice on single mothers because of how many times he shut a single mother down on a show, whatever. Like, and it was a clip that I literally just seen from I think House of Hypocrites. That's what I think the channel was called. And they was like, would you date a single baby mom? He's like, yeah, they need love too. But the way he talked about it and the way he said it, it sounded like, once again, it was just they was just good for the stroke. So I heard you just now.
Okay.
Once again, but that's why I told you to re-expand on your point that you was making the fatty.
Okay, so now does it make sense, or do I still need to expound on something else so it can make more sense?
No, because I'm gonna say it from a third grader level. You basically, all you saying is you got what you want, so that makes you the anomaly. The women that can say that, oh well, I'm the anomaly, they're single. So I kind of messed that up right there because he didn't understand what I was saying. Like, he felt like I didn't get it. So he went back and said the same exact thing that he just said. But to make this faster, I understood perfectly what he was saying. He has the results that he wants. Like, I had made a video about, and I put it on TikTok. I said, I was like, the 50-50 conversation is really exhausting. I was like, what does it matter? I'm like, it's never supposed to be 50-50, it's 100-100. Sometime in relationships or whatever the case may be, one of the parties, first of all, both of the parties are equally yoked in the success of the relationship. So they both, invest into the relationship. Sometimes it's going to be harder on one than it is the other. But what does it matter who's making the bulk of the money and who's not making the bulk of the money if y'all just winning? So how are you the anomaly if you're still single? In a sense. Did that make sense?
Yeah, because it's always situational. So when women come on these podcasts, the thing is, Like the Anton Daniels show, he don't have a podcast where he's debating multiple women that's coming on that's talking about dating and relationships. You will lose a debate if we're speaking male and female intersexual dynamics. You're gonna lose. Gonna lose. I'm a master at that. So that's my game. When we're having these conversations and a woman is saying, well, let's pick a scenario and stick on it so it can be logical. Let's say the girl has a OnlyFans, right? That's it. And what she wants is a high value man, meaning that he's making a lot of money. He's over 6 foot. He's that guy, right? And that man has options. So he's a high value man, let's just say, the terms that we use. And it could be, you can add value in many different ways. Also, he's good morally and spiritually, and he loves the church and loves everything else. Include all of that in there. I don't want to include anything out.
I'm going to let you land, and then I got something, and I want to wrap it up. Cool.
I'm going to
let you land. Go ahead.
Cool. So let's just say that, she's the exception. Well, she's the exception. She has an OnlyFans, but she's not actually promiscuous.
So right there, he thought I didn't understand. So then once he explained it, he was like, well, if you knew why, bro, I'm gonna have respect for you on your show. Like, I ain't going.
Have to say, well, you want to make some changes. Maybe you want to look into maybe lowering your standards, or maybe you want to delete the OnlyFans. Then we have to give advice. If you want that guy, delete the OnlyFans or lower your standards. So that would be the advice. On the guy's end, right, and then I'll land my plane. A man that's for myself, I'm the exception, right? Exception to the rule. But I got what I want.
But you're only the exception because once again you got what you want. Yeah, I'm not even only the exception because I got what I want. Like, let's say if you're not only bro, you missing the point. What the heck? Walk with me here. Maybe I gotta explain it like a 4th grade level. Then the person can be 3rd grade. The person can be the exception to the rule. And that's what I was saying to him. Like, I already got it, but I was gonna let him. But I continue to let him explain.
But the thing is, what does she want? Right? What does, like, when we have these podcasts and we're speaking about dating and relationships, the reason why these clips go viral and it makes noise, the clips that I put out, because they're delusional. Their standards are too high. So they're saying that I have an OnlyFans, but I'm not promiscuous. I'm really out there, but I want a high value man. But you can't get that high value man. But here's what you can do to maybe, increase your chances of getting them. For myself, is much different. I actually am the exception to the rule, and I got what I want. That's what I'm saying.
No, I've been once again. I understood from the first time you explained it.
Okay, cool. So why you let me explain it 30 other times then?
No, you explained it 30 other times.
Well, you said, all right, I'll let you finish. You could have just been bro, I got you.
Yeah, but you know what I'm saying? We on your podcast. I'm not trying to
I appreciate the respect. Okay, so get to your next point.
All right, so yeah, we can wrap it up to this. So look, right? Now, the clip that brought all of this to fruition was when you said, well, basically when you explained what a high value man. What is your, I wanted to know when he was explaining what a high value man is, what exactly point of view are you speaking from? Are you speaking from the point of view of how can I put this? Are you speaking from the point of view of the dating market and what makes you viable in the dating market, or a high value man in this whole entirety? What is a high value man to you? And why did the first thing you mentioned was the height? Like, so when you saying you was a high value man, because I want to make this so we can land it, right? So when you mentioned that you were a high value man, well, you're saying a high value man in a woman's point of view, like in the dating market, because in the dating market, yeah, being over, I'm 6'2", being over 6 feet That's what they always say they want. We know what they the sixes, 6-pack, 6 figures, 6 feet, right? So we all know that's what they want. So when
Fair
you said
enough.
so when you said they were a high, like, so when you said you was a high value man,
Uh-huh.
were you saying it from the perspective of the dating market, what the dating market would value as a high value man, or just in general? Like, why did
Yeah, so look, I'll play the clip because they didn't tell the truth. So here's the truth.
That is the truth.
Okay, so since
I
we're
don't
speaking
care about
about-
going broke or none of that.
So since
You
we're
believe
speaking about-
you believe you're a top tier man? By what standard?
By what standard?
Mm-hmm.
Well,
I'm
when I'm in a
interested to know.
relationship, I'm not speaking about myself, but
When I'm in a relationship, I'm not speaking about myself, but
Definitely didn't see that.
You didn't see that, right?
I never. Yeah, you're
So
absolutely
look,
right.
this is what I'm trying to tell y'all. The people that's new in here coming in, I'm trying to tell you that tonight's conversation manipulated all of you. They thought that I said that I was a top tier man. I never said I was a top tier man. They just clipped it. And then they put me speaking about, and then I said after that, which that clip show was, well.
So yeah, so that made a big difference in everything that was going on, everything that was said. That made a totally big difference because once again, even the video that I was about to put out, I just never put it out, but I ended up clipping it in my, you know what I'm saying, my next video talking about this situation here. I still was rocking with him. I was like, well, I wouldn't have said that. Like, I wouldn't have said that. And when it came to what do you consider a high value man or whatever the case may be, yeah, I wouldn't even talk about my height because even if you go by, like I said, you go by the metrics of Kevin Samuels, I'm missing the finance part of it. So, and there's levels. There's a hierarchy. There's levels to it. You know what I'm saying? I may not be high value at the moment, but you know what I'm saying? We're gonna get there.
If you're speaking about what women are attracted to, here's where I would fit into. I'm 6'4", I make over 100K, and I'm speaking about.
And I'm black at that.
Yeah, and I'm black at that. I'm speaking about what the prerequisites that women would be attracted to. Values is what the woman listed, right? Values is much different. In order for the woman to even give the man the.
So I'm gonna let him cook. But the values that she mentioned, she don't give a fuck about none of that. She don't give a fuck. These women don't give a fuck about none of that. But listen, like he said, shit, like I said, he agreed. The sixes, because none of that, because your moral character and all that shit, they don't got shit to do with you being a high value man. Because a high value man is a man. He got his finances straight. He's good in business. He got it going on. That don't have shit to do with his morals or who he is. And a woman will still fuck with him, even though he's morally corrupt. So that was just like literally just one of the employees, just to say, they think no, it's what y'all say. Women never list. Well, I want a man, then a third, and then if they do mention a man, a guy, whatever, they don't, not what they truly be saying. And I know it, and it's not our job to tell them what they, but we all know it's bullshit. Because the first thing they missing is, once again, over 6 feet, 6 pack, 6 figures.
The chance to know his values, he would have to meet her prerequisites. So meaning meet a height requirement, a race requirement, and an income requirement. Think about it. These women walk past and disqualify many guys that are bums and 5'2", but they got a good personality. They got all them good intrinsic values that she listed, but she doesn't give those guys a chance. This is what I'm telling you. When it comes to dating and relationship topics, I will not be defeated.
No, like, to be honest, once again, and thank you for having me up here. Literally, once again, like I said, I done did 2 videos and I got the clip. That is not in. You're absolutely right. That's not in there.
See?
Never.
Look, let's drop a bomb.
Yeah, no, that's not in there. But I even though what they actually show when she was like when they chopped, because I'm an editor too. So when they chopped it at oh, are you a high value man? You start answering, you start running it down, right? You start running it down. I agree with you, but I'm like, maybe he shouldn't have started off with the height.
Yeah,
but
I would never. Yeah. Go ahead.
As though
I'm sorry.
we didn't see, no, you good. Being as though we didn't actually see that part is like, because you even explained, you said I would never say that about myself, because just like you said, when you had made the comparison to having an 11-inch slammer, you said, yeah, I got the 11-inch. Those who know you're not going to, like, you know what I'm saying, like, who you are, it doesn't have to be said, because
you don't got to boost and boast about it. Yeah,
exactly. Man, I appreciate you. Like I said, man, I
got you? Are you on my side now? Subscribe to the channel.
I've been on your side. What are you talking about?
Okay, fair enough.
Once again, I got 2 videos having your back. You get what I'm saying? Because
fair enough.
It is a situation, like, it's very situational. So with, because I've even said it before, or whatever the case may be. You know what I'm saying? My wife got children, right? And I tell her, and she say the same thing. We would tell our kids, don't ever mess with a single mom, period.
Yeah.
And it's crazy because, once again, I married a single mom, but that's like the majority of it, just like you said, it's like certain things. Like, first of all, like, you know what I'm saying, I'm gonna wrap it up. I'm about to explain the prerequisite of how an actual single mom, especially if they want to get a quality man, don't gotta be a high value man, but all of them want a high value man. But yeah, I'm about to hit some bars real quick. First of all, when it comes to most single mothers, respectfully, when it comes to most single mothers, if you're a single mother, you gotta do a little bit more in a relationship. You gotta be a little bit more feminine. You gotta be a little bit more nicer. You gotta be on point. Majority of women, they still think it's like they're a car lot, and all the cars is used, but they're all going for new car prices.
Yeah.
It don't work that way. But
it don't work that way, man. Yo, listen, man. So now you got the truth. Just like chat, everyone that's in here watching, you've been manipulated by O'Shea and all these other channels putting out the propaganda. Manipulation happens when you focus on the effects and not going to the root. The effects was, they said that I was a top tier man. So then someone did some research. Well, how is he a top tier man? But then he has a family and all of this stuff, and with a baby mom. Yeah, that don't add up. That's like kind of crazy. It's like, dang, if you're saying this, but the reality is I never said that at all. And the reality is, about all the things that y'all speaking about, I went into the relationship with full custody of my own kid. We both had children. So with that being said, it's a much different dynamic. I wasn't a single man dating a single mom.
And it's funny that you have a child and you went into it with somebody else that has a child. And actually, because like I'm an avid follower of Anton Daniels, and that's one of the things that he say, if the people that have, either go back to your baby daddy or anybody that you should be with should have kids.
That is a fact. For real. Go back to your baby. If I didn't have any kids, go back to your baby daddy. Wouldn't stand a chance. Yeah. So, and I wish, if that really was Anton Daniels, I like the guy. I would definitely want to have him up and we can have a discussion. But anyways, King, appreciate you, man. I'll get to some more callers.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
All right, man.
It's my little debut, and to get my full and last take on it. So this really is like my last reaction to the whole situation. It's just one of them things I just believe a lot of people just wanted to have like an aha moment. As far as like Fatty questioning, his questioning was on point. Cooley didn't really do a good job when he had Fatty up there, or whatever the case may be. And he didn't really hold frame. And he didn't really explain himself to the best of his ability in that situation. So once again, just like Anton said, shout out to Fatty, because Fatty had really dope questions. And I would say for Cooley, because he wasn't hiding anything, but I would say for Cooley, if there's still going to be a No Fugazi podcast, you gotta tread lightly, and what you're saying is out there now, so it really don't matter. Once again, my biggest thing is stop attacking people's family and stop hating on this man or whatever the case may be. You know what I'm saying? Like, I still rock with you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you had some missteps, but for all the other people that's like making hit pieces on them and things like that, like a lot of them, and you know, if it don't apply, let it fly. But a lot of them is like legit hating, and we just, you know what I'm saying, we should be building each other up. Once again, shout out to Fatty. Fatty question was definitely on point, and it's still one of the things that you really can't answer. Like, he really didn't. He answered it with me, but he didn't really answer it when it came to the point of when he was talking to Fatty, and that was the biggest time to answer it. Basically, when he was on the stage with me, I was just getting clarification, because no matter what you say, you're gonna move how you move. You're gonna do what you do. You know what I'm saying? That's how men are. But if you like what I'm doing, let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like it, let me get a thumbs down. We're gonna keep going. We're gonna keep rocking. Let's have civil discord in the comments, or if it's not so civil, just know you'll be handled with appropriately. And like I said, I try to do it respectfully. Damn, I'm kind of crazy. I ain't never been one of them panty niggas. I don't know about that. Catch y'all next time. If y'all made it this far, please make sure you like and sub, and I truly appreciate you, and I will catch you on the next one. Any information should be in the description. Value man to you. And why did the first thing you mentioned was the height? Like, so when you saying you was a high value man, because I want to make this so we can land it, right? So when you mentioned that you were a high value man, well, you're saying a high value man in a woman's point of view, like in the dating market, because in the dating market, yeah, being over, I'm 6'2", being over 6 feet, that's what they always say they want. We know what they, the sixes, 6-pack, 6 figures, 6 feet, right? So we all know that's what they want. So when you said a high, so when you said they were a high, like, so when you said you was a high value man, were you saying it from the perspective of the dating market, what the dating market would value as a high value man, or just in general? Like, why did you?
So look, I'll play the clip because they didn't tell the truth. So here's the truth.
That is the truth.
Okay, so since we're speaking
care about going broke or none of that.
So since
You
we're speaking about,
believe you're a top tier man? By what standard?
By what standard?
Mm-hmm.
Well,
I'm
when I'm in a
interested to know.
relationship, I'm not speaking about myself, but
When I'm in a relationship, I'm not speaking about myself, but
Definitely didn't see that.
You didn't see that, right?
I never, yeah, you're absolutely
So look,
right.
this is what I'm trying to tell y'all. The people that's new in here coming in, I'm trying to tell you that tonight's conversation manipulated all of you. They thought that I said that I was a top tier man. I never said I was a top tier man. They just clipped it, and then they put me speaking about, and then I said after that, which that clip show was, well,
what's going on YouTube? We are back with another one, and I wanted to start it off with that clip. Excuse me while, you know, we got this good old technology to go to the next scene or what have you, so I can talk to y'all directly. This thing has caught wildfire. I am getting a lot more communication since the making of these Cooley videos, and it could seem like I'm quote unquote simping or glazing or going to bat for this black man here that we have, but it's a little bit more deeper than that for me. A big thing for me is because I would want, if I had a great body of work, I would want somebody to represent me, and just because things could have been misleading when the whole world turns on me, I would want somebody to represent me in the same way that I'm representing Cooley. I do not think that he's a grifter nor a scammer, and I truly do understand, because I got a video coming soon about the problem with being a stepfather, the truth of being a stepdaddy, and it's the thumbnail probably gonna have Step Crash Dummy with a picture of Anton Daniels, because that's what Anton Daniels call us. Shout out to him, no smoke to him. I actually agree. But I would like to say I'm not the stepdaddy, I'm the daddy that stepped up, but that's just some simp shit. But that's just like an inside joke. But yeah, though, I've been getting a lot more visibility than I usually get, a lot more interaction than I usually get with the whole David Cooley thing. And like I said, I would want another black man to stand up for me the way I'm kind of standing up for him. So I understand both sides of it, truly. And I really get a chance to see how it's so easy to fall from grace, which I already knew. But that's why if you what you probably not, you might be, you might not, if you're an OG follower of mine or an OG subscriber on any of my channels or whatever, I'm all over social media, you know what I'm saying? But this might have been the first place you actually see me at. I've been the same way. And I would give the same advice and use a lot of the talking points because we always say, oh, that's the same talking points that Kevin Samuels used, or that's the same talking points that Fresh and Fit use, or that's the same talking point of a Roland, whatever his goddamn name is, the quote unquote founder of the Red Pill, quote unquote. Yeah, that's the talking point of them. A lot of it ain't really talking points. I mean, the data and the statistics never change. You get what I'm saying? Like we got all this information on the internet. I mean, like, it's so easy for us to just tear once again, you know what I'm saying? And yes, I know I'm race baiting or whatever case, if you can call it what you want. But it's so easy for us to just tear another black man down. And like, I agree, like I said, I agree with the people, and I understand. But if we were to look at the situation from a lawyer standpoint, where's the lie? So you might have been deceived a little bit, but where's the lie? And if, you know, I've been reading all the comments or whatever the case may be, and let me tell you something about comments. It's so hard to read comments, especially when people don't really want to have the conversation. They just want to critique how you're doing something or what you're doing or whatever the case may be. I read a couple of comments. I'm just going to get this brief story time. I read a couple of comments coming into this or whatever the case may be. I've already been in. I guess he was calling me Big Boofer. It don't matter. And to be honest with that individual, if you was talking to me about articulation, sir, a lot of these people be trolls. They're disrespectful. They can never do what you do. They don't even have the sense, the know-how, the drive to do this. And then you'll be like, well, how about you do what I'm doing? You'll call them out. You'll challenge them. How about you do what I'm doing? Or how about you come up to my panel and you talk to me? I have no interest on going back and forth with any fucking man on this internet, because as I said in my interview with David Cooley, you don't gotta talk about something that you is I'm really about that. So I'm not going back and forth with no man nor woman over this internet. That's why I don't do the panel thing. That's why I have trouble with doing the panel. Can I debate? Can I have a conversation with somebody? Absolutely. But if it gets too hostile, like for instance, his situation with quote unquote Fatty or whatever the case may be, in my opinion, he did not hold frame, and that wasn't a masculine way. And I'm talking about David Cooley. If I was to do anything different than him, and when he got hostile with him and threw an ad hominem attack and rage booted him off, opposed to really trying to break it down to see student perspective, as Anton say, shout out to Anton once again, that was on him. You got frustrated. Now you're no longer attacking the argument or trying to answer his question. You're attacking the individual. I don't play that shit. I don't need to be attacked nor do I care to be attacked because we have a difference of opinion. That's very feminine behavior. A lot of these men on quote unquote the red pill or whatever, the red pill, all these people that's quote unquote calling out, exposing, they are very feminine. These are the same, and I hate using this term because we use it so loosely, but it's the truth. These are the same simp beta males that's quote unquote, oh yeah, I'm exposing them for the culture because everything he's saying is a lie. If it don't apply, let it fly. You know, so it's hard to read comments or whatever when people not even stepping up to do the work that you're willing to do or whatever the case may be. Now, I would never sell myself for a bag. That's another thing that Cooley did wrong, in my opinion. And that's why that was the first question that I asked him. If you haven't seen that video, I asked him, I said, sir, why did you pull up to the ops? He said, because a friend of his or whatever the case may be told him about it and he should pull up to the show, blah blah blah. And when his following got big enough, then they had him on the show and they paid him a nice bag. Fuck that bag, they the ops. You not gonna make me look like a villain. All this shit on the internet, excuse my language, I ain't trying to really curse too much because when it's time for monetization, I don't need that yellow. But anyway, all this stuff on the internet, this stuff is forever, or whatever the case may be. So you gotta move a certain way and you gotta live the lifestyle. So I understand everybody grievance with this black man, but 90% of these people that got all this stuff to say, I'm talking about from the negative way opposed to trying to truly be objective, they hating. I gotta read a comment about, oh yeah, it's a lot of my dude. Then I click on the icon. And as I click on the icon, it's somebody that has literally a YouTube page, from what I can see, just to troll, because you had it for 7 years and it'd be like burner accounts. Like, y'all dudes is weird. Y'all are lame. And if it don't apply, let it fly. You know what I'm saying? But I got a real tough skin. So, and I know not to put myself in certain situations that I feel like that I can handle. Once again, all that panel stuff, people talking crazy or whatever the case may be, I'm not with that. I'm not going back and forth for nobody or whatever. I'm damn sure ain't going back and forth for no woman telling me how a man should be when they know nothing of what a man is, because they ain't had a father in their life. Same thing for these simp beta males. And of course, it's real easy to make a villain out of this. And I got so many videos coming. It's so easy to make him the supreme villain when we got dudes like Derek Jackson emotionally abusing our women, lying to our women, and nobody's procreating anymore because everybody's single and everybody's materialistic. So I'm gonna say what I said to the individual. It was another individual. He didn't say nothing wrong, and I'm glad that he was respectful. He was saying that was a bad analogy. He said because morally, parking. You can just read the comments. Because parking the handicap is morally wrong. This, that, and the third. And he said, so that mean that dating single mothers is wrong? Yes, exactly. That's the point. It's wrong because we talk in majority. And I understand why David Cooley got frustrated, maybe with Fatty, but on his side, he never really articulated or said, you know, just because he told me he got through to me, he did not get through to Fatty before he started throwing ad hominem attacks because he felt like Fatty didn't understand what he was saying. So, but fundamentally, the reason why it's wrong to be a step crash dummy, and I take that role, and you know what I'm saying, I take that because there is no there's nothing in it for us. There is no prize. There is no stepdaddy of the year award. Like, you know what I'm saying? When that child go, especially if the dad is still active in the child's life, so, and I'm not gonna be one of them individuals be like this. Yeah, so if you doing that, you a strong man. No, you doing that because you love the mom, obviously, but that don't have nothing to do with your character as a man to be a step. You know what I'm saying? Will risk. You know, you weigh the risk analysis. You gotta see, is this the woman that I'm from? So maybe the preference did that way, but he didn't. Don't matter. But I'm off that. You know what I'm saying? Thank you for all the fellas that's been in the comments that been respectful. F all you fellas that's in the comments talking about some goddamn script. Obviously, I do this off the cuff or whatever the case may be. And I know this don't mean nothing to y'all, but if y'all want it done so elegantly and professionally, my guy, you know how much content I consume. You know how much content I consume, and I legit see people with way bigger platforms than me, that literally slap some shit up on the screen and use it as their work and stop it here and there and say a little something, and like that's that. I give my full analysis, how I feel, exactly how I'm looking at it through the lens of my eye, whatever the case may be. If I want to take a little bit more time to formulate the correct words or whatever, because once again, this shit is forever. This stuff on the internet is forever or whatever. And if you rock with me, you gonna see that I'm gonna get better with it. But I got so much stuff going on, and that's no fault of yours. But if you want to see it and you want to get it a different way, take your ass to another page. Thank you. Now I got that off my chest, I'm gonna finish this. So the reason why I opened it up with that, so y'all could see or whatever, as far as where's everybody going there, but that was like a missing part to the puzzle. That was like a mission part to a puzzle, and I think it's important that we see the rest of it. But then I don't really think y'all need to see the rest of it. That made a totally big difference, because once again, even the video that I was about to put out, I just never put it out, but I ended up clipping it in my, you know what I'm saying, my next video talking about this situation here. I still was rocking with him. I was like, well, I wouldn't have said that. Like, I wouldn't have said that. And when it came to what do you consider a high value man or whatever the case may be, yeah, I wouldn't even talk about my height, because even if you go by, like I said, you go by the metrics of Kevin Samuels, I'm missing the finance part of it. So, and there's levels. There's a hierarchy. There's levels to it. You know what I'm saying? I may not be high value at the moment, but you know what I'm saying, we're gonna get there.
If you're speaking about what women are attracted to, here's where I would fit into. I'm 6'4", I make over 100K, and I'm speaking about,
and I'm black at that.
Yeah, and I'm black at that. I'm speaking about what the prerequisites that women would be attracted to. Values is what the woman listed, right? Values is much different. In order for the woman to even give the men the,
so I'm gonna let him cook. So it's good that I had one back to this. So exactly. So he answered my question. Very thoroughly, because I asked him, is when you say how value, are you answering for the dating market and with women went? He said yes. He said the prerequisite of what it would be to be a high value man to a woman. We are asymmetrical. We do not want the same things. We do not want the same things. What we want in a woman does not want out of a man, no matter what they say. So when he ran the things down, that's why I showed you that clip in the beginning, to show you that it was baited to make him look like basically a douchebag. That's what it is. Basically make him to look like a douchebag, and that he was feeling himself, and that he was basically a narcissist. And that's what everybody's going with. He's narcissist and he's a fraud, and he considers himself a high value man because he's tall. No, he's saying that's what a woman, well, that's the prerequisite of a high value man to a woman, and what they usually say that they want, but they don't never qualify for. And I got for y'all. We gonna cook. We gonna get it right. And these were the comments that I was referring to. Now look at this. Now this is one of the more positive comments, or whatever the case may be. Trying to cancel another strong male figure, to me, is the cancer. Cooley is an intelligent. I've never seen him curse out and talk toxicity to anyone. I've seen him respectfully address topics, etc. Exactly. But of course, we will never have it whereas though when people, you know what I'm saying, because it's okay. I don't want, like, just like Anton say, shout out to Anton once again, I don't need an echo chamber. But if we have a difference of opinion, that doesn't call for disrespect, as y'all do so much. But this was the guy who was like, you need to write a script, bruh. Listen, take your a script and take your ass somewhere else. You don't gotta watch me. Then we got this, whoever's person, Big Buford couldn't articulate his point, LOL. You know, just being mean on somebody's post, but whether you a woman or a dude, if you a dude, it's crazy because in real life you wouldn't talk crazy to me because you know I smash you in real life. Because y'all, you know what I'm saying? That's why so it's easy for y'all to be on the internet and just try to say what y'all want. You know what I'm saying? You could tell that this just somebody that just don't got no respect for himself and don't get respect in real life, because if you got respect in real life, you wouldn't have to go somewhere else and try to bash another man. But I wanted to touch on that. And now, shout out to Media Man or whatever. He made this video a year ago, and it's called Kendra G, because you know she hosts the dating show, and she's basically explaining, and you're going to see that all the women want the quote unquote top percentage of men, and what you're going to hear: 6 figures, 6 feet, 6 inches, 6 pack, to prove Cooley's point.
Who are looking for a relationship. Most of these women want committed relationships. Out of those 100 women, I may get 10 men. So let's just start right there. If I have 100 single women and 10 men, automatically every woman is not going to get a man. Just from that right there, okay? There's not.
Just real quick, doesn't that sound familiar? Didn't Kevin Samuels try to explain that night in and night out?
Not enough. Now, out of the 100 women, let's say out of those 10 men, there's only really 2 men that the 100 women really want to date. Okay, so now
that's the 80-20 rule that a lot of guys have echoed in these spaces, right? 80% of the women want the top 20% of the men. And she's basically saying what these male-centric spaces have been saying for the past 5-6 years. And you can even go back further than that.
Now we have 100 women with 2 men. Right there, every woman is not going to get a man. Now, this man is living in heaven. It's 2 men and 100 women want to date him. What is he going to do? He's going to pick and choose because he can. He has the options to do so.
What I would say, if a woman has, I don't have any kids, but if a woman has children and if she's a certain age and you feel like there's no man out there for her, then what is she?
So this is the part where she's talking about the single mothers. I myself, I've broken down the
Listen up. Listen up.
statistics, the numbers, what they're facing ad nauseum. I have a video recently that I put out that did very well. It's one of my best performing videos because I got both men and women saying that this guy is not lying. This is what's happening with single mothers on the dating market. It doesn't help single mothers to have a bad attitude and you already got kids in tow.
If you watch me and Cooley interaction on a No Fugazi podcast, and I use the analogy of we're on a used car lot and all the women are charging new car prices. He just hit the point. The Godfather's going to hit the point. When do it become what Cooley, whatever lifestyle he living or whatever, because y'all refuse to understand where he's coming from. So just hear from other men that's quote unquote talking about the life and giving advice on the life that they quote unquote live.
Really think that a guy's...
And one more thing, if you don't know who this man is, this is Media Man. He's the statistic king. Pew Research, Census, BlackStatistics.com. He even has the references in the credits from exactly where they got the information from.
Is going to take on that task of taking care of you, your kids, and your bad attitude, and potentially you being overweight. You have to be better. I've said that multiple times. Now, this is the part where Kevin Samuels tried to explain to her, and then you're going to listen to Kendra G explain what she has learned over the past 3 years with her largest demographic, which is something that I told you guys. I put together a compilation of single mothers from Kendra G's show. She said it herself. Listen to what she says. Her largest demographic on her show is single mothers. So let's continue.
If I tell a woman what the statistics are and what the men and if I tell you what the men are saying.
Now let's move on to the number one demographic on my show, which happens to be single moms. Single moms that are now looking for a different type of guy than their child's father. Because a lot of women, they usually focus on the outward characteristics. He was tall, he was attractive, he had swag, he had money, I had a baby by him.
Tall, which usually mean 6 feet and above, money, 6 figures, quote unquote charismatic. That's where the swag come from. And I don't think she mentioned the slammer, but usually that actually has to be above 6 inches as well.
Now they're realizing the outward characteristics do not matter. It's the inward characteristics that matter most when it comes to a relationship. So now the single moms are more focusing on the inner characteristics. And they're looking for this guy, the good guy, the nice guy, who may not have all the...
And it's only one Russell. So F that Sierra prayer. It ain't happening.
Outwardly attributes, but now they realize that's what's most important because they have children and they want someone that's going to be in the home and help.
So basically what she's saying is they've already made their decision or whatever the case may be. And power to them if they can find a step crash dummy like myself or a or a David Cooley. But they don't look at it like that. You know what I'm saying? They still got the same value as they feel as though they still have the same value. So everything she said was basically literally what David Cooley has said. Only difference is that because he's dating a single mother, he's a fraud, he's a liar, he's this. And then I'm not even going to get into it how gracious, because I don't know if I can use the word, how gracious y'all MFers is, and y'all really got a problem because she's a good old white woman. you know, and like once again, that's the least manliest thing that y'all ever could do by attacking this man's family and keep calling her BBL Becky. Y'all never know. And to be honest with y'all, most of y'all, especially all of y'all probably never have a chance with her and her 2 kids with a chance probably with a woman like that. And that's just keeping it 1,000. But I'm gonna see what else she gotta say, and then we're gonna wrap this thing up, and that'll clear the air for me.
Help them raise their kids by the guy that had the big penis and that was tall and that doesn't want to be in a relationship.
So she do mention the over 6 inches. Oh my gosh. And y'all so bad at Cooley because yeah.
Who would never want to be in a relationship if they were to be honest.
All right. You hear what she just said? She just learned the issues that single mothers face on the dating market. And it's funny that it took 3 years for her to come forward and say that, because
So we're gonna wrap that up, and I'm about to meet y'all over here on the next screen with this good old technology. So like I said, y'all want so haywire because he considered himself a high volume man because he's such and such. No, that's what the dating market. I done proved my point. I done showed y'all, and it really don't matter because a lot of the dudes, like I said, that's hating on him, like it's very feminine, and you could just tell they don't have no self-confidence, and they keyboard warriors. It ain't all, but it's a lot of y'all are like just truly just y'all just want a bloodbath, and it's crazy how y'all willing to just quote unquote cancel. You know what I'm saying? Y'all worse than y'all the worst. You get what I'm saying? It's cool to hold them accountable or whatever the case may be, but if you want to hold the man accountable based off of, you know, some of his talking points or whatever the case may be, that's cool. But why can't we do it in a respectful way instead of trying to slander this man and just cancel this man? You get what I'm saying? I'm not for it. Now it'll be different. You know what I'm saying? Y'all treating this dude like he Diddy or Harvey Weinstein. You know what I'm saying? Even like, so when the first thing happened with Diddy, even though we all know that Diddy is absolutely a monster, but even with the situation with Diddy, ugly money Nietzsche, he said it. The first thing he said, he's like, I'm not saying he's innocent, but it's so easy for y'all to just go ahead and railroad another black man, and it's disgusting. But listen, if you like what I'm doing here, let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like it, let me get a thumbs down. Either way, we're gonna keep going. We're gonna keep rocking. Let's have civil discord in the comments. If not so civil, but just let me know, like, you know what I'm saying, like, and I really rock with y'all who rocking with me, you get what I'm saying, especially the respectful ones. At the end of the day, you know what I'm saying, my first tattoo, well, my second tattoo was Real Recognize Real, and I definitely see y'all, and y'all definitely look familiar. But for all y'all feminine haters, you know what I'm saying, like, I don't rock with y'all. And I hope y'all get what y'all deserve. You can take that how you want it. If y'all made it this far, please make sure you like and sub. And I truly appreciate you. And I will catch you on the next one. Any information should be in the description.
Say this to black men. Y'all gotta stop seeking validation from black women when you vote. Because I've seen a lot of black men posting, the votership results and showing that black men, almost 80% voted for Vice President Harris. All the black men were like, see, black women, it's not our fault. We tried to help y'all. A lot of black men are still seeking the validation of black women when it should be the other way around. Don't y'all think? Because as you see now, they don't care if you voted for, Kamala Harris or not. You still getting cooked on social media.
So I wanted to clear something.
Y'all about to get that work this morning for me, fellas. And I started it off with that clip to let y'all know that I am terribly disgusted with us. Terribly disgusted with us. So I want to, first off say thank you for being here. If you like what I'm doing, let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like it, let me get a thumbs down. You will keep going, we'll keep rocking. Let's have civil discord in the comments, not so civil. Just try to be respectful. And just because we disagree, it doesn't have to be disrespectful. And don't criticize the messenger. Don't criticize the message. Just try to get the message. And I think that's what's wrong with a lot of y'all. A lot of y'all males be females drag queens, if if you may. But anyway, so shout out to Media Man for that. Y'all still got blamed, right? Y'all still got blamed for the turnout of this election, even though America has spoken. They made the right choice. I was amongst them. It was a wash, wasn't even close. But still in all, us as the black vote, black men voted, over 78% voted for Kamala. And a lot of you did it to literally appease your woman. And if I'm not mistaken, I thought y'all was supposed to lead, not the woman. And y'all have literally followed. So you telling me you will follow your woman into the abyss, Y'all still moving around brainwashed. Y'all know that it's the worst thing for us. Right now, Sleepy Joe is trying to send us off into World War III to tell Trump to kiss his ass, basically. Here you go. Take this hot pile of garbage. There's already a hot pile of garbage with the immigrants. But you want to send us into World War III? This is the Democratic Party being salty. And that's what y'all voted for. Men that's supposed to lead. And we wonder why our black women do us the way they do. Y'all still did the thing that was against y'all best interest. But luckily, there's a bunch of other sane races that didn't vote off of identity politics, didn't feed into the propaganda. It's despicable. And then just like Media Man said, they still don't care. They still don't like you. They still going to disrespect you. They're still going to blame you. It was only 78% of y'all. Where did the rest of them vote? Even though women outnumber us.
There are a lot of black men who voted for Kamala, and they believe that voting for Kamala was somehow going to fix the gender divide between black men and black women. And I'm here to tell you that there is no way possible y'all could be this delusional. That you thought, oh, we see the percentages, we see the numbers, we see so many black men wanted to vote for Kamala or did vote for Kamala. So they're our allies now. All of a sudden overnight, now they're our allies. Now they give a damn about us. Let's stick together, right? Absolutely the fuck not. Okay? And I'm not saying that there are not some black men individually that are allies with black women. But we know that the number is not that high. We were divested from y'all way before this election. Leave us alone. So I just wanted to make that very clear that if we were not fucking with y'all before the election, we're still not effing with y'all after the election. So get over it. Have a nice day.
Just y'all gonna get this work. Y'all gonna learn. You know what I'm saying? But I believe that I was given this platform, and I'm only gonna get better. And I only want to bring awareness. I don't want to dunk on any black man. I don't want to dunk on anybody. Try my best to do this thing with love. But I just want to let y'all know that y'all also make it very hard to do this thing with love, because it's a lot of y'all drag queens out here. That's what I'm gonna start calling y'all. It's a lot of y'all drag queens out here. For the most part, you know, a lot of the times why the women be harder than us, because it's so backwards. So those which is a lot of us, was raised by a single mother, right? With no father figure, no presence of a man. We got sisters. Our sisters was taught to be hard, independent, while our mothers made us son husbands and treated us like quote unquote princes. And then we end up acting like princesses. Some of us didn't stay that way, but a lot of us did. So we don't know how to process our emotions. We don't know how to interact with other men. We don't know how to be men. When we're in a debate, the first thing we do is, when we feel as though our point is not being heard or we can't articulate ourselves in the correct way, is throw an ad hominem attack. We talk about each other. We say mean things. We're just mean. That same spirit and attitude that a lot of these single mothers have, because they bitter, because they couldn't keep the baby dead, or the decision that they made the decision to be with somebody and give somebody one of the most precious gifts, and he still didn't receive it because he told you he never wanted it in the first place. So the women just be so much harder than us, because they getting raised to be the new men, and we getting raised to be the new females. Listen, we going in. For the rest of my life, from here on out, y'all gonna get this work, and we gonna become better as a culture and as men. And if you over here, it's always gonna be the truth, and this is a safe space, and we always gonna try to keep it respectful. Let's just do that, man. Let's start with that. But listen, if you like what I'm doing, let me get a thumbs up. If you didn't like it, let me get a thumbs down. Either way, we're gonna keep going, we're rocking. Like I said, civil discord, not so civil discord in the comments. And just try to be respectful. Let me know if you were dealing with a woman, right, and after an election she treating you a little different. And if she ain't treating you different, and y'all voted the same way, and I mean voted red, she for you. So let me know, man, if y'all still trying to seek validation, or is it any teeth in what I said. Thank y'all, man. If y'all made it this far, please make sure you like and sub, and I truly appreciate you, and I will catch you on the next one. Any information should be in the description. Going on YouTube. So we back with another one. If you like what I'm doing, let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like it, let me get a thumbs down. Either way, we're gonna keep going, we're gonna keep rocking. Let's have civil discord in the comments, or if not so civil, either way it's gonna be handled accordingly. Feel free to comment whatever you would like, but just try to be respectful. And I find myself having to say that more and more, you know what I'm saying, with the visibility of my last few videos. Now, I have a video out right now. I got a video about to drop. I'm making this as we speak. It is 9:44. This video, 9:44 p.m. Eastern time. This video will probably be out by 11 o'clock, and I just want to address some more comments or whatever the case may to be. Crazy because once again I find myself making these videos going away from my core content. My core content is about men's mental health, pretty much men's motivation. See what I'm saying? How we should move as men, you know, like really trying to change the narrative of this thing that we got on the internet, and just like I don't like what's been going on. So that's what even made me create this niche within itself, because I've always been a follower of Kevin Samuels. I'm talking about when Peace and Paradise to the Godfather. I'm talking about when the Godfather was just, you know, literally before he was giving dating advice to black women and all that stuff like that, when he was literally just talking to men, you know, had us, you know, giving us the right mindset to have, giving us the right thought process. And despite whatever y'all want to believe, especially the people that's not doing this, that has different critiques and things like that, you know what I'm saying, we human. It's human error. One of the individuals had said on one of my videos, he was like, you talk too effing low, whatever case. Now I got a tough skin. I'm from Philly, born and raised. I can roast with the best of them. You hear me? Like, I'm good at that. You guys, any of my family, you guys, anybody that knows me in real life, I'm good at that. But I've grown so much as a man. It's too easy to tear down any black person, to tear down a person, to try to put yourself on a pedestal is just ridiculous. So it's a difference between an actual critique, you know what I'm saying, I want you to do better, than like just kind of just being mean in a sense, or whatever the case may be. This content creation shit, despite what y'all believe, despite what y'all think is going on, this shit is work. You know, some people are fortunate enough to have a script that they can read in front of them, a teleprompter and things like that. Could I have a teleprompter? Absolutely. But all my thoughts are authentic. And as far as sometimes me taking pauses or whatever, and I addressed this in my video, and if you notice, I've been so much more fluid in my speaking since the last videos, because I've been making so many of them, whatever the case may be. Then I gotta edit them, I gotta hurry up and get them out. You see, it ain't really that much pausing. The internet excuse me, the internet is forever. A lot of y'all don't understand that. A lot of y'all will never understand. And I had said to somebody, listen, you don't want to watch my content, because when you look at content, when you look for content, right? And a lot of times we might watch a video, but we're not even watching it for the sake of trying to get the information. We're trying to watch it to see if somebody is thinking or trying to get new information on whatever we are watching the content for. If we're just also watching it not just to be entertained, if we're watching it for educational purposes as well, we're seeking understanding. We're seeking to see, like, dang, do this person think like me? And damn, am I tripping? You know how many videos I don't watch, and people, like, they'll say something and their perspective will be so far off to what everybody else was thinking. I can take a breather and be like, damn, that's what I was thinking about. This content creation thing, it ain't what most people think it is, but this is something that I love. This is something that I do. Like, that's why I got a whole nother channel. I got a whole nother gaming channel, and I got a whole other channel on the way, monitoring these channels, making sure I get the content. You know, things gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? Like editing errors where you might not be able to hear me in the music too loud or whatever the case would be. That's something very easy to do. Especially is easy to do. It's very easy to do an editing error like that when you're trying to just get the content out, because that's another thing too. You gotta strike while it's hot. So like this whole Cooley thing, this has brung the most visibility to this, you know what I'm saying, to my little channel or whatever. I've had other videos that brung visibility over here. So yeah, so it's not me making excuses or whatever the case may be, because I already know that I'm gonna get better, and I know that the content is going to get better. But most of the people that's giving me all these crazy critiques, you know, once again, you know what I'm saying, when you looking in the content, you really just trying to seek understanding and trying to see if somebody is thinking the same way that you're thinking. So, you know, I'm going to get better with it or whatever the case may be, especially off the cuff. You know what I'm saying? I have my own studio. I do everything myself. You know what I'm saying? Monitoring 2 channels and keeping 2 channels up, consistent content, streaming daily. It ain't what you think it is or whatever the case would be. And then, but it's something that it's something that I love and that I really would love to be paid for. That's why I do it for free at this moment, you know. So I appreciate y'all, but once again, some of their critiques or whatever the case may be is like, all right, well, if you don't like Hot Slow, you know his features on YouTube, whereas though if I'm pausing too much or I talk too slow for you, you can actually speed up the content. So, you know, and just like this comment here, I'm not gonna read it like duper. Another thing too, I don't know how people do that, so I appreciate him, but that comment is too long. And when anybody comment on something like that, or especially if it's a long comment, I see if they a fellow content creator, and 9 out of 10 they don't be. So it's like you just got a page on here just to watch content, or that's your burner account, either one or the other. I don't be knowing, you know, but it just be crazy. So this is the comment that I'm talking about. Y'all would just have to go to the video to see, but I can either, you know, for context, show y'all. Is this video Cooley being canceled exposed? So I got that for y'all, so y'all can just go read that long comment. But I legit had made another video. Explaining all the pauses and things like that. But I think for me, it's something I gotta get better with, as far as like even acknowledging certain comments, because at this point it's like it's just gonna be a continuous thing, and it don't matter how, because I've been in the content creation game for a long time. I even been monetized before, or whatever the case may be. But if you know, you know. But to give even more context, if you were monetized and you don't post content, YouTube sent out a notice basically saying you got to start posting content. Life was life, and I didn't, and I wasn't pumping out content like I was supposed to. So I got demonetized, which is fine, because at the end of the day, it's a business. But yeah, I've been in this content creation game for a minute. I got over 100K on Instagram that I don't even post on there no more due to certain things. But yeah, I just go on there and watch cat videos and things like that. I got 16K on TikTok. I got 1,300 on Twitter, which is mainly allocated for like my gaming stuff. My other channel got 1,400 subs or whatever KBB, and both of these channels is new. So like I said, I've been in this game for a minute, so I know a little something about something. And the point that I'm making is like, you know what I'm saying, like, it's like if you don't just try to be respectful in them comment sections. It's certain things that you can, like, you can say whatever you want to say, but just try to be respectful. And if you have such a problem with the way people make content, and I say this in the most respectful way, with love, make your own content, make it to your liking, to where as though you can get the information. A lot of times, a lot of us are not being compensated for the work that we actually do, or whatever the case may be. Sometimes when you want to make a good like that good video that you think that you done made, you know, you take so much time looking for stuff, like looking for the information and everything like that, it don't even do well. People don't even look at it or whatever, but you put all that work into it. And with all my videos, I try my best. Like I said, it could be it could be an error, anything going wrong. Like, you don't know what, you know what I'm saying, like, if you're not a content creator, and I'm talking about a content creator, not the ones that sit in the car and just post talking head videos. We talking about reactions, we talking about minor edits and cuts and things like that. We talking about actual content creators, not the ones that sit in their car and talk shit all day, that never upgrade, that never, like, minimum to no editing at all, not a better setting, Android camera, like, we gotta do better as a culture and just stop, like I said, it's real easy to try to sit on a throne and tear people down. That's funny for my name King, but it's real easy to do that. Never was in my feelings, never felt no type of way. Me, I'm saying, like I said, I got a tough skin, very tough skin. A lot of people don't be aware what they're doing. Like, you know, some people can hate on you and not even know that they're hating. But if you have such a problem with a content creator and how they're creating their content, just don't watch them, or whatever the case may be. This ain't fucking Hollywood. The average content creator, and I'm talking about big ones too, they ain't got no fucking script. If I could have a script and actually go off of it in a way that's conducive for my content and was saving time, I would definitely for sure get a script. But I just wanted to come on here and kind of vent about that. Like, we gotta do better, and we gotta stop tearing each other down. So if you like them during, let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like it, let me get a thumbs down. Either way, we're gonna keep going, we're gonna keep rocking. Let's have civil discord in the comments. Not so civil, let's just be respectful. If y'all made it this far, please make sure you like and sub, and I truly appreciate you, and I will catch you on the next one. Any information should be in the description. What's going on, YouTube? So we back with another one. If you like what I'm doing, let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like it, let me get a thumbs down. Either way, we're gonna keep going, we're gonna keep rocking. Welcome. I am your host. I am Kingdom Legacy Wilder, if y'all wanted to know. But I'm the host here, and this video was just one of them. I'm gonna call it like a smash and grab, because it's gonna be a quick video, and it's just me addressing a comment. I want to extend appreciation to, once again, any new subscribers, any new visibility. I appreciate you, no matter what, whether you saying something negative or positive, or agree, disagree, I'm cool with that. Like I said, going forward, we're always going to make sure that we acknowledge the people that agree, along with any type of haters. And I'm not in this person that, or this channel that I'm about to address, it has I'm not calling them a hater or anything like that. I'm just addressing the comment or whatever the case may be, because I want to handle everything with love. So I want to get into that. I want to get into that very, very quickly. So the comment was on my video at the Tonight Conversation is the Black Man Ops, right? And the reason why I made that video is because I went through their content with a fine comb, and as I went through their content, it's like one dude on there that gives good advice, and one woman on there that gives great advice too. And this specific video that I had reacted to on this video, if you haven't watched it, I suggest you watched it. Like, it'll clear up what I'm saying or whatever the case may be. Like, you can get the context of what I was saying and why they the Black Man Ops. But I recently found out that woman, that that David Cooley was from the No Fugazi podcast was going back and forth with, was a pregnant woman. Now, why does that matter, King? It matters because, and shout out to the Saint, it matters because you don't got nothing else better to do. You on a podcast going back and forth, ultra sensitive, making points that's really not true. And can we agree that you're ultra sensitive when you're pregnant because your hormones? Can we agree? And this whole narrative is ran with. It's just ridiculous. But shouldn't you be getting ready to have your baby? Shouldn't you be exercising, eating nutritious food? Like, why'd you argue? Shout out to the Saint. That was a point that he made that I'm just piggybacking off of. And I'm pretty sure most people didn't even know that this woman was pregnant. What the is they doing over there? But anyway, so let's address this comment. So it says, Me Too has nothing to do with a deletion right. And I think they meant to say, you have to read it, but it actually say the AB word, deletion of child right. I think they mean right. So, cause I'm such a class act, and from now on, I will not be giving anybody no smoke, or it's going to be handled with love. I can be a savage, but I'm not. That's not who I am in my core. So, I'm past those things. But I said, LOL, okay, I got you. I'm gonna make you famous. And I said that I love you because I truly do. I love you. So one of the things that I always talk about, is that these people, they always got a lot of smoke. They always got this, that, and the third, blah, blah, blah. So to give context into what this individual was saying, I'm not going to call them low IQ, because to me, it has nothing to do with being low IQ. It has something to do with just being sensitive in their feelings, opposed to trying to hear the message that I'm trying to give. Now, once again, if that's even a man, if that's a man, first of all, sir, you acting like the women that a lot of dudes talk about on each individual podcast, listening or watching to respond opposed to listening to understand. Now, if you just truly listen to understand the analogy that I was making, it wasn't even an analogy nor really a comparison, but I'll break it down. I was saying that she speaks of the Me Too movement, and she screams out and try to use emotional trauma to bring other women along. The pregnant lady that was going back and forth with David Cooley. And then I said she's making an argument for the Me Too women. She's making an argument for the Me Too women, but these are, listen closely, these are the same women that fight for my body, my choice, to be able to delete their unborn, and they have not suffered SA, they were not high risk, nor was it incest. They are just arguing so they can be able to use it as a contraceptive opposed to being responsible. So I'm gonna say that again. This pregnant woman arguing about the Me Too most likely has never been essayed. That's it. That's the whole point. Has never been essayed, but is going hard and saying believe all women when it's plenty of examples of women lying, and that's just the argument that she's making to make this guy look like the ultimate villain. So when I made, once again, because the women that never went through any of that stuff is the same women making the argument of they should be able to use the Delete Your Child program as a contraceptive opposed to being proactive, or in that case not active at all, to use it as a contraceptive. Them same women's arguing. I even gave a perfect example in a story. I gave a story, real life story, and a perfect example of women that was arguing with me, that I'm close to in my life, that was legit arguing with me, like they actually deleted their unborn child when they were young. And I said, can I ask why? Because I was too young. And once again, and I said, but you weren't too young to use protection. You wasn't too young. One of the things that my lady always said to me, when you have intercourse with somebody, you should be prepared that you could be bringing a life into this world. But they don't want to hear that accountability. Once again, and this is my last time seeing it, to reiterate my point. The same woman talking about believe all women has never been essayed, and these are the same women that makes the argument of my body, my choice, and has never been essayed, never was high risk, and never was a victim of incest. It's just used, it's literally to take the accountability away from protecting themselves, or just straight up practicing abstinence, or waiting to marriage. Final thoughts. I said, moving forward, I'm not gonna give nobody no negative energy, because at the end of the day, I appreciate you commenting. I appreciate you being here. But when you say stuff like that, learn to make good arguments. It's not an argument. I was stating a fact. It's not an argument. Like, this is an ongoing thing or whatever. And it's like I said, if that is a woman, she in her feelings. If that's a man, he's feminine, he's in his feelings. And I know sometimes we can say, oh, we throw that with that word or that feminine word or and all that stuff around too much. No, we don't throw it around enough, because it's a lot. It's a lot of us on the internet. And I'm not saying I'm not no doctor. I'm just going off of what I know and what I see in my real life experiences. And one of my real life experiences is that legit people, and the target right now is women, literally argue for stuff that don't happen to them. And that's why I showed plenty of examples of 3 examples to be exact of women lying. It was a woman that lied about being essayed, raped, so she can get a free exam because she cheated on her boyfriend / or husband. So she lied. And it's a lot of different stories like that. All of them are not publicized, but a lot of them are publicized, and it ain't even hard to find them. So once again, before jumping in your feelings and taking what I'm saying the wrong way, I think that you should do your research and just look at the situation objectively. And if you're not a man, you're definitely not going to understand. But once again, these women that's supposed to be representing their points are the same woman that goes back and forth and has never had a issue of trauma, a sexual trauma. And I am somebody who was essayed. So yeah. But listen, if you like them, let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like it, let me get a thumbs down. Either we're gonna keep going, either we're gonna keep rocking. Let's say Civil Discord, not so Civil Discord in the comments. I love y'all. And I'll catch y'all in the next one. Let me know if I'm off. Let me know when y'all hear these arguments, how many of these women actually was in a situation. Because I also showed that most women, when they argue the extreme. Which when I say they argue the extreme, they argue the minority. They never argue with the majority. And the majority is, I was too young. I took the plan B too late. I couldn't get a plan B. That's the issue. So if it was more accountability, just these women that's arguing this stuff, like, I don't think they the right representative of it. That's my point that I'm making. But I could be off. Let me know in the comment section. Try to be respectful. And as always, I'm going to be respectful, and I'm going to answer y'all stuff with love. If y'all made it this far, please make sure you like and sub, and I truly appreciate you, and I will catch you on the next one. Any information should be in the description. Listen, y'all about to get hit with the flurry, you feel me? Shout out to the Saint. What'd he say? This is Hustlemania. I got so many different things to say. I got so many different things to talk about. Obviously, it's going to be broken up into different videos and different viewpoints, but I'm really trying to do this thing, man, and I really want to do it from a place of intellectual prowess and love. So if I can make it if I can make this content with the sentiment of love and a few people rock with me, I'm good with that. But listen, if you like what I'm doing here, let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like it, let me get a thumbs down. Either way, we're gonna keep going, we're gonna keep rocking. Let's have civil discord, not so civil discord in the comment section. I really don't care what you say, just try your best to be respectful, and I will be respectful, no matter, even if you're disrespectful or not. You know what I'm saying? I might throw a little jab in there, a little shot in there, but it's all out of love. Let's get into the housekeeping, baby. So, I got a clip for y'all. I make a lot of different content. Make a lot of content. I got so much things in my vault that I need to react to. Got so many things that I want to talk about. I want to thank everybody that's new here. I always read the comments. I may not respond right then and there. We all know it's not a bunch of comments, but you know when you know what I'm saying, I'm not a full-time, well, I am a full-time content creator, but once again, I'm unmonetized, so that means I'm broke. So that means I have to work every day, and that's cool, because there's gonna come a time that this is gonna be all I gotta worry about. And then once again, if I haven't said it already, I have a whole nother gaming channel, whatever, which y'all know, gaming and what we do over here as far as talking about the culture, relationships, what's going on in the world. You know what I'm saying? Basically just like a news reaction channel. You know what I'm saying? We do something completely different. So I wanted to say that thank you for everybody. You know what I'm saying? Even the people that it seems, you know what I'm saying, a little mean or disrespectful or whatever the case may be, it's all love with me. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you for being here. You know what I'm saying? Now, I wanted to give y'all, like I said, like I was saying before, I make a lot of different content. Like I got a lot of things that I want to get off my chest. I feel like a lot of people have my opinion. They just don't have the time to say it. So I'm going to say it for them. You know what I mean? And just let me know, like, if you agree. So one of the things about the election, I mean, which is still crazy because people are quote unquote still in shock. They are still, you know, acting a donkey, saying certain things. You know, this clip that I got for y'all, it's pretty old. It's like a week old. In this video, because y'all know this is a men's secret channel first, this video is for my fellas, and I gotta bring y'all to the front of the congregation. Unfortunately, it's gonna seem like I'm dunking on y'all, but it's all out of love, and at the end of the day, we should be able to hold each other accountable. So watch this clip for me.
They voted for Trump. I hope you get exactly what you voted for, because the only thing he did was make America great for the people that it was great for from the fucking beginning, white men. That's what he did. He couldn't run the risk of whiteness no longer being the default, not being allowed to fail up. So when you're bleeding out somewhere and there's a medical emergency and you can't get no fucking help, women who voted for him, don't take it. You just gotta die. If you got kids, they just gonna be motherless. It is what the fuck it is. You didn't give a fuck, so we don't give a fuck. That's how it is. This isn't America anymore. I don't know what the fuck it is, but it's not gonna be America. And if you think that Trump is gonna be in that office for 4 years, you're fucking insane. Because we about to be in a real live action episode of fucking Scandal. Because your next president is not Donald Trump, it's JD Vance. Because trust and believe, within a year, you're not gonna see Trump anymore.
Look at this. That's her. Fupa, damn near to her knees, blonde hair. Bro. So now that you watched that clip, you seen that lady, I was calling her sir. I apologize for calling her sir. She's clearly a woman or whatever. Well, not clearly, but we know she's a woman or whatever the case may be. She doesn't identify as just a woman. Like, she's a woman. She just has a mustache and she's not appeasing. And then with that attitude that she has, you know what I'm saying, she's deemed undesirable and unattractive. Now, as y'all could see, so let me tell you why I'm bringing y'all fellas to the front of the congregation. The issue that y'all got, the issue that we have or whatever as men is somebody knocked that down. Somebody knocked that down. So it gives her, and I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure she do. Somebody gave her their seed. Like, why would you do that? Like, why would you procreate with this woman? Why would any man be with this woman? This out of shape, mean, nasty, spirited woman that can identify as a dude or whatever. And you seen it, like I showed you, like this. That's not me. I'm not even attacking her or whatever. Like I said, I shouldn't. I try my best not to throw ad hominem attacks, but it's kind of like, no, not even kinda. Everything that I was speaking is facts. Like, she looks horrible. You know what I'm saying? But the issue is, it's our fault because we validate that type of behavior. Like, we validate that behavior because we'll still knock it down. We gotta stop being so thirsty. Why would you knock that down? Whoever you are out there that hit that, all you dudes that ever hit that before, y'all is ashamed. Y'all should be ashamed of yourself or whatever. And that's another point of why the women don't respect us. Why they think we glorify the BBL. Because once again, you'll hear a lot of dudes say, yeah, you know what I'm saying, they'll knock you down, but they won't wife you. They won't give you that next position. Have y'all not learned yet that in women, whether it's delusional, whether it's not reality or not, women, if you insert yourself inside of a woman or whatever, and you are of a certain value, you just put that woman on the level that you is, because only a king can make a queen. A queen can't make no king. Matter of fact, a queen will never date a peasant to elevate him to king status. Kings always elevate peasants to queen status. Now I'm about to give my final thoughts, and I should have dropped the mic on that. I just killed that. Y'all know I killed it too. I don't know why y'all acting like that. Y'all know I killed it. But to bring it home, we gotta stop that stuff or whatever the case would be. Even when we having the conversations and the woman always clap back like, so why is it okay for a male to be promiscuous or whatever the case may be? Well, first off, we already know it's a double standard, but I say he should have discipline as well. So in my opinion, if he's just around chasing box, that means he's not chasing his purpose, and he's therefore a loser. And you don't always got to know what your purpose is, but I know your purpose shouldn't be out here squirting and dodging and doing all this other, just being a terrorist to society and knocking these undesirable women up so they can get on this internet and say the things that this young lady has said. I'm just trying to be respectful. We know she's not young, but at the end of the day, once again, if you of a certain status and you got something about yourself, so you got something going on with yourself, and you hit that late night call, whatever, it only take one time for you to go smash that or whatever, and now she thinks that's what level she on or whatever. But if you would have kept your private part to yourself, you know what I'm saying, take that how you want it, she wouldn't dare be able to get up here. I mean, she probably say some hateful stuff. She probably still be the same way, because then she just be bitter. But at least at least she be dickless. Cause chicks like that don't deserve the seed from the worst Pookie. They just horrible. But listen, man, I'm bringing y'all to the front of the congregation. Let me know in the comment section, y'all, if you disagree. Do you think if we stop dealing with women like that they would still have the same smoke? Then they wouldn't have no point to come on the internet and say certain things or whatever. But y'all still, but y'all just run up anything. Man, y'all got some discipline. You know what I'm saying? Gotta do better for some. If you like what I'm doing here, let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like it, let me get a thumbs down. Either way, we're gonna keep going. We're gonna keep rocking. Let's have civil discord, not civil discord, in the comment section. You can say what you want to try to be respectful. And remember, whether y'all believe it or not, this is from a place of love, and I just want us to do better. Stop messing with women like that. Oh, good God Almighty. If y'all made it this far, please make sure you like and sub, and I truly appreciate you, and I will catch you on the next one. Any information should be in the description. What's going on, YouTube? So we back with another one. If you like what I'm doing, let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like it, let me get a thumbs down. Either way, we're gonna keep rocking. Either way, we're gonna keep cooking. Thank you for being here. Let's have civil discord, not so civil in the comments. All I ask is that you be respectful. That's all I ask for. And let's get into it. But before we get into it, we gotta do some housekeeping and appreciation. So y'all already know, I mentioned in my last video that, you know, we're going to be trying to do things in a more structured way. You know what I'm saying? We're going to keep advancing. We're going to keep getting better. We are going to, you know what I'm saying? We're just going to run it up. We're going to do what we need to do. We're going to do what I know that I'm capable of, and that's creating great content in a structured form without a script. But I want to show y'all appreciation, and I also want to thank y'all for no matter how you said it, no matter how you did it, I appreciate y'all for making me think, because I'm a very competitive person. So I want to thank y'all for making me, you know, kind of step my game up, even if it's in a small way, but helping me step my game up. Okay, so I want to talk about what today's video is about and give my thoughts. Then we're going to do reaction, and I'm going to break it down, right? Then I'm going to give my final thoughts. So as y'all know, like I said, on my previous videos, has been kind of defending quote unquote David Cooley, but not really so defending him, just so more so defending just the ethnic image of the black man, and how easy it is for us to just, you know, turn our backs and just be ready to be on that aha nigga. I knew you wasn't shit. I knew you wasn't living what you were talking. We knew this, that, and the third. Whereas though many, and when I say many, I mean that many are using the excuse of, yeah, he's a hypocrite, he's this, he's that, this, that, and the third. But if we're being honest, we all know that besides y'all drag queens, and that's what I'm calling y'all, feminine hating men, besides y'all drag queens waiting for an aha moment to poke holes into somebody to show that they're not perfect or whatever the case may be, that's all it is. All right, so he has some hypocritical points, cool, but we are continuing to just drag the narrative or whatever the case may be. Y'all gonna feel how y'all feel. I get it, got it, right? Nobody's perfect, and people keep explaining. Prime example, shout out to O'Shea Duke Jackson, keeps explaining, and basically, as if you know, you know, if you're on YouTube, you know, as quote unquote a grifter. So what a grifter is an individual that basically that keeps coming at you and using your content or whatever the case may be. They really don't have to have a real thought of their own. For real. They can just continue to just use your content and basically profit off of it. And when it comes in the case of David Cooley, this whole debacle, O'Shea Duke Jackson. Once again, nothing against O'Shea Duke Jackson. I'm using him for example. O'Shea Duke Jackson, he's basically on his top the way he was on Myron Gaines' top, and he made a recent video that's making me make this video, right? He made a recent video talking about one of the points that David Cooley made was good, but he still quote unquote explained why he is a scammer, a hack, a sellout. He didn't really call him a sellout again, but he basically why he's a hack and a scammer. Basically saying that he stole his whole identity from Fresh and Fit. But those who actually watch David Cooley's content, he is different, way different than Fresh and Fit. King, why do you keep defending this man? It's not about me defending him exactly or whatever. A minute ago, I had found videos. It just popped up on my algorithm. Like, YouTube is funny like that. If you're looking for certain things or you're watching certain things, the internet is forever. I keep telling y'all that. So people have been on this internet for a minute. One of those people is O'Shea Duke Jackson or whatever. And when he goes, and when he's on your top, and when he goes too far left or whatever the case may be, there is nobody to stop him or tell him or can tell him anything different, and he'll just keep poking and keep prying or whatever the case may be. And as they say, don't throw stones living in a glass house. So if y'all not familiar with a guy named Mike TV, now once again, any information that I show y'all today, that I react to, I don't necessarily know, I don't necessarily care. I'm showing you this not even to come at O'Shea or disrespect him. Like, I'm so serious. I'm showing you this in an example of what I feel like is borderline hate as well, right? And when I first seen it, I was going to make a video. This is way before the Cooley situation happened. I was going to make a video explaining how people can just be hating on you and hating on your success. And one of the things that I noticed about especially this YouTube thing, that is different pockets in the YouTube game, meaning like it's different pockets of audiences. So if your audience rocking with you, it doesn't matter what you say, what you do, how you're living, even when you're off, they're still going to continue to rock with you because that's your pocket audience. And then in these videos, I'm going to show a few examples of the comments from Mike TV, quote unquote, exposing O'Shea, right? So the biggest thing about that is it was people in the comments just going crazy on him. Now, this stuff is not recent, but they talked about these situations as far as like people doxing people. Like, to me, that's crazy. You went out your way to get information, a person's real life information, to shit on them, and to me that's just crazy. So I'm showing y'all these receipts and these things that was said about O'Shea Duke Jackson, and I really wonder, how did he feel when they did this, like when they did this stuff to him, like really shooting down his credibility. once again, there is a lot of missteps that David Cooley did, but at what point do you just be like, oh, all right, well, you know, I said what I said, I'm just going to leave him alone. But y'all can take this information however y'all want to. But the point that I'm making is we need to do better in this YouTube space, just period, just handling stuff or whatever. And I got another example, but I'll show y'all that in the breakdown and the reaction. So just rock with me and we're going to get to it.
Lick your elbows. Let me lick your elbows today.
Being under the influence of a controlled substance, we not talking about no alcohol. We talking about something worse. This boy be on the pot, what they call Molly Plant. This boy be on that nose. It says inflicting full injury on his spouse. Cornelius is a woman beater.
The hearing was commenced March 2015. The same year, coincidentally, Cornelius Desha says he left the country to go do medical school abroad for some reason. Let's get into the real bio of Cornelius Desha.
So stupid. Here's what happened. When you're in America and you want to go to medical school, you go to a prestigious university, like maybe say the Johns Hopkins University. That's a prestigious medical institution, top 5 on the planet Earth, little homie. So maybe you can't get into the Johns Hopkins, the Yale, the Harvards of medical school. That's all good. Well, maybe go to a middle tier medical school. Well, he couldn't get into an elite medical school, couldn't get into a middle tier medical school, he couldn't even get into a low tier medical school.
Say it ain't so. We're gonna repeat a common theme here. Cornelius is a failure of a man.
Now, to the respect of O'Shea Duke Jackson, don't once again. So this, if this is true, if this information is true or whatever, it was produced by quote unquote the guy Mike TV. But once again, in respect to O'Shea did a few months ago clap at him and basically say he was a fraud, and he had receipts on basically saying he wasn't living the life that he was supposed to have been living, right? So once again, I can only take this with a grain of salt. Do I really care? No, not really. And to me, this is just ridiculous. And this is similar to what O'Shea do, except just no doxing. He just don't dox. But where's the line at? And when do it be like, oh, all right, well, I just, whatever the case may be. And I noticed something, and I'm going to bring it up a little bit later in the video, but we're going to get some more of this, and then we're going, you know what I'm saying, we're going to switch gears.
Well, the first step, and I know this for a fact because I used to have an office at Johns Hopkins Medical in the Armstrong building. I was the only person there with an office who didn't have a PhD. Work that magic out. That's first-rate brains, little buddy. Now, once you can't get into medical school in America, you try to go in the Caribbean, like the Bahamas or something like that. I also know because as a technologist, I run a company, and we do.
Damn, you telling me he couldn't hack it in America? He couldn't hack it in the Bahamas and the Caribbean, so he had to go to Poland? Okay.
Deliver technology to these medical schools. Now, if you can't get into med school in America, you try the Caribbean. That's your second bet. Now, if you can't get into med school in the Caribbean, then you have to go somewhere else. But the reason you try the Caribbean because they're English speaking, and because they're close to America, they have the same standards, and it's easier to transfer your credentials back to America. But this dumb bastard is so idiotic and underqualified and imbecilic. I'm not even sure that's the word. Somebody check that out for me. But he's such a damn fool, he had to go way over to Poland just to get a medical.
Damn. So So when we first hear about him being in medical school in Poland, we think that's something prestigious. We think that's something unique. We think that's something ambiguous, that's something to aspire to. But really, he was a failure. Really, he couldn't hack it. Really, just like a tether does, he had to flee. Ooh, say it ain't so, Cornelius.
But here's the thing, he's so stupid, he ain't even got the goddamn degree. You can see gray hair in his beard. Look at his hairline, for Christ's sake. He got the Carl Winslow. He got all the Carls, Carl Winslow, Carl Malone. I mean, come on, bro, shave that shit off. He got the George Jefferson. Man, cut that shit off, man. Got that receding ass hairline, be saluting like this, man. You bullshit bum bastard. He went way over to Poland just to get a medical degree that he still hasn't finished. Here's the worst part.
Guys, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I gotta treat Cornelius like how they treated Obama. When Trump and them was saying, Obama, we need to see your birth certificate. Cornelius Desha, I need to see your papers, my guy. I need to see your degree, my guy. You claim that you were in Poland in medical school for several years, but also simultaneously living in Uganda, and we have no confirmation that you even graduated. It seems like you don't finish anything you start at life. It seems like you're just a failure. Damn.
Poland's not even like a...
So, we off that. We gonna get off of that. You can look for this video. Just you know, regular shit. Just put I guess I'll leave it in the description. Yeah, I guess I'll leave it in the description. Because this is not a O'Shea bashing type thing. It's actually I'm really on some real trying to just educate, right? And I got one more video to react to, but that I want y'all to watch, right? Now, once again, y'all could take all of that with a grain of salt, but the biggest point that I'm making is like, I didn't like the comment on that video was egregious in my opinion, and not only were they egregious, and I don't want y'all to think that I'm just like that I'm making things up or I'm being disingenuous, but I didn't like this, and that's just period. Like, I didn't like the situation. So the rest of that video goes on. He calls him a simp. He's admittedly said that he was a simp, whatever the case would be. You can kind of pretty much tell that in the way some of his content is, and his packaging, and the things that he says. He was one of the founders of the Black Manosphere, so that does hold some type of weight. But once again, he said he's a simp, and he doesn't want to change that, and he's a trick. So wherever that goes, and whatever that may mean to you or whatever, there were people in the comments, like I said, and they were just straight to me, just a lot of hating, in my opinion, a lot of hating. O'Shea Jackson should have left Mike TV alone. O'Shea is now just clickbait videos right now. Lord have mercy. I watch his content all the time. I always felt some type of way. He should speak on Black African American, not living here. O'Shea been a cornball. Please find this weirdo of him cursing out black women and calling them all kinds of 304 while sitting in the car. I've been telling people about this dude. Cornelius Desha wanted to steal Ice Cube name and identity. I noticed that nobody with big channels, nobody successful ever invites O'Shea Jackson on their platform. Everyone else with actual talent gets invited to bigger platforms. Dang, I have a lot of unsubscribing to you. Finally, do you know how hard it is to avoid content in the blog space, I always thought his takes were an attempt on being, I don't even know how to say that, intellectual. I have no patience. I have no patience for these fraud / scammers, affinity frauds / scammers. They are the worst than the culture vultures. Yes, he loves putting on fake information on celebrity. He just did one without receipt. But once again, and that's why I had explained the whole that's why I had explained the whole pocket of the different audiences. Because if you go to his channel and you look at some of his comments or whatever, you know, some people be having pushback, but for the most part it's, yeah, O'Shea is on him, O'Shea this, O'Shea that, blah blah blah. And now that I was just talking about, I remember I was saying that he also, like, not too long ago, like a few months, when I say a few months, it's like more like he had 2 videos that I remember recently. I got a photograph memory, so sometimes stuff get like blurred up in my mind, especially when it comes to like timestamps and stuff like that, because I remember it like it was recent. But he has a video, O'Shea has a video, whereas though it didn't really do too good, especially the numbers that he usually get, but it did well enough, especially probably in that month. Homeless YouTuber debates Dr. Umar about, and he's talking about quote unquote Mike TV. But that's not the only video he has at Mike TV. That's more of a one that was 2 months ago. He got another one, basically just calling him broke or whatever the case may be. But one of the biggest things about O'Shea, his tenacity is crazy, because once he start coming after you. Once again, hence David Cooley. As far as him coming after certain YouTubers, especially like YouTubers like quote unquote Myron Gaines and stuff like that, man, let's just be honest, he deserves it. Ain't no way to put that. But all the effort and energy that he's putting into David Cooley, once again, I understand, like, who am I, right? Like, who am I to have certain thoughts, right? But I feel as though it's just sad that it's so easy for us to just keep attacking each other, on this huge platform that it will be easier to do if we just collaborated. One of my biggest things is about O'Shea Duke Jackson, right? And this is the issue that I'm having. And maybe if he did this, so Cooley, he had the opportunity to go on Cooley's show, or Cooley go on his show, however they wanted to do it, and then do it from like on a man-to-man perspective, whatever the case may be. Why do you have to continuously make videos without actually talking to him directly? That's what men do, but I guess this ain't that type of space. But I wanted to make a point, and I wanted to react to this last video, but before I react to it and break it down, he used to throw shots at, and we all know Tariq Nasheed or whatever. He a beast, especially when it comes to roasting. And he's very articulate, he's very smart, and from what I know, he's never been caught up in any scandals, anything ridiculous, right? So I found this video from no other than the guy Mike TV. And the guy Mike TV got Tariq Nasheed basically roasting O'Shea a little bit, and basically telling him like, nigga, you better back off. Like, it ain't like that. You ain't like that. You a easy target, my dude. And if you ever notice, I've never seen him since I've been on here. He don't talk bad about Tariq Nasheed no more. But why is that? Why do you have the respect for him, but you don't have the respect for the other, you know, the newer content creators? Or forget that. Forget the whole content creation thing. Just another black man just trying to make it. Let me guess. It's because the real reason, another reason why you're on his top the way you are, is because you racist. And you said that you have I think Dima is of a different race or whatever, and you said that you're not racist, but a lot of y'all are racist or whatever, because that's one of the biggest things. Oh, Becky this, oh, Becky that, or whatever. You ain't really go too crazy in the last video. My thing is, why can't you just leave it alone, or have that conversation and stop making videos or whatever, you know, because people already came to their, you know, conclusion. And like I said, a lot of you, it ain't even about you. Y'all don't even care about really holding nobody accountable. Y'all just racist. But I guess that's okay. So y'all, you know, y'all pass judgment on that because that's what y'all do. But let's get into this last reaction, and then I'm gonna get my final thoughts.
We're going at like some of our leaders, for quote unquote, not going at, but you were saying very controversial things about them, and I think people were even like calling you like Uncle Tom and stuff. And it was like,
I've been roasting you guys for a week, and your butt hurt, Benny. When I said y'all smell like cheetah pee, that really broke your spirit.
Okay, the cheetah pea comment. I mean, it's fine. Like that's. I mean, cheetahs are in Africa. I don't know if cheetahs are in Ethiopia, but they smell like cheetah pea. I mean, if you listen to it, it's like, okay, that is funny. Tariq Nasheed is the best roaster alive, but it's like, why would you roast him for a week? You're like, I mean, Tariq is better than this. Like, honestly, he really is.
So you heard him. You heard when he said, he was like, Tariq is better than this. Okay. Why can't you be better? Why can't you be the example that you basically saying Tariq should be?
And yeah, that video is from that dude, that O'Shea dude. And O'Shea, and the people have been saying you've been taking little shots, you've been, you know, kind of playing the fence. O'Shea, I know you're listening. O'Shea, don't poke the bear. O'Shea, don't poke the bear, brother. You way too easy. O'Shea, I know you're listening, brother. Don't play with me, bro. You way too easy, my nigga. Way too easy, bro. I already know you get down, bro. You too easy for me, man.
Let me go. Lick your elbows. Let me lick your elbows today.
behind that, or what was that about? Because you shifted your content.
Yeah.
Eventually. What was your thought process?
The reason is not that I don't feel different,
right?
But I don't also want to take away from what those people did,
right?
Because they did do some great things.
Absolutely.
Maybe I didn't articulate that there, but I think one of them for Marcus Garvey.
Absolutely, I remember that one.
That was one of the big ones.
You went hard on that one. Yeah.
So, but now one of the things is that the leaders now, after understanding what they did, I never go at ancestors anymore.
Right.
So I just don't care if because nobody's perfect, they make mistakes.
Mm-hmm.
But the reality is that the
So Cornelius, the tether baby cosplaying as a foundational, used to go after ancestors? Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so.
Yeah, that's crazy. But I can't really touch that. I can't like necessarily I can't necessarily touch that. Like I can't talk about him talking about the ancestor. I've never seen any other videos. I've never encountered any of those videos. I'm talking about current day and how he's, you know, what he's doing today. And yeah, so a lot of, like I said, we just love a bloodbath. One of the things that Kevin Samuels used to say, especially when he used to come to a solution and the ladies was respectful, so that had a chance to keep him in frame or whatever, from him like going crazy on a lady or whatever the case would be. But even when he went crazy on a lady, he's still so elegant or whatever, because we got some people on this internet or whatever, and I ain't gonna say their names or whatever, but they are just savages. They just savages. Like, nobody do it like KS. Peace and paradise to the Godfather. But yeah, like I said, that's neither here or there. I don't really know if he necessarily like what he actually said about like the ancestors, but I just wish that he would either have a conversation with Cooley, because it seemed a little bit cowardice, and I also wanted to show an example of just the hate that he received from Mike TV or whatever, people doxing him, and how did that make him feel. Because if I'm not mistaken, I don't know. I mean, the internet's forever, so y'all could do your own research or whatever. I dug up what I can dig up or whatever the case may be, but the internet's forever. But I don't really see him talking bad about the Saint anymore. So it's like, is that because, quote unquote, you don't want to give him visibility or whatever the case may be? This YouTube game, this YouTube space is big, but it ain't as big as you think. And I also wanted to make a point of one of the things, because I'm a nerd, so I'm like in two different spaces. That's why I have two different channels. I got my gaming channel and things like that. One of the things about what I noticed about the other groups is they collaborate, and they're not based on bloodbaths. They're not based on the drama, the disrespect. They collaborate. They collaborations be good. Like, it don't be this. It don't be messy. Why is it so messy in the black space? And I know you probably like, this nigga sell out or whatever you want to say about me, but why it gotta be messy over here? Why can't we collaborate and treat this things with love over here, opposed to tearing another individual down so you can get up? But listen, let me know, am I tripping, or like, just let me know your thoughts, because if at this point, do y'all still think that he's exposing him, or that he made his point? So if you like what I'm doing, let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like it, let me get a thumbs down. Either way, we won't keep going. We won't keep rocking. Let's have civil discord in the comments, not so civil. If you don't disagree, cool, but just try to disagree respectfully. And I appreciate y'all, man, and like, I truly want to know y'all thoughts, so please let me know in the comment section. And also let me know if you've been rocking with me for the past few videos. I haven't really rocked with me. Let me know if you think, you know, that I am getting better and more fluent, especially in my speaking. But I thank y'all. If y'all made it this far, please make sure you like and sub, and I truly appreciate you, and I will catch you on the next one. Any information should be in the description. What's going on, YouTube? So we back with another one. If you like what I'm doing, let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like it, let me get a thumbs down. Either way, we're gonna keep going. Either way, we're gonna keep rocking. Let's have civil discord, not so civil discord in the comments. And all I ask is, say what you want. You can feel how you feel, but just try your best to be respectful. And no matter what, even if you are disrespectful, I will remain respectful, because that's my core character. I don't never need to tear another individual down just to prop myself up. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's probably why God has given me my name. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm a move like a king. But anyway, let's get into it. I want to extend appreciation for anybody that's new here, anybody that's old here, recent due to recent visibility. I live stream every day, so you could have came for a number of reasons. You could have came because of my No Fugazi podcast reaction. We are still in the building stages. So if there's any errors that you see, bad communication or communication that's lacking, it will get better. Rock with me or whatever. Respectfully, I don't need unsolicited advice. Please. I'm not a new content creator, but I don't need that unless you can't hear me and stuff like that. And a lot of times I done already rendered it and it was like, damn. So I just make it better on the next one. But still in all, you are appreciated, and we're gonna get it rocking. Let me tell you what we're doing today. Alright. So today we have a video. Shout out to the Saint. Peace to the Saints. Shout out to him. If you ever see this, I love what you do, brother. I got a few reactions coming out that I'm gonna be using your content. I appreciate you. I will be using your content to articulate a few of my points that I feel like we see the same, like objectively, and a lot of the things I agree with you about. You know what I'm saying? Like you're a real articulate man. You know what I'm saying? Those who gonna be in the comments like, oh, he glazing them, bro, grow up. But I appreciate you. And yeah, I appreciate you. I appreciate what you do. I appreciate your content that you put out, right? So yeah, we're gonna be talking about these quote unquote liberal blackity blacks, pro blacks, cosplay, but it's really just racist and hate. It's going to be a few series back to back of what I noticed, and like I said, I will be using examples from the Saint to articulate my point. And his wording and his thinking is exactly on par with mine. And what I noticed in this pocket of the internet or whatever, we have, I'm not going to say gatekeepers, because gatekeeping would imply that they are people that hold all the success and suck up all the viewership and stuff like that. So it's nothing like that. Like it ain't like that. But what I did notice is that they mask their quote unquote satire and exposing and righteousness. They use that to mask their hatred and racism. And this is what I noticed. I noticed it from the rip, and it took, now that quote unquote, shout out to No Fugazi podcast, for him to kind of mess up for it to really shine through, so I can actually have the evidence and the proof, and to know that I wasn't crazy. Regardless of what anybody would say or whatever the case may be, I'm not a hater. My biggest thing, and that's why I started this channel, my biggest thing is to protect us as men, black men first, because we are the one that's the least protected. Once again, I'm pretty sure, I know we're supposed to be the protectors and the providers, but once again, like, what about us? What about our mental health? And with all this stuff circulating on the internet, at least we can do is not fight amongst ourselves and try to tear another black man down. So like I said, I've noticed certain patterns, and there will be a series of videos proving my point. And hopefully at the end of these videos, y'all will try y'all best to not judge, not hate, and be able to peep out and understand that is racism and hate by our own, not even by outside source, not even by the, as they say it, the good old white man. Cause I'm on two parts of this this YouTube thing. I'm on two sides of this YouTube thing. I got my nerd side or whatever with my gaming channel, you know what I'm saying, because I build PCs like I'm a nerd. But then I got this side, which is the black side, the protection of men and giving men a heads up. You know, shout out to them, to all them podcasts out there that's really doing the work and they not hating, you know, shout out to them. But yeah, so I see the other side of it, and a lot on the other side, unfortunately, or I can't say unfortunately, but a lot of, where I notice that a lot of the white males they collaborate, they have a good time or whatever. It ain't this, man. But I want to get into this clip or whatever, and I want to break it down and let him expand, and we gonna kind of go back and forth.
Abba and Preach, they're going at David of No Fugazi podcast, and basically they're doing the whole Fresh and Fit 1-2 on him. And you know what? I think
now you heard him say the whole Fresh and Fit 1-2. They can't stand Fresh and Fit, which is understandable. I don't really rock with them guys. I stand on just like kind of with the Cooley situation, right? The whole thing with the Cooley situation doesn't take away that he says good stuff. Now him, Fresh and Fit, and the No Fugazi podcast, aka David Cooley, there's two different, they do things two different ways. So that's what I can give to Cooley. But they're trying to sit here, but try to Albert and Preach, the two Canadians, literally one of the biggest people on this platform, aka bullies. I would say low key, but it's not low key, like it's apparent or whatever the case may be, and the proof is in the pudding. But they want to call him a Fresh and Fit clone because of the layout. A lot of, if it's successful, why try to move it? It's a big difference, in my opinion.
A lot of the internet has enjoyed their work on Fresh and Fit. It gets very high views, which is obviously very profitable for Alba and Preach. And I tell you what, despite their bohemian look and their everyman persona, they are definitely about the money and they're raking it in. And you know what? I'm very happy for them. Shout out to them.
So what he was saying right there, I'm gonna see Stu and has Anton. Shout out to Anton Daniels. So I'm breaking it down from a C-student perspective. What he was saying there is, despite, once again, I'm just repeating, despite how they look, quote unquote, you know, not flashy, no chains, then the third, the background don't change, then the third, all of that's a move. all of that's a move, because it's easier to vibe with somebody or to agree with somebody, be in an echo chamber with somebody that you feel like is like you. They make themselves seem like, dog, I'm just an average dude, but it's also a ploy so they can make money. Like, why would they upgrade what they got going on? Because it would change the packaging, and it would change how they formulate their message. That's just like, for instance, if we use Jay-Z, right, when he was, you know what I'm saying, when he was rapping about, you know what I'm saying, getting out, you know, basically, you know, this the regular rapper rhetoric, they was in the street, flipped the brick, flipped another brick, and now they a mogul. You notice that the flow change, and as your flow change, why would I elevate to stay the same? I forgot his exact words, but why would I become better to stay the same? Now, if you do stay the same, when you elevate, yeah, you'll keep pretty much like your core audience, the people that grow with you, but everybody ain't meant to be in your circle, and if they can't understand elevation, you need to let them go in the first place. So that's to keep and to make it seem like they're like you, but as Kendrick say, they not like us.
They're good businessmen. They're wise and clever, and you got to respect excellence, and they're certainly showing excellence.
We got a Fresh and Fit clone who got upset at our video recently. Remember that guy who was talking about the single mom?
No, this is funny, and it's ultra disrespectful. I've said it before. Abba is an evil genius, and so he's categorized this fellow as a Fresh and Fit clone, and there's no doubt that the No Fugazi podcast fits into that vertical of folks who do the live dating talk show. Undoubtedly, he has a different flavor in the way he does it versus Fresh and Fit, but it's quite intelligent for them to pick up on what's working. The data, as expressed by the viewership, indicates that Fresh and Fit, as many fans as they appear to have a significant army of haters as well. And
now, once again, I seen that beef this day and the third. I don't necessarily mess with Fresh and Fit based on the nut stuff that what's his name, Myron did when it came to KS, calling him gay behind his back, even though he was one of the most influential people on your podcast that actually made y'all ascend to where y'all at to this day. I mean, even though you fumbled the bag and stuff like that. So all that work that they did on Fresh and Fit, all that just then a third, to me, that wasn't hate. They absolutely deserved it. But what you will notice is, because of David Cooley's success and because of the layout of David Cooley's set, quote unquote Fresh and Fit layout, they hate this guy, and I'm pretty sure they couldn't wait for his downfall, and that's why they keep putting him. That's why they put him in that realm of quote unquote red pill.
Hate is profitable. In fact, I'd even say that hate is far more powerful.
And he about to go into, which y'all pretty much know, and I've actually said this before, if it bleeds, it reads. We are so, we love degeneracy, and we quote unquote love a beef. We love a beef. But where is the boundaries, and when is it called out as bullying and hating?
Than love. This is one of the concepts that I teach about in the Book of Dark Truths course. But let's get into this work right here. So basically, these gentlemen have monetized hate. These are two very clever individuals. Let's hear what they have to say, and there's no doubt we'll get a good laugh.
and he's going to explain exactly how they do it, how they make it so wholesome, to make it seem like that is, you know, I'm just exposing him, we're on the right side of things. But in all, which I will explain in another video, is really bullying, and they're not just the only ones that's guilty of this.
And somebody got to get me one of them damn ring necklaces. Bro got a necklace with a ring on it. Shout out to bro.
Moms, and turned out he was with a single mom and all this stuff.
A black man playing stepdaddy to some white kids.
I also want to point out to everyone watching, especially the black peoples of the earth.
And now he about to bring home the point of this whole video on how, and it's a shame how racist these mofos is.
That when you observe these folks, like even said Dr. Umar Johnson, and they are, you know, disparaging the whites. I mean, I understand probably better than most of you that there's a history of certain European civilizations wreaking havoc around the world. We're talking about mass killing, mass RAPE, theft of land, destruction of culture, lifeways, folkways, mores, and in fact, the eradication of history itself and the recreation of false narratives. I understand, I get it. One, it's in the past. And two, I find that these people, they hate the white, but don't love the blacks. You have these black folks, they hate.
He should have dropped the mic on that. They hate the whites, but they don't love the blacks. So all this energy, so because he's in an interracial relationship, he gonna get that work. She gonna get that work for existing and being white. But there is no balance, because just as well as they hate them, they don't love you. They don't love you. They won't do nothing to collaborate to lift you up. And as soon as they smell blood in the sea or the ocean, they will pounce on you. And especially if you were very successful, and then that's when it really shows that, oh yeah, I knew this individual wasn't who he said he was, then the third. And that's where the hate comes. But they don't love you. They racist as all hell, but they don't love you. And they will rather actually see you down than up.
Hate the white, but they don't love the black. They'll disparage you for being in an interracial relationship. They'll disparage, in this case, David for having white stepkids. So they'll be very vicious and hateful against the white, but then you don't see the counterbalance of genuine love for the black. You never see them making the black woman wear her true hair, which is the most beautiful on her. You never see them disparaging those skin lightening products that much of Africa is using to appear fairer than they are supposed to be. You never see them addressing the self-hatred, which is far more important than the white supremacy that they so fear. I want you all to remember that. And again, it stays in line with my thesis, hateful love. The hate that some of these folks have for the whites is far more strong than the love that they would have for themselves. But let's carry on. So anyways, they're reacting to a video that some very pale black guy did, basically disparaging David and kind of making these racial suggestions that there shouldn't be any interracial dating or interracial co-parenting. And mind you, I don't think co-parenting is a concept. So just to restate my beliefs, the ism, co-parenting is not a thing. You have children, the biological mother and the biological father are parent to those children. That's number one. Number two, a woman should not mix paternal blood, meaning that if a woman has had kids by one man, that's it. She should never have kids by another man again. And which would suggest that women should stick with their baby daddy, your baby daddy.
These guys are not even going to come up with their own thing, just biting off Kevin Samuels and Fresh and Fit. Then I'm not even going to bother to learn their name
and spin that shit.
Isn't there an irony?
And You know, I think that's a nice slap in the face that they're issuing out, but it's also very strategic. And so on the surface of it, it's a well-packaged slap on the face, but the underlying true strategy, because there's sincere hatred, the type of person that, and I'm just going to say Abba because he's the leader of these two, the type of person that Abba is hates the type of person that Myron is, hates the type of person that David is.
And y'all heard me say that. They hate the way they move. They hate the way they think. They don't know. Which actually, which is going to be another video for another time, which just shows the feminine nature of this quote unquote. Well, he never claimed to be masculine, and probably to him, that's because he seems more like a liberal than anything. So.
And I'm not saying his last name because it sounds like a racial slur, so I think I'm probably getting flagged for that. So he hates those type of persons, and in this fairly indirect, passive-aggressive means, which is via internet, remotely, he's able to attack these personalities that he very much so despises, attack these types that he very much so despises. And, you know, the internet, as opposed to, say, you know, what was more typical, you know, 50, 60, 100 years ago, is a great tool to those who would be passive aggressive. It is a tool to the weaker of men. And this is no jab at Abba. I think he's an evil genius. And in fact, someone remind me to make a statement later, which is only to his credit. So if someone would remind me, I'll do.
So we about to wrap this up or whatever. And y'all just gonna have to come back for part 2. But this is part 1 or whatever the case may be, to just I'm gonna really break this down. But just like he was saying, so this is the first part of the quote unquote really making this a thing or whatever, that is not, this ain't what y'all think. Matter of fact, if I had to be honest, this is some Matrix shit. And I feel like majority of y'all is locked in the Matrix or whatever the case may be. And you know, it ain't just, but in this side of the Matrix, it ain't just one Neo. It's a couple Neos that like really, you know what I'm saying? Like they really looking at this shit. They really understanding that. You know what I'm saying? This is bullying. This is hatred. Like, it's ridiculous. And I can't stand a bully. And in my next video, in the next part 2 to this, I'm gonna go into that. I'm gonna go into why I'm doing what I'm doing. I'm gonna go into how I was able to identify it or whatever. We gonna do our best to make this as crisp as possible and package this in the right way. But until next time, my friends, if you like what I'm doing, let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like it, let me get a thumbs down. Either way, we're going to keep going. Either way, we're going to keep rocking. Let's have civil discord, not so civil discord in the comments. All I ask is you try to be respectful. Disclaimer, whether you be disrespectful or not, I'm still going to be respectful because I'm going to do what I need to do to move in love. You know what I'm saying? Because we already got enough, you know what I'm saying? We already got enough smoke amongst each other as it is. But until next time. If y'all made it this far, please make sure you like and sub, and I truly appreciate you, and I will catch you on the next one. Any information should be in the description. It's going on YouTube, so we back with another one. If you like what I'm doing, let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like it, let me get a thumbs down. Either way, we're gonna keep going, we're gonna keep rocking, we're gonna keep cooking. Let's have civil discord, not so civil discord in the comments, but just know you will be handled appropriately. And as always, I will try to be respectful, so you can do the same. So I've been covering well, before I get into all of that, I just want to thank everybody that's new here, you know what I mean, over the past, actually over the literally the past week. I've been gaining new support. I'm back live streaming every day. If you didn't know, I live stream every day, 12 hours a clip. Like literally, usually soon as 12 hours hit, boom, start the live stream. And that's how you catch up on all my content, figure out what my channel is about, figure out what I'm about. And I just want to thank all you new people. I appreciate y'all. You know what I mean? This one of them things. I've been doing this content creation thing for a long time or whatever. I'm not really trying to play the violin, but this is something that I've been chasing for a long time, and I'm super duper close to it. I work 7 days a week, 13 to freaking 17 hours a day, especially if you include the content creation, the editing, everything, or whatever the case would be. And I wouldn't have it no other way. And I can't wait to a point, and with y'all and all the support, I'm gonna be able to, that 13 hours, I'm gonna be literally putting it into my craft and putting it into what I love to do. And I got a whole nother channel I'm working on too, and that's doing extremely well. So we just on the road to monetization. But once again, thank y'all for being here. Now let's get into what I want to talk about today. So I've been covering the whole David Cooley exposure controversy, and if you've been rocking with me since I started this channel, because I have another channel too, it's called Kingdom's Legacy or whatever, but I just essentially felt like it was dead, and I just didn't want to keep making the same content that everybody else was making. One of the things that I noticed, which is a cancer, is that we just love controversy. So one day, literally, I thought about all the successful people on YouTube that I really rock with, that I would kind of want to center my content around, or whatever the case may be. I don't always gotta agree with them, but when I handle stuff and I talk about stuff, I want to do it for the development of men, period. Not just black men, but a lot of my content is catered towards black men, because what am I? I'm black, so I can understand. So black men will be more aligned with some of the things that I'm saying. And we talk about a real black man. We ain't talking about the Pookies and the Ray Rays and the men that's less accountable than the women bashers. Because there's a difference between giving game and actually looking for solutions, opposed to just all out, bashing single baby moms, women that consistently made the same mistakes over and over again. Like, it's more to it than that. And then us as men, a lot of us or whatever, when you quote unquote become red pill, a lot of them be red pill incels. And some of the red pill dudes, or whatever the case may be, I consider myself red pill aware. I got a whole video, the difference between a red pill incel and being red pill aware. Whole video. That was one of the first videos that I covered on this channel. But I was like, yo, I can be the balance. I can be the channel that Kevin Samuels was before he eventually blew up. Peace and paradise to the Godfather. Before he blew up, basically, and we hate to say it, but he did blow up off of the backs of black women. Not that they did the work for him, but because he started giving game to them, he seemed like he seen the business. It was if it bleeds, it reads. So the controversy, him going viral, it was always, people never watched the full clip. People always just watch that little soundbite. And that's the same thing was going on with Cooley. So today I wanted to make a video about, because I just literally read one of my comments. I was going to come on here and make the same video, but one of my comments said it exactly. And the word he used, that us trying to cancel another black man is the cancer. He's never disrespected anyone. He just hit solid points. And that's the honest to God truth. This man had drinks thrown on him, all types of stuff or whatever. And this whole situation, this whole controversy was once again us just loving the dramatics, we just love a bloodbath. That's something that Kevin seems to say too. Like sometimes he used to have peaceful solutions or whatever. He used to always match the energy of the individual that's coming on to the show. He used to always match the energy. So a lot of times when he would go viral, or we would see a clip or a soundbite, it was because that woman was becoming unruly, or she was saying some dumb, crazy stuff. But then what she said or what she did never was in the soundbite. It was always when he checked her. You get what I'm saying? And once again, it was like, it's entertainment, but well, a lot of us, we just gotta put the medicine in the candy. And it made me think about a situation of how we love to cancel successful black men, or black men that represent masculinity. So I understand a lot of the grievances that people that's rocking with him have, and people that was just waiting to say, I told you so. I told you he was fugazi. You know what I'm saying? Let's just use his word. I told you he wasn't really about that, this, that, and the third. You know what I'm saying? First off, when you think about, let's think about certain things historically, right? Historically, and I hate to say it, black women hate a black man with confidence. I can't say all women, but I just know from my experience, because you're automatically if you're a black man with confidence, you're automatically called arrogant. You're arrogant. Lower your standards. But that's coming from the same woman that have, you know, too many children or whatever the case may be. If she was a used car, still trying to sell herself for new car prices or whatever, nasty attitude, consistently made the wrong decision, but because I got confidence and I did things right, I'm just using that for example, and I have a standard or whatever the case may be, I need to lower mine. Whereas though men are by nature a little bit more humble, I'm gonna say it, a lot more humble than our female counterparts. So the issue they're having with Cooley is because he's giving advice that he's quote unquote not living by. So it's a little bit disingenuous, but I wouldn't say he wasn't living by the advice that he gives, because he never, because he say don't date single, but for the obvious reasons. And then even if you go by the logic of Anton Daniels, you know, he called us step crash dummies because being a stepfather or whatever the case may be, and I just read this today in the comments, which is hilarious, but it still doesn't change that you were a step crash dummy. But somebody was like this, he's not a stepdaddy, he's the daddy that stepped up. And but it's a thought, like, it's a thankless job. Just like being a man, like no matter what, like we pull to regulate the women emotions, we are also supposed to always keep frame. be the man that we were meant to be. No matter what's going on, a woman could say what she want to say to us. We're supposed to remain stoic, no feelings. Like what the women say, if we're going by the logic of women, right? And other men say this too. We're basically supposed to be robots. Now, those who know, we're supposed to be emotionally intelligent. We're supposed to be able to over Wakanda. We're supposed to make all the money. When you're feeling some type of way, I'm talking to my ladies, we're supposed to be able to regulate that emotion. It doesn't matter what I went through that day. It doesn't matter what happened with me. I'm supposed to be the rock at all time. Cannot be stained, cannot be damaged. That's what I'm supposed to be. It's a thankless job. And once again, I'm not here to play the violin. But we are supposed, as men, we are supposed to be the man. We are supposed to stand in our masculinity and be the thing, especially if you want to go by biblical terms. We're supposed to be that human that, we're supposed to be on that level of God, man, woman, children. We're supposed to stand in that. And we all know, for the most part, a lot of us don't stand in that role. We don't do what we're supposed to, but we're supposed to. And if you are missing any of them qualities, or you do falter any type of way, you are a beta. You're not an alpha. You're not a provider. You're a bum. You're a Pookie. You're a Ray Ray. You're less than. But when, let's just say, you do have all the qualities, you do have all the things, you got your stuff together, they don't want you to have options. They want you to, I'm talking about my ladies again, they want you to settle for what you can get. They don't want you to funnel through your options because you work so hard to get there. So being a man is thoughtless, and being a stepdaddy, that's even worse. So we just got all this controversy or whatever, opposed to some type of way just airing our grievances, because it can still be entertaining. Instead of just airing our grievances or whatever the case may be, we have to bash, and we have to, in the content creation space, we have to grift. Once again, this remind me of a similar situation with a guy named Aaron, Mr. Aaron. If you're not familiar, we're going to watch a little bit of the clip or whatever. If you're not familiar, Aaron was on the Pop the Balloon show, which is a very popular show that a lot of creators love to react to. And it's a dating show, and everybody was rooting Aaron on. He was the best thing since sliced bread. But wow, how did he just fall from grace within 2 days of the show? So I'm gonna show y'all.
All right, if we can have your name.
My name's Aaron.
Aaron, how old are you?
Yeah, I'm 29.
29, okay.
Yes.
And what do you do?
I'm a licensed plumber.
Okay, very cool.
Yes.
And now, what do you look for in a woman?
I look for a woman that's not promiscuous and has a career going for herself.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
And now, what are some of your deal breakers?
Deal breaker, being promiscuous, not cleanly, don't have a career, nothing really going for yourself.
Okay. All right. So we did get a pop balloon. Let's go ahead and go on over there and see what's going on.
Yes.
All right. If we can have your name and age and why you popped your balloon.
Hi, my name is Karma. I'm 24. I'm supposed to say the balloon popper. Got you. For me, it just did not work. I didn't feel like I had chemistry, or I wasn't fully attracted to you. And I feel like that counts if we are going to be going through a dating show, you know?
Yes, the feeling is definitely mutual. So that's okay. Yeah. Thank you. You did me a favor.
You know, absolutely.
Yes.
I'm glad you have a great day.
Thank you, Queen. You too.
Okay. Well, let's go ahead. All right. We got to pop over here. If we can have your name and age and why you ended up popping your balloon.
Hi, my name is Jara.
Now, I've seen this. Look at her facial expression right there or whatever. I'm just giving y'all a little bit because there's no real reason to watch this full clip. And I'm going to break it down to try to make this as brief or whatever the case may be to help y'all understand where I'm going with this exactly. But look at her face though, whatever. But this young lady that just popped the balloon, she's about to say because he's combative. Now, basically, he was just supposed to, as we know, especially as men, sit down, shut up, or whatever the case may be. A lot of these shows is fucking messy, but we love to be entertained, especially by degeneracy and disrespectful stuff. Anything for these people to go viral, they are fucking ridiculous. Now, I'm not saying the young lady that's about to speak is ridiculous, but her whole thing is, a lot of times, especially when it comes to women, it's like, yo, just, okay, I said what I said. So they can have their preferences, but you're not allowed to have yours. And if you got yours, you're sassy. If you have anything to say especially against or counteract what I'm saying, you're sassy. So she's about to say he's too combative.
I'm 22.
Okay, and why did we end up popping our balloon?
The comment you made, I'd like a more humble person.
What makes him not humble? Now, if y'all ever notice, Arlette Smooly, if I'm not mistaken, that's the host name. If you ever notice, they be like, well, why didn't you go for him? And then she asked the man, if you say, you have to answer perfectly, because if you don't, you will be shamed for it. Whereas though a woman could basically say whatever she want to say out her mouth, and it is what it is. She don't accept you, she rejects you for whatever reason. A lot of the times, if you reject a woman, she always has something negative, even though she knows she would have chose you if she would have got chose.
That's the one that responds so defensive-ish. Yeah, that's really it. I didn't really necessarily like
that's
how you
fine.
responded.
Hey, I could just all I can do is be honest.
I mean,
you know,
yeah, be honest,
I
be your
came over
authentic
here
self. That's okay.
To find a match.
Sure.
That wasn't matching. That's
Sure, I
all,
mean,
Queen.
I 100% understand.
Yes,
yeah.
ma'am.
Sure.
And I was, she someone that's your type?
She all right. You know, you're not really my type. I don't mean to be disrespectful.
No disrespect.
You know, but if I seen you in public, I wouldn't reach out to.
Totally fine.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
All right. And we did get a pop.
So that's that. And so then he ended up getting the name of Weapon X. He ended up getting the name of Weapon X. Then he ended up getting the name of Weapon X, and everybody was saluting him because he was standing on business. He was masculine. Quote unquote, at the time, he was masculine. But from the rip, we had two of our usual suspects. Shout out to Alba and Preach. I didn't initially see that video, but basically they were saying they was calling him sassy, this, that, and the third. Come to find out, he had a GoFundMe. He's supposed to be basically somebody that does work for single baby moms that can't afford it. So the GoFundMe page was so he can do more of the work that he was saying or whatever. Ended up reaching out to him. Shout out to MTR. End up reaching out to him. But then, because he went so mega viral for quote unquote standing on business and being masculine, next thing we know, a few days later, he's now a scammer. He was a scammer. Queen of Accountability, Miss Daphne, started to also report on this guy. So he was public enemy number one. He was a scammer. He wasn't a plumber. He was this, he was that. MTR backtracked, or whatever the case may be. We had, like I said, the two usual suspects, Albert and Priest, standing on business, tearing this man down. He's a fraud. He's this, a fucking cancer. Excuse my language. A cancer. He was just a scum. He was just the scum of the earth. but they were championing him on before. Now, around that time, ironically, that's what sparked this channel. That's what really made me make this channel, because there is nobody to protect us. And just because you a man and you masculine and this, that, and the third, you think you don't need that protection, but you do. And that's why protecting our image and who we are and how we deal with things is at an all-time low on how we treat each other. When we see the success of each other, especially if a woman or whatever the case may be. So one of the grounds and one of the bases of it was one of his exes that said he was just basically on some simp shit, and guess what, he was a step crash dummy like myself. You know, he was quote unquote in love. That's what he said. He said you do crazy things with love. So he was doing some things or whatever. She told everything. Oh, and her reason for telling everything on this man and what was going on in their relationship was because she didn't want any other woman dealing with what she dealt with. Now, on the scale of things or whatever the case may be, so everybody at some point, they start to listen to the ex or whatever the case may be. Nothing against her. I don't have no smoke against nobody. I'm literally using this for a point. With no facts, this, that, and the third, all in there. Who's in your bedroom? What do you got going on? All the crazy things that he did or whatever. She said she wanted to protect women. No. Anybody that's really was looking at this objectively could clearly see that this nigga is getting too much visibility and it's too positive. So let me, you know what I'm saying, to me, once again, it's just a hating woman that literally just wanted to make sure that he doesn't succeed. How dare you do better without me? How dare you seem like you are better than ever? How dare you get better? You get what I'm saying? So he was public enemy number one, all because of what an ex was saying. And if I'm gonna keep it a being with you, looking at Aaron and looking at his ex, he was the one that clearly would have had more options. Like, you get what I'm saying? So from the ranking scale, whatever, she wasn't all of that. Like, not at all. Not nobody I would deal with. But that just goes to show you how men, you know, we don't call it dating down, because on a bunch of different aspects of it, it was dating down. Aaron has no children. She has a child or two. Aaron is in shape. She's not. Get what I'm saying? And the things that we look for in women genuinely don't look for it in us. So on the scalability, they wasn't evenly yoked, put it like that. And he could have did better. I'm pretty sure she couldn't do way better than him. So he was public enemy number one. And then there were other women coming up like, how dare him get this visibility and attention? And everybody was on his side. All the men was rooting him on until that happened. Then it was like, yeah, I knew this nigga was, I knew he was a scammer. I knew he was this, that, and the third, like I said, by our usual suspects or whatever. And from the rip, they were calling him sassy. But you're always sassy as a man when you have an opinion that's different from a woman's. Or if you say anything back to a woman, genuinely, that's why, because I've had so many different opportunities to be on panels and like really be visible, if that makes sense, to really be visible. But I said, but I opted out of it, because what's the point of me getting on these panels, going viral, and it's not helping the community. I hate tearing down other people, even women that wish to tear me down. You know what I'm saying? I got a story for y'all one day, but it's not today. But now, fast forward, now, and I don't know, it's funny because I just looked this up or whatever, but 2 weeks ago, Aaron did an interview with No Jumper. Nobody's talking about Aaron no more. Nobody's grifting off the Aaron situation. So time heal all wounds. But it's just another example with Mr. David Cooley, on how we're so quick. If you reach a certain level of success, once you reach that level of success, now your visibility is out there, and now they're just looking for you. They're looking for you to fall. They want to puncture their armor. You have to be living exactly what you preach. It doesn't matter if the advice was good, because now he's a liar, a scammer, a sellout. He's everything you don't want to be. Public enemy number one. Just like one of my commenters, just like he said, it's a cancer to want to cancel him. It's quote unquote holding him accountable, but it's no other way we could have did it but be disrespectful. And also shout out to O'Shea Duke Jackson, and I say that in a sarcastic way or whatever. I rock with O'Shea though, I do rock with him, but shout out to him for talking about this man's family and that white woman that's obviously innocent and has nothing to do with the conversation. Keep saying she has a BBL and keep talking about her white children. So shout out to all the men that can talk about that man's family or whatever, whether he's a stepdaddy or not. The family has nothing to do with what he got going on social media, especially. And I've never actually seen him disrespect nobody's family either. But the point is, and I will continue to make this point, is we gotta find a way to be better with this thing with a little bit more care. Why? You ever ask yourself, you know what I'm saying? I want y'all to answer this in the comments. You ever ask yourself, like, yo, why the moment it seemed like we're exposing somebody, or the moment somebody is not moving perfectly, we are just like, it's our job to show that like that part of them, like why are we so controversy driven? It was many shows, like I said, when Kevin Samuels would have a good solution and it wasn't like nothing crazy or whatever, the people would be in there or whatever, he'd be like, this, y'all always want a bloodbath. It don't always gotta be that. I give them the energy that they give me. And Cooley, he's been respectful, this, that, and the third. But just like I said, and another big point is, and that's why I brought up Aaron, is because nobody's talking about it now. But them few videos that them content creators made really fucked up his image. So, but time heal all wounds. But I'm going to remain solid and be who I be, because I already know, the unjust doesn't prosper. And a lot of these people, especially the people behind the keyboards, that's very disrespectful, and some of the content creators that's creating content and grifting off these situations, quote unquote, claiming to be a real one, they will come. But we gotta figure out this thing of if people is really holding people accountable, like who hating and who actually trying to make a solution. But listen, if you like what I'm doing here, let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like it, let me get a thumbs down. Either way, we're gonna keep rocking. Either way, we're gonna keep cooking. Let's have civil discord in the comments, not so civil. Just let me know, like, do y'all think I'm on to something? Like, do y'all think I'm tripping? Do y'all think the way that it's going on the internet, this is the right way to quote unquote expose people? But I'm gonna catch y'all in the next one. I appreciate y'all. If y'all made it this far, please make sure you like and sub, and I truly appreciate you, and I will catch you on the next one. Any information should be in the description. What's going on YouTube? So we are back with another one, baby.
The champ is here. The champ is here.
You know, we got the upgrades. This is grinding. I've been working. I just been getting busy. And let's just say the year 2025, and you know we say this a lot, but let's just say the year 2025 is my time. If you like what I'm doing here, let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like it, let me get a thumbs down. Either way, we're gonna keep going. Either way, we're gonna keep rocking, man. Listen, I just want to, if you're new here, I just want to thank you. Can I get a round of applause for my new people here? I just want to say that I appreciate y'all. Truly. Like I said, you know what I'm saying? Y'all here, you know what I'm saying? The upgrade, this is going to make for those who care, this is going to make the editing process so much easier for me, you know, to get y'all engagement and stuff like that, to be entertaining, but still, as they say, put the medicine in the candy. We are going to run it up. Please help me get monetized by the new year. That's a goal of mine, and we're close, like we're like halfway there, and I need y'all to do that, and I know that y'all can. I appreciate y'all. Now, we are truly getting into it. So, what are we talking about today? So, if you didn't know, I've been on this YouTube journey for a minute. I just want to let y'all know that I've read the criticism, I've taken the criticism and stuff like that. But for those who know me in real life, if you know what type of man I am, I will not be defeated. That's why, you know, and it's about time, and it's about to probably be corny, but it's time.
Time to get paid, blow. Time to get paid.
You feel me?
Time to get paid, blow up like.
It's time. It's time. And I'm gonna do what I gotta do. So just, you know what I'm saying, tell a friend to tell a friend. You feel me? But we definitely ain't gonna be standing still. We definitely gonna keep moving up. But anyway, back to today's topic. So I don't know. I've been doing this YouTube thing for a minute, or whatever the case may be. And at one point, at a few points in my life, it was like, this was it. I was grinding, wasn't no stopping me, this, that, and the third. Now, for the first time in my life, I'm back to that point of, we not playing, this is it. But I'm in the position, you know what I'm saying, to do it. Because I'm not yet monetized, so, you know, basically I'm doing it for free, but I'm doing it because I love it, and I'm willing to put in and invest and do what I need to do, or whatever the case would be, especially because I feel like, you know what I'm saying, that my message need to be heard. You feel me? And that being said, if you've been rocking with me for a minute, like I said, you know that I've been doing this YouTube thing for a minute. So I have multiple channels, to which of that I do not post on anymore, or whatever the case may be, but I do feel like I have quality content on them. So, King, what you talk about, bro? Get to the point. Got you. So, I think they was calling her Brickgate, has reappeared. Now, when she was fresh on the market, when she was fresh out here on these streets, or whatever the case may be, I did a reaction. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I did a reaction. And it was, in my opinion, it was good, or whatever the case may be. But we know how you can put all this work into something, or whatever the case may be. I mostly just grifted, but the information was good. And the video, in my opinion, was good. And that's when I was doing a whole lot more car content creation, but the editing and everything was still nice, or whatever. Still had the information and stuff like that. The video did okay. It didn't do what I want, what I thought it should have did, and that's cool. And all of that's good. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to y'all who, you know, who rock with me. You get what I'm saying? Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to y'all. Yeah. I appreciate it. But now she has reappeared into the world. And she, for some strange reason, is still lying. So to give the context, we are going to play my last reaction, like my first reaction, to let y'all know exactly who I'm talking about and what's going on. So this young lady, I'm pretty sure y'all all seen it by now. This young lady has went viral for blaming black men because she was battered in her shit with a brick.
In my face with a brick, and all these black men just watch and they don't give a
Previously on The Walking Dead.
I hope every black woman is kissing another black woman, because we are the innate protectors and the providers.
2 seconds later.
I want y'all to be a man and do something. Y'all gonna let a man hit me in my face.
We protect societies, we protect communities, with our intellectual property, with our lived experiences, with our breast milk, with our bodies. We're the ones. And the two. Bitch, not even the three. To anybody in my life to deserve this. I never did anything.
So, I'm gonna let this cook up some more, but I wanted to stop it to say that I had misinformation at the time. So, come to find out, not only was she lying, right? Not only was she lying, the man that was, because it was a man that was like, basically like, she deserved it, she's always doing this, she's always doing that. He was lying as well. And they made a GoFundMe. I'm not sure if that's in this video. I'm not going to play this full video. If you want to see this video, you could just key in the chat. I gotta find a way to link this channel, but I'll leave the description to this full video. I'll leave this link in the description. I'm gonna leave the link in the description to this full video so you can see. But yeah, because I'm not sure, but like I said, I gave a little bit of misinformation, but come to find out, it was all a scam. The dude that said she deserved it, this, that, and the third, everything was rigged so she can start that GoFundMe. And I think it's either she got away with it or she was called out. Well, she definitely was called out for it, held accountable for getting like 40K.
In my life to hurt anybody. Don't you ever fuck with me on the finger ever again. That's a big fuck. You look good when you do that. Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my God, stop fucking lying. Literally, a man asked me for my number.
By a unidentified black male. The issue, I take issue with her getting hit with the brick. She should not have been hit with the brick.
So y'all hear my thoughts. on that. I don't think that she should have got hit with the brick. Come on now. She definitely shouldn't have got hit with the brick. But the scary situation is, well, not the scary situation, the strange situation is now she's back on the she shows up on the Anton Daniels show. And the chat, I'm not gonna say the chat was trolling, because the chat wasn't trolling. Chat lives matter. People in the chat was like, yo, what is she doing? I thought she was in prison, and like, was she here to lie about some more stuff? Like, so everybody confused, like, what's going on? Like, this, like, what's going on? So this just came to me. It's spreading like wildfire. People was like, you can't believe she's even doing this. So as y'all know, I'm a mini grifter or whatever the case may be. I really don't. I don't mind doing reactions, but this definitely something to talk about. And Anton did a good job, as he always do. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to motherfucking Anton Daniels. Yeah, we gotta give him that. Why did she decide to go there, though? Why did she go there? We gonna let this play through, and you already know I'm gonna give, I'm gonna give you my thoughts and everything, and then we're gonna wrap it up. This is crazy. This is like, cause how I found out that she was, I didn't watch the show on Monday. I actually seen this from Angry Man or whatever. He was like, this must see TV. He ain't never lie. This is crazy, but let's get into it.
Black Panthers, those are the fucking worst of the worst of our community. So if that's who you want to pander to, I understand. But I would implore you to elevate just a little bit. Because I feel like you have some other people in this room that might be able to teach you something. So how about you just close your mouth and let more intellectual people speak?
Okay,
thank you.
I apologize. I'm sorry. Shut up, bitch.
Let's start up with the first topic, y'all.
Can I apologize to him?
Okay. Baby, he got enough sugar in his tank. He got a lot of sugar in his tank. He's sassy as hell. He over there trying to pander to the men in the comments. I can't see the comments. Is there a way for me to see it? But if there is, he's over there looking at the comments like, how can I pander to these men? Baby, they're not going to buy you a Burger King. Calm down.
I'm sorry.
Let's get back on topic. Let's go. Okay.
No, because she a real brick house as a woman. I agree.
Okay. So you guys, that was a little icebreaker.
Wait, we didn't even talk about it.
Right. No. We're not mic on. We're done.
No, I know. I want to talk about that. I really do.
You know what's so funny? I never meet men like this in real life. All the men I really meet in real life that I'm in community with are amazing. But it's always when they get behind a little mic and they see this other man, they get all, baby, go back to the freaking mother's basement you came from.
Is my mic on?
It wasn't
no thank you. Shit.
Remember that lie you told? You said it wasn't no amazing man around.
What lie did I tell? What lie did I tell? Situation, honey, I have all the evidence. I didn't lie about shit. That's a whole fucking, the lie is the fucking men who would have told you into slavery. They lied. But anyways, don't worry. Y'all gonna make me some money. Y'all gonna make a bitch retired rich.
We already made you money. How much did you get from the scandal?
I got $0 from that, honey. No. Zero. You don't have the information. You should stop talking about things that you don't have the information for. You didn't get no money. I didn't lie. And you're acting like it. charge the right people. Shit, baby, you don't know.
So listen, so y'all can already see how basically 2K held her ass accountable. He held her accountable, whatever the case may be, because everybody in the chat, I could pull the chat up for y'all, but I always pull up the full screen of the panel, whatever. But everybody in the chat, you know what? Fuck it. Let me go to the chat. So the chat from the rip, I didn't let y'all see, but the chat from the rip they was trying to see what's going on. But everybody wanted to know, like, what was she doing up there and where has she been, this, that, and the third, and that she's still continuing with the lie. And it's like, bruh, are you serious? And it's pretty entertaining. But so what we're going to do is we're going to get back into it. But I wanted y'all, especially my fellas or whatever, you know, my ladies is never excluded. But my fellas, I wanted y'all to hear what Anton said or whatever the case may be. I'm going to play his segment. I'm going to play a little bit more, let it cook up a little bit. But this shit is entertaining as hell.
Information. You don't know what you're talking about. You're reading the headlines. You're pandering to other fucking misogynist men, and you're pathetic right now, baby. Like I said, you're not on my level. You want, honey. You don't know what you're talking.
Shut up, bitch.
There.
Hold on,
It's out there. I didn't come here for this. I didn't come here to talk to listeners who don't know what's going on.
Hold on.
And like I said, you don't stress me out.
Hold on. Let me ask you a question. Is it Ro? Can I call you Ro?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Let me ask you a question. Do you think that most men are misogynistic?
I think most people are misogynistic, women and men included, because we're all socialized to be that way.
So we already know what he about to do. So we gotta walk him. We gotta welcome Anton in. Y'all already know what he about to do. I have never seen nobody just straight up destroy him in a debate. I mean, of course she wouldn't be the first, like, but he always come with it. No hypocrisy, aka you know who I'm talking about. I ain't gonna disrespect him or whatever the case may be, because when I rock with somebody, I rock with him, but you know who you are. No hypocrisy. This dude, the life that he puts on the internet, he lives. But y'all already know what he about to do. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to him.
In this country, especially in America or Western countries, we are all socialized to be anti-black and to be misogynist. Women have to do the work just like men to decolonize and like fuck with, like, even women have to do the work to do anti-misogyny work, to become a girl's girl, to be to decenter, to care about women.
You are so dumb. You are really dumb.
I think, like I said, I think we're socialized to be that way. Everything in our country, we're constantly being fed things that are anti-women.
No. I mean, like, not according to what you think is being socialized, but
Okay.
as far as like what makes me misogynistic? I know that misogyny in a lot of people's instances are attached to masculinity, right? I see terms thrown out like toxic masculinity, that type of stuff. What would make a person misogynistic? And like, as far as like, give me an example. What would that look like in 2024 going into 2025?
I don't think misogyny has a look. I think it's an ideology, right? It's a thought process. It's the lens that you see the world in. And if you see the world in a lens where you think that women don't, if you're following the Western world and how you're going to see it, you're going to be misogynist. Even me, myself, as a person who has a doctorate in women and gender studies, when I was in the program, thinking that I was already, like, I thought I was decolonized.
Doctorates?
Hold on.
Yeah,
Let her cook. Go ahead.
I thought that when I entered that space, I was 28 years old, and I really thought I've been a girl's girl forever. I've always had women's back. I advocate for women. I advocate for Black people. But when I started reading those books and stuff like that, there was work that I had to do to undo stuff.
You heard she's like, you got a doctorate or whatever the case may be. And I'm pretty sure in one of the videos that she had, where she was saying that they were being racist against her while she was going to school. So it wasn't even confirmed that she had even finished. Crazy.
I didn't realize that there was stuff that I was still doing that's participating in misogyny. And I think that there's still work to do. I think it's a constant reflexivity, a constant looking at yourself and the way that you're handling things. Like a couple of months ago, a Black woman on TikTok had said something about me, and I made a video in response to her. And that was misogyny, because I didn't make no video responses for knuckleheads like him.
What did she say?
Because knuckleheads like this guy have been bothering me forever, and I've never made a response video.
No. See, hold on, roll.
Shut up, bitch.
Okay, hold on, 2K.
Is he a comedian? Because if he is, I just think that he should just choose better subjects.
Focus on me for 1 second.
Okay, I'm sorry. What I was saying is so here's a distinction. There were so many men who were harassing me constantly, and I never felt the need to make any response videos for them. But as soon as it was a Black woman, I did it. And I thought, the way that I told myself, because we always tell ourselves lies, right? When we're doing things, we don't want to be honest. I told myself, oh, I'm doing this because she's a Black woman and I'm protecting other Black women. So I'm mad at her for this. But when I started to do the internal work, I was like, why do I feel more comfortable responding to her and not him?
You are so dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
Accountability on your part. And that it's not that most guys are misogynistic, but there's a lot of guys that are getting out of prison every single day because of being accused of something that they didn't do, because it's a whole agenda behind believe all women by default and not because they can actually prove that you did anything to them.
Let him cook!
Everything the same way that we question each other, right? I don't by default believe anything that anybody says, but if somebody makes hold on, give me a second. If somebody makes an accusation, do you think that those guys are misogynistic because they hold you accountable? Because listen, we've advocated as a society, as a culture, for women to be equal. So how do we justify the misogynistic label when people hold you accountable?
Okay, so that was very loaded. So let me try to break it down because I don't want to just overthink. So here's one. No, holding somebody accountable is not misogyny. And but I do believe that there might be an agenda to believe all women, but it's never been acted out. It might be a theory.
Shut up, bitch. Oh my God.
It might be all of those things, but it's never been practiced. We don't believe women.
You don't think so?
No, we don't. We still don't.
So, listen, I'll leave the link to Anton Daniel channel in the video in the description as well, into that video. Yeah. So you see, she's still lying, man. She is still lying, and it's like, at what point do we normalize telling the truth? And if y'all go watch that full video, y'all gonna see that she just cannot not be herself. What you mean by that, King? Elaborate. She legit is just not a breath of fresh air. She just be on some BS, and she's just lying or whatever. And we all know. I mean, and that's why I made that video. I'm pretty sure it was basically about woman just lying. One woman lied or whatever the case may be. One woman lied to her husband. She was getting clapped up by the two black guys, and she said she got raped or whatever, I guess because she got caught. One woman lied and said she got raped because she wanted to get a free SEX test to see if she had anything. Golly. Listen. Shit crazy. But listen. The moral of the story is, bro, believe the facts or whatever the case may be. Believe the facts. Believe what you can prove. Like, prove all the tangibles, because at the end of the day, women like Britgate exist, and she's not only a danger to men, she's a danger to women's ethnic image, because she's the definition of what they will call a angry black woman. So you gotta be careful, and gotta give credit where credit is due. I don't know if she got a BBL, whatever. She is thick. She's not good looking, in my opinion. She is thick, or whatever the case may be. So just imagine, even though just imagine being around a female like that, just getting caught up with somebody like that. She gonna lie on you and stuff like that. But this is crazy that she even popped up. Like, where they do that at? Well, listen, if you like what I'm doing here, let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like it, let me get a thumbs down. Either we gonna keep going, either we gonna keep rocking. It's crazy. And shout out to y'all. I appreciate y'all for coming through. You know what I'm saying? Remember, we gonna keep going up. We gonna keep moving. So, you know what I'm saying? It's probably something that y'all want to be a part of. I'm just saying. If y'all made it this far, please make sure you like and sub. And I truly appreciate you. And I will catch you on the next one. Any information should be in the description. What's going on YouTube? Y'all already know what it is.
The champ is here! The champ is here!
That gotta be the intro, man. That gotta be the intro. Y'all already know what's up. If you like what I'm doing here, let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like it, let me get a thumbs down. Either way, we're gonna keep going. Either way, we're gonna keep rocking. Let's have civil discord in the comments. Not so civil. Just try to be respectful. But even if you're not, we still gonna be respectful, because, you know what I'm saying, I'm just him. I'm just a good guy. I'm just, you know. If you haven't, please like the video. Appreciate you. Let's do some housekeeping. Let's get into it. Let's talk about what we gonna talk about. So I want to, if you're new here and you subscribed or you return, I just want to give you a round of applause, man. We are going to continue to run it up. I've said it. I know my videos be like out of whack as far as like certain things that I'm covering, like, but I make a lot of content. I just don't get a chance to edit it and upload it. But now that we, you know what I'm saying, I've been grinding diligently, and I still got more stuff on the way. You know, we editing different now. You feel me? We editing different. It's just, it's that time.
Time to get paid, blow. Time to get paid. Time to get paid, blow up like.
Yeah, so y'all already know what it is, man. It was a much better process as far as when it came to editing. If I felt like it's more engaging now. If you didn't know, that's been the goal the whole time. And I just want to thank y'all. You know, even the videos that don't do so well, or I'm still going to keep going because this is something that I truly want to do. I've been chasing this thing for a minute, and I I ain't gonna say I can see the light, but I know with, you know what I'm saying, with the shutdown of TikTok coming soon and everything like that, is about to go crazy. I think that YouTube is about to be like next up, and you can't be on that BS over here. So you know what I mean. So everybody that been rocking with me that whole time, I appreciate you. So we got a banger for y'all today. We're gonna be talking about cooking with Kaya. Yeah, we're gonna be talking about her reacting to her stuff in real time. It's not chopped up. We're gonna check her out. She make a lot of, so if you don't know who Cooking with Kaya is, you are about to, because I'm about to show you exactly who she is, and I'm gonna let you see a couple of her clips or whatever the case may be. Where's she?
Kaya cooking. Welcome to another video. Cooking with Kaya.
So yeah, that is her in the flesh. So I wanted to see how can I, put it in there without it playing, without it. Y'all already know the copyright and stuff like that, but that's like the signature. Like that's like her little signature.
Second video, eating with Kaya. All right, y'all. So today I actually cooked the.
So yeah, Miss Kaya has went viral, man. Let's be honest, man. Miss Kaya went viral, and we need to give her a round of applause. Some would say for the wrong reason, but a lot of men would disagree with the hating hyenas of the internet, the hating modern woman. The hater modern would purely disagree with the men and saying, so she's shaking butt and cooking. It's so degrading how they're sexualizing her. They're not there for her cooking.
Shut up, bitch!
It's like, stop it. So the men has been saying for an eternity that we're simple creatures, right? The women that's coming out, the men would agree that not only are you hating, you are showing your insecurities, that you can't cook and that she can clearly steal your man, because she has a lot of trolling content basically saying like, cook for your man before I do. Now, in her defense, right, I watched one of her videos and she was talking during the video and she was basically saying like, I did this to motivate, not to get hate. But she takes the hate along with her. Now, a content creator, I wish I could find a clip, a content creator, she came out and she gave me a whole different take on Kaya and why the women are so mad, which is kind of, in my opinion, is like legit crazy, because how women always say when they twerking, they getting the BBLs, everything that they got going on, that legit they are only doing it for them. They're not doing it for men. So it's like an unspoken thing. If you are blatantly doing this and you're honest with yourself and like in your people, that you know you trying to get the attention of guys or whatever, and you're trying to make guys happy or what have you, getting the attention or whatever from a man, which, you know, we always be like, oh well, that's a quote unquote, that's a pick me, right? If you are sitting there making, you know, gyrating and cooking, but you actually like, no, like, I'm doing this for men or whatever, I'm not doing this for women, that's the issue. Because you gotta stay with the crowd, with the sisterhood, and say, no, like, you ain't doing that for attention, even though that she is. So she used her assets and her talent, which is she actually can cook from scratch, and all the women are upset. Now, it's a lot of other channels out there obviously covering this or whatever, but we different over here. So, and that being said, you can other channels that's just simply doing reactions, you can watch the reactions of the hating woman. They got it all chopped up and ready for y'all, and I could grift, but I'm not. We different over here, you know what I mean? We just different. Now, I have something, like I said, she changed the way I was thinking. The content creator, she had changed the way I was thinking, and what I had seen her reaction, I seen it from shout out to Charles in Charge. I had seen it, or whatever the case may be, and it was crazy because she articulated it in a way that I really couldn't see. What is wrong with the young lady? What is wrong with the young lady? God damn! God damn! What is wrong with the young lady wanting to please? I'm guessing she's single. But what is wrong with a young lady wanting to please her man or whatever the case may be? Now, personally, my thoughts are still the same. If you don't follow me on TikTok, it doesn't matter. You don't need to follow me on TikTok because TikTok is about to be no more. But I had made a TikTok post and I said, in my opinion, yeah, cooking with Kaya is cool. The sisterhood is mad. But I wouldn't personally, so like I said, I'm guessing she's single. I wouldn't personally want my woman gyrating, throwing ass, however you want to put it. She could cook, yeah. And then I even could bring up the point of when they talk about the like it's a wife. Every time she cook for her man, she make her butt clap or whatever the case may be. Yeah, she married and her husband allow that, but that ain't something that, you know what I'm saying, I just wouldn't want my woman on the internet like that exposing our goods, because what's hers is mine and what mine is hers. Yeah, so I just wouldn't like that. But otherwise than that, what y'all think, man? Like I said, I know it's a lot of videos out there covering it, and you know, we just gonna make it do what it do. But before I let y'all go, we gonna look at the beautiful Kaya viral sensation. Doing it different. She doing it different, you feel me?
It's coming for you. Wake up and make 1, 2. Kaya's coming for you. Wake up and make answers before I do. Welcome to
Yeah. Hey, but listen, Let me know your thoughts in the comment section. I apologize if I was a little all over the place or whatever. We gonna get better. Keep rocking with me, man. If you like what I'm doing here, let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like it, let me get a thumbs down. We're gonna keep going. We're gonna keep rocking. Just try to be respectful in the comments. We can agree, we can disagree, whatever the case may be. Just try to be respectful. Listen, let me know in the comment section. Did y'all see their growth? Do y'all see their growth? Do y'all see where we going? 2025 is the year that we just doing our thing. If y'all made it this far, please make sure you like and sub, and I truly appreciate you, and I will catch you on the next one. Any information should be in the description. What's going on YouTube? Y'all already know.
The champ is here. The champ is here.
So this side of the channel is going to be basically my fast reaction. Y'all already know what type of channel this is. It's not a reaction channel per se. This is a men's, you know what I'm saying, growth, development, how we should move channel. This is probably the only time I say this. So when you see certain, this is a fast reaction videos. Whereas though basically we just get right into it. You know what I'm saying? Please like, please subscribe. And I'm going to break down real quick and react to something with the quickness. Let's get it. Thank you for being here. Everybody give them a round of applause. Let's get into it.
One, women approach you. I think nothing is more baseline, you're a hot guy, than women coming up to you.
So if y'all don't know the context is everything that he's saying. Basically, he's giving you tips on if you are attractive or not. His first tip is complete BS. I might have to replay it, but let's see.
You've never had a girl come up and say, hey, I think you're cute. Hey, what's your number? If you've never been approached before, you're not an attractive guy. That is a woman.
Now, that's so dangerous, and is actually, in my opinion, is bull BS or whatever. Now, for men, period, we already know if we're attractive, if we're not attractive. Like, we know, like, we always keep it real with ourselves. It's a select few that's delusional that think that they are quote unquote high value, but we're not talking about value right now. We're talking about attraction, right? What's attractive or whatever. And that's not the top thing on majority of women's lists. If you look good, like, that ain't it. So he's completely wrong about that. And if you agree with me, if you disagree with me, let me know in the comment section. But in my opinion, he's completely off. If y'all made it this far, please make sure you like and sub, and I truly appreciate you, and I will catch you on the next one. Any information should be in the description. What's going on YouTube? We are back with another one, man. Y'all already know what it is.
The champ is here. The champ is here.
Bro, I'm never gonna get tired of that. Listen, if you like it, let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like it, let me get a thumbs down. Either way, we're gonna keep going. We're gonna keep rocking. Let's have civil discord, not so civil discord, in the comment section. Try to be respectful, but even if you're not, I got y'all. I'm gonna be respectful. You feel me? Damn, knocking stuff out my damn ear. Damn, that's a sign. Get some Bluetooth shit, right? Whoever been here and that is new here, I just want to give y'all a round of applause. And reacting with me. Shout out to this Pop the Balloon show. I'm going to leave this in the description. I'm gonna leave this video. Well, that's what we're on today. We're gonna be doing a reaction to Pop the Balloon. This one is a different one with a host called Tierra James. And shout out to JB Reacts. I just subbed to him not too long ago. He's a smaller, well, on that channel he's a smaller YouTuber, but he getting paid because he get them views, you know what I'm saying, and he got that engagement, so he definitely know what he doing. He definitely gonna be, if he don't have another channel and it ain't already big. But anyway, so the reaction we're gonna be doing today is about this tall stallion of a woman. We gonna check our IG out and stuff like that. And to be honest, if I wasn't married, she would definitely be my type, because god damn. Oh man, light skin, just in my opinion, just a fine woman. I tell you, just a fine woman.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir, brother. Without further ado, let's get into the reaction. But she does have a caveat. I think y'all might know what it is.
Hi, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Good. Can you give us your name, age, and what you do for a living?
My name is Misha. I'm 33. I work in nursing administration and crisis support.
Okay, and then what?
First, so let me show y'all. Let me show y'all how I do. Hit them squats. Fufu is thicker than your booty. Dudes, that's a sassy comment. Why would you?
Damn. I'm sorry.
Why would you say that? Why would you say that? You need to hit them squats. Fupa thicker than your booty. Her caption is jiggling all the way to the all-you-can-eat buffet while being someone's son all-he-can-eat buffet. Yeah.
Sensational. That's the word you're looking for.
Exactly.
Yeah, sensational.
But yeah. Better get back with your man. You divorced or be in those streets. Yo. Y'all is disrespectful. Yo, I'm starting this. That's why women be. That's why they be doing this like they be doing this. Cause y'all them comments is incel stuff. But y'all see what she working with though. She not bad in the face. I mean, like I said, I already told you. She definitely, and maybe it's like her height and stuff like that, and her skin complexion. Her face not horrible, but she's so tall, and it's like my wife tall, but she's so tall. It's just one of them things. Like, yeah, I wanna knock your tall ass down. Y'all know what I mean, bro. Like, y'all know what I'm talking about. But let's get back into it.
I'm 33. I work in nursing administration and crisis support.
Okay,
Y'all saw
and
them.
then what's
They
a little
said
fun
the
fact about
license is
yourself
free.
that you can tell the guys?
Fun fact is I paid for college while drag racing.
Wow, that's pretty impressive. And what can
The dude JB was like, "What car she fit in?" Like what? So now she just can't fit in no car. Like what are you talking about, bro?
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man? Bro, I'm out, man. That nigga's tripping.
you tell them what you're looking for in a partner?
Personally, I like to get to know you guys. Show me your true selves. I don't like to answer that question because then you're just going to show that to me and not be able to maintain it, and it's a waste of our time.
Okay. Can you give us a deal breaker that you have? Like you?
I'm not even children. I'm not a that's really the two biggest things.
All right. So we don't have any unpopped balloons. Let's go. All right. We have one popped balloon. We're going to go down the line and see why he popped his balloon. Hello. What's your name, age, and what you do for a living?
My name is Jalen. I'm 28, and I work for DHS. I help homeless find homes. First of all, you're beautiful.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Bro, I believe a lot of y'all dudes just be saying that because y'all want to like let them down easy, but you're on a dating show, so your preference is your preference. Why do y'all always gotta? I can't stand it, and I'm not saying she not. Once again, I said that she's definitely my flavor, right? I said she's definitely my flavor, but why do y'all always gotta make emphasis on? Oh yeah, first of all, you're beautiful, this, that, and the third. Well, obviously she ain't beautiful enough to type, so be quiet. God damn! Look at that motherfucker right there. That shit just look the way that shit sit. Her tall ass.
Damn.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir, brother.
She probably got waterworks too. Okay, let me stop. I'm being
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
very inappropriate, but I like it. Listen, y'all be there. Y'all be on some BS. Would I deal with her seriously? No. Would I waste her time? Absolutely not. But you're gonna see why I wouldn't deal with her. And in David Cooley words, I wouldn't even use her for quote unquote recreational use.
You said not like it shows you have a child.
I have 3.
Yeah. No, it worked for me. That's literally the only thing.
Okay.
Everything else is perfect.
Okay, let's walk it back. But actually, before we walk it back, would he be your type?
I'd have to get to know you a bit more.
Okay, let's walk it back and see what happened over here. Contestant number 2. Name, age, and what you do for a living.
So my name is Chris. I'm 35 and I do security/acting. Now, I might usually want to go for a woman who's relatively taller than me, but I decided to be open-minded. But I overheard that you have kids, which is 3.
Yes.
And to me, that's a deal breaker if there's more than one. But you're
God damn! 3 kids. And this about to be some simp shit. But can we give her a round of applause for how good she looks to have had 3 children? You gotta think about it. She's tall. Her build. God damn! Brother starving.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir, brother.
Listen, it's coming. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all editors out there, but it's coming though. But yeah, though, fucking 3 kids. She divorced too. That's kind of a red flag. Yeah, it's kind of a red flag. No, it ain't kind of. It is a red flag. What's going on? But she got 3 kids. She looks amazing. Now, them other guys, bro, why is y'all balloons unpopped? Like that? What do you? I don't get it. Why are y'all balloons unpopped? But we'll let them speak for themselves.
You're actually beautiful. I can just give you that. All right.
See,
Okay.
and there it go again. Bro. She know what she look like. Did you see her IG?
And then would it be someone you would go for?
I'm not sure. Again, I have to get to know you a little bit more.
Okay. And let's walk it down here. Hi, name, age, and what you do for a living.
Derek.
So when y'all see the ending of the video, and you see how she keep getting, I gotta get to know you. No, she know what she wants. She know who she wants. She's just, I mean, she kind of smart, because if you think about it, think about her IG. Think about when I took y'all to her IG, right? And the comments that she posted with the post, right? They were negative comments. And basically she did that to show you that I don't care what you say about me. This, like, I'm that. You think a woman like that, a woman especially that, you know, quote unquote, a model or whatever the case may be, you think she don't know what she wants, or you think she don't know how to have an online presence as far as like this show? A lot of these women, I think they be like, well, if I find love, or if I find something that I'm trying to do, cool. But the other upside of it will be, I'm gonna get more exposure. I guarantee it. So you gotta conduct yourself a certain way, or you're gonna be plastered all over the internet. And you can say all attention is good, but it ain't.
Very young, I'm 31, and I own a food truck.
Okay.
I popped my balloons because she said 3 kids, and that's just a little too much for me. You are a gorgeous woman.
Thank you.
Bro, I know she fine. She knows she's fine. Why do y'all keep doing that?
All right, we'll walk it down again. Name, age, and what you do for a living.
So I'm Josh, I'm 33, I work in the telecommunications industry, I do stocks on the side, and I'm also putting a blueprint together to get a business started with credit card terminal leasing.
And why
Brother, this guy stinks!
Why every time he got, bro, I do such and such, this, that, and the third. You got 3 kids. That's the issue. I mean, I don't remember what he said or whatever the case may be. And he would not be her type unless she likes Simps. Cause he kind of lame. I'm not trying to be smart. I mean, I'm not trying to be a nasty.
For local businesses, hope to get some success with that next year.
Okay, and why did you pop your balloon today?
Okay, so it's a couple of things. So the first thing, I was still kind of pondering on that about how you don't want to talk about like the type of person that you're looking for, but I kind of got a side question. With your 3 kids, and just let me, if it's too personal, just let me know.
Bro, spit it out.
One child spot.
Shut your lame ass up, nigga.
Father, 2 child.
My ex-husband, so it's all his children.
Okay. So, when you first met him, did you kind of like go that same route of just letting him show you, or did you tell him what you were looking for in the beginning?
Shut up, bitch!
I kind of told him what I wanted. He played that for a little while, and then it faded away.
Okay. I guess that kind of like answered my question then, because I was.
Bro, he fucking talk too much. But besides that, that was like a rip. Once again, I gotta keep preferences on I like her. But her being divorced and her saying that was like a underhanded, like that was like a sneak diss. You get what I'm saying? Oh, he played that for, bro. It's 3 sides to a story.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
Your side, his side, and the truth. So, like, that would, like, turn me off. That'll turn me off. But I'm the type of individual, even if I'm sexually attracted to a woman, if they have things going on with them, I don't feel like they're even worthy enough of my seed. Like, they're not worthy enough for me to even like lie with them and this, that, and the third, because a lot of dudes, which is crazy, most of us, like, we don't have no discipline when it come to that. But if more of us was like, you know, a little bit more like not thirsty, and because when you go into a woman, responsibilities come after that. I've had many women that wanted me to, you know, have intercourse with them, and I was like, no. And it wasn't because I didn't want to, it's because I know that that comes with a certain expectation. Even if they say that it don't, I don't believe it. But even if they say that it don't, I ain't gonna deal with you either, because what you mean it don't come with no expectations. So she belongs to the streets. You just want to have like
You know, think like you were doing the same thing, then, you know, maybe it does help to like just put out there like what you're looking for like in the beginning. But the other thing was that the kids now, I mean, single mom, I dated single moms like
and
like
the
past
way
10 years.
he wearing his hat is like legit getting on my nerves. Like, seriously, it is.
I just wanted to try something different this time. So, yeah, I never had dated anybody with 3 kids. So, just wanted to try something different.
Okay, so we're gonna walk it down. Hi, name, age, and what you do for a living.
My name is Monroe, I'm 29, and I work for a company called Tissue Inspire and co-run a security company.
Okay, and why did you pop your balloon today?
It's just the kids. I ain't got none of myself, so, you know, I'm trying to get with the woman a little bit more one-on-one before the kids come into play.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and I've adapted before, but 3 is
a hefty number.
Thing. So, yeah, that's it. But pretty woman, high level, so, you know.
Okay, and then would he be someone that you would go for normally?
Possibly, but again, gotta get to know you a little bit better.
Okay, we're gonna walk it back. We have 2 balloons left. Let's go ahead and ask them. I see your balloon is unpopped. Name, age, and what do you...
So, in the reaction by the guy JB, he made a comment, like basically that she could smell a scent. That, God damn, it might be a dress, but it's like when she's staring ways and the way that bump is. Not trying to be a pervert, but I'm just saying.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir. She killing that shit, but you could tell she an older woman though. You could tell around like her neck and stuff like that. But anyway, yeah, he was saying that them not popping their balloon was like basically shows signs of being a simp. 3 kids is a lot. 3 kids is a lot. Two is, in my opinion, it's a dangerous